What the heck is wrong with my lighting, chat? TSM NRG, baby, all day, baby. TSM and NRG 1000% winning this tonight. We already know, not even close. We gotta see TSM and NRG pop off today. Can't wait to see it. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope we're all having a great day today. What is up? Even the official ALGS channel's over here typing. Let's go. I made my own jersey. I literally went and just ruined chat. I literally just took a white t-shirt, took a little marker, and just wrote TSM and NRG on my shirt, bro. We're gonna see him do it. All right, let's turn the music down. Mother chicken, what just happened? What did I just do? Where'd the music go? I don't know. Chat, hope you guys are all doing well though. Hope we're having a great day. What's up, Ellie? What's up, Says Boy? What's up, Minty? You love the shirt. Thank you. Hey, chat, we are about to vibe today. This is going to be insane. So I got my wife bringing me some summer sausage and cheddar cheese. We're going to sit here and watch TSM dominate this, baby. What's up, Ronnie? What is up, Crispy? What's up, Ellie? What's up, Gabriel? How you doing, bro? You like my jersey, chat? Is it nice? What's up, Gregonator? Good morning. Chat, the ALGS video is already out today on my main channel if you guys have not saw it. Here, I'll show you guys like the thumbnail I made. But the watch part here's a little video if you guys haven't seen this yet. Let's watch this together. Let's watch this if you guys have not seen it, actually.
This is absolute carnage.
Let's go, baby. Let's get it, baby. Let's go.
He absolutely popped off all day long.
Having a pop-off game?
Anything like year 2, it will be phenomenal. Made a lot at stake here.
Surround them, destroy
Chat, who are we predicting to win this?
And only one is taking home the
$1
crown.
million in this tournament. Pretty nice.
Something that you can do right
Win is spelled TSM.
Win is spelled TSM. That's right.
And Moist have done it.
This is absolute excellence. This is what separates the
got
good
some
teams from the great teams.
Believe what they have just done.
Oh my God!
He's sweet.
Are you kidding me? They're blowing the what a performance.
Jersey, thank you.
Taking their moment to strike. Clean up what is left.
Let's go, baby. I hope Fallout's casting TSM games. We are about to get this shit. Which team are you supporting? Even the official ALGS channel is typing here. It's obviously we're all supporting TSM. If you guys have not seen my jersey already, look, self-made TSM NRG jersey. Absolutely. Just made it about 10 minutes ago. They are 1000% about to win this. I am so hyped for this, bro. I am so hyped for this. If you guys did not see my ALGS news video today, Mandy is actually playing in this video or in this today. So Mandy obviously is on TSM, but he's actually going to be playing with Aurora or how you pronounce it. One of their guys did not get their visas in time, so Mandy's actually stepping into play. Nocturnal's not going to be there in person playing with him. He's playing in an isolation room because he got COVID. So this is going to be insane. We've also got some teams that were supposed to be like subbed in last second because the other teams couldn't make it with their visa stuff. It's going to be unbelievable. I'm watching at work right now, testing it further, watching my favorite streamer. Let's get it, C-Dub. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you, bro. C-Dub, who you got winning today? It better be TSM or NRG. That's all I got to say. It better be TSM or NRG. Chat, we are about to... The streams should be popping up here in the next, like, 10 minutes or so. Let's see if they're live on their YouTube. Not yet. Oh, yeah, they got it scheduled. Here we go. Scheduled stream right here. Upcoming stream in 13 minutes, baby. Let's go.
This is absolute carnage.
Let's get it. Bro, I would love to see NRG win. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I want TSM to win for sure. I gotta watch the CEO take the dub. But if any other team wins it other than TSM today, in general, I would love to see it be NRG
All day long.
Having a pop-off game?
Anything like year 2.
Yo, Loot, what you think of my jersey, bro? What you think of my jersey, Loot? TSM NRG, baby. Just made it like 10 minutes ago. What do you think, Loot? I know you like it.
Phenomenal.
Luke, who you think's gonna win, bro?
Surround them, destroy that player.
And only one is taking home the crown.
These games are
Luke, do you see the Discord message I
Win
sent
is
you?
spelled TSM.
Isn't that so crazy? Oh, Moist. Yeah, I gotta root for Moist too.
And Moist have done it.
Catalyst
They just said
wall
Moist
and
didn't
Aurora
talk
switches
about
up. This is absolute excellence.
This is what separates the good teams from the great teams.
Queen Tiffany with just a sweet. Are you kidding me?
How you doing, Soccer? What's up, dude? What's up, Patty?
Taking their moment to strike. Clean up what is left.
Money's on TSN, the
This
CEO.
wasn't This was
Luke, you gotta look at my Discord message, bro. You are going to cringe so bad. Actually, let's cringe together. Let's cringe together. Chat, look at this. This was 3 years ago. I sent this to Luke. I said, if you feel like cringing, my skin is literally crawling. Chat, this is a JMeyels video from 3 years ago about Loba coming. Her name was Rosie back in the day. Look at this. Listen to my voice. It's so horrid.
What's going on, everyone? My name is Miles. Welcome back to another video. In today's video, I wanted to cover some leaks that we have on Rosie, and I know what you guys are probably thinking.
no.
Why are we talking about Rosie when Revenant literally hasn't even been
I can't.
released yet?
I can't do it, bro. I just can't do it. I can't. You'll have to watch in your own time. This is horrible. All right, chat. Let's dial in the sound. I want to make sure everything is dialed in. If the video too loud, we'll turn the video down a little bit. All right, is that good? That was the blue snowball, I think. I think is that sound better, chat? So this would be my normal mic sound. This would be the stream sound. Does that sound about good, or do I need to turn it down a little more? Ronnie, your deals are horrible. What's up, Board? How you doing, bro? Let's get it. Yo, Luke, if you're, I don't know, you're probably busy, but if you're not busy, you know, feel free. We can hop on a Discord call and talk while we're watching too, if you want to. Might be busy though. What's up, Quill? All right, let's get it. Alliance will win? No. Actually, I would like to see Alliance win just because Mandy's playing for Alliance.
This was the future you made.
No, Lou did not join Glytch. They actually went back with their original third. So the way that Glytch's team was is they had Aiden the Destroyer as their third, but he went to go try out for Sentinels. And what happened was basically the Sentinels roster ended up picking up Space Station Gaming. And because of that, Glytch decided to go back with Aiden, but they never really wanted to get rid of Aiden. They were just trying Lou because they needed a third, but they wanted to keep Aiden, but they couldn't keep Aiden because he was going to go try out for Glytch. So what they decided to do instead was, since Aiden was not going to go to Sentinels anymore, they decided to get him back. NRG for the win. Yo, I'm rooting for NRG and TSM. If you guys have just now joined and hadn't seen my jersey yet, the official TSM NRG collab jersey, they're both, I'm rooting for both of them. I'm rooting for both of them. Let's go ahead and get Nicewig stream pull up too, because if you guys don't remember, they're doing a B stream. We got Nicewig playing in this thing too, or Nicewig not playing but streaming this thing. Let's see if Nicewig is live. I don't think he is yet. I don't think they go live until like right at the time. All right, so Nicewig should be streaming over here with Greek. Gonna feel bad for the devs. That's tough. That's tough. All right, let's get it. We are how many? 8 minutes away. Yo, Monston with the $20. Let's go, Monston. How you doing, bro? Did the sound play? It's not playing.
Go team.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Why is it not? Why is it not playing? I heard the noti, but it didn't play for you guys. That's freaking lame. I need to reset it. Actually, I know exactly what I need to do. I know exactly what I need to do. Sorry about that, Monston, that it didn't play. I heard it though, and I saw it, of course. What I need to do is I need to go to Mixer. OBS browser, and we need to play it through. Oh wait, no, you probably should have heard it. It probably went through the other thing though. That's not the one I wanted to go through. I guess that'll work. Should work. Yeah, that'll work. We'll leave it at that. Appreciate that, Monson. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It did? Okay, cool. Cool. Sweet. What's up, Maximus? How you doing, bro? Is this pre-recorded? 100%. Yeah, this is pre-recorded. I love when I get those messages, bro. When people come in and be like, yo, this isn't live. This was last year. It happened last year I did this. Did anyone pick up Lou? Crap. Now that you say that, I'm not sure. I have a Discord document, or I have a document with a guy that would know. I can ask real quick, but I don't think Lou's picked up yet. I don't think so. Yo, Ronnie, thank you for the 129 Swedish currency things. Appreciate that, Ronnie. Ronnie, you're not getting 0.6.
So can I get 0.6?
You're not getting console aim assist. No, actually you will, as long as we ban the Prowler. Where can you buy the shirt? Shirts go there. I got it officially off the NRG and TSM store. What's up, Ultra? How's it going? Ultra, who you got winning today? Which team is gonna take the dub? Super Gamer Boy, what's up, dude? My bad, I didn't mean to miss. Quill, I can definitely not read. I can definitely not read. Give Ronnie 0.6 as long as I will give you 0.6 as long as you don't get the Prowler. The Prowler is just too OP. For sure. TSM all the way. Bro, TSM, NRG. Here are the couple teams that I would like to see win. Let's go to the official groups thing to show you guys the groups that are that we're about to see. All right, Twitter just don't want to freaking load. There we go. All right, so groups here, we got Apex Legends Esports. Let's get this. Two things I want to pull up. So we're about to go live on the stream chat. Before we do, I want to show you guys these two accounts right here that are some good information for what we're about to watch. Okay, so first off, here are the groups that we have that are all playing. Where's their post? Oh, their London official post. They don't have it pinned no more. Is this it? Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, chat. So we're about to watch Group A versus Group B. And then Group C versus Group D. So on the A stream, oh, look at this. This is going to be some games right here, bro. Group A, we got Xset, we've got Moist, we've got 100 Thieves going up against Alliance, TSM, Sentinels, which is supposed to be old SSG. Yo, so wait a second. Mandy's actually going to be playing against TSM, bro. No, oh, I know, Luke. I know. I'm trying my best. Mandy's actually... So, all right. Mandy just got signed to TSM as a content creator. You guys know that. But he actually had to fill in today as a sub for Alliance. And so he's actually going to be going up against TSM. Imagine if Mandy actually takes out TSM. They're going to drop him, bro. That is too funny. And then NRG is going to be, I think, where's Dark Zero? Dark Zero's Group D. Okay, so in the world champions, the reigning world champions are over here in Group D. They're going to be playing up against NRG, Pioneers, EXO, the Guard. Yeah, this is going to be a good group too. I think the more stacked group is A versus B and not C versus D. I don't know. They're both pretty stacked at the end of the day. And now here are the drop spots that we have. All right, so look at this, chat. So Group A versus Group B. This is what we're about to watch. This is the Storm Point drops that they have. TSM's going to be landing up here pretty much uncontested. What is this? Checkpoint? I can't remember. I think it's Checkpoint. And then we got let's see. Sentinels or Space Station, whatever you want to call them. Nothing really big. Like, there's not really big contests here. Like, they're all pretty much split up. There's nobody really contesting. I mean, I don't know. Like some of these guys are close, but the way they loot, their loot patterns are not. The loot patterns are almost not contesting. All right, so this is A versus B, and then on World's Edge, see, like even this, I don't even know if this is really contesting because they're landing on opposite sides of it. I don't know. We'll see. Like 100 Thieves and Xset both landed Skyhook, but they're kind of split it. They kind of split it. So, and TSM is still uncontested. Nobody's landing on TSM, bro. And then the drop spots for Group C, NRG uncontested as well. The Guard uncontested as well. I'm interested to see how ESA does because, you know, they got all this flack for, you know, like the whole situation of like we're pretty sure that FaZe is going to pick up ESA right after this. I'm interested to see how they do. So also Dark Zero and the former world champions with Pioneers, they're going to probably have a contest over here as well. That'll be interesting to watch. And then Guard, NRG, still uncontested on World's Edge. Dark Zero contested again, bro. Dark Zero can't catch a break. They're going to be contested all day today. You would contest TSM, Zinful. You would not stand a chance. Zinful, no, actually, Zinful, you would 1v3 TSM if you contested them. We all know that. We all know that. Chat, just a little shout out if you guys like to watch ALGS stuff. I got a whole channel dedicated to ALGS. You know, if you guys want to keep up the drama and the news and the rosters and the games, you know, feel free to go check out my other channel. Let's get it, baby. We are 1 minute away. We'll watch this trailer one more time, and then we should be about ready to go.
This is absolute carnage.
Can't make a diamond without pressure.
Oh, that C-Dub, that would be cool, huh?
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
What's up, Caleb? How's it going, dude?
He absolutely popped off all day long. Anything like year 2, it will be phenomenal. Certainly a lot at stake here.
Surround them, destroy that player.
And only one is taken home.
You're excited for the ALGS? Me too. Moist for finals. I would love to see them. I would love to see Moist in finals. Team Burger.
And Moist have done it.
I would love to see Moist win. I want to see an underdog win at the same time.
This is what separates the good teams.
Like, of course, I want NRG TSM to do good. But, like, I want some of the people that nobody believes in to win, too. Like, nobody's talking about some of these guys, of course. I would like to see them pop off. No worries, Caleb.
This wasn't fake.
Kiddos, whatever. I have not forgot about you. I promise. I have not forgot about you. I have just neglected the fact of doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I will make sure to get in contact with you because I have really fumbled the ball bad. I apologize, but I will make sure you are taken care of. Here we go, baby. We're live. Starting in 45 seconds. Here we go. Less than an hour. Oh, here's they're showing tweets. Chat, make sure to tweet using these hashtags. They're showing tweets on stream. We are live, baby. What is he streaming on? I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. You think TSM and 100 Thieves will go at it early? 100 Thieves have always been so consistent. I'm interested to see how they're gonna do, because like they've always been a team that consistently places well, but they don't get a lot of KP usually. They play very, very passive unless they've changed their dynamics. What's up, Quick Scope? How's it going, dude? Gotta go work in 2 hours. Go Cloud9. Come on, dude. Not Cloud9. Not Cloud9. You really had to throw that dagger.
This is where the great separate themselves from the
Yo, C-Dub with the $10. Let's go.
This has been the moment.
C-Dub, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate the $10. Just get Ronnie and Dion proud to watch TSM run away. True. Honestly, you're right. Cloud9 finna go crazy, bro. Cloud9 finna go crazy. Ellie for best mod.
It is go big or go home.
What's a crack? I'm down. This is absolute carnage. Oh, they need that type of performance.
You're going for Cloud9 on this one. I think you might be disappointed.
What they have just done.
Are you kidding me?
Chat, you know it's gonna be so embarrassing. Do you remember last year at Champs when we saw the game crash? When we saw the game crash during all of this, it's going to be very embarrassing if we have bad bugs that gets teams killed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Apex Legends Global Series has arrived in London.
Let's freaking go, baby!
The ALGS Championship here today with the start of the Split 1 playoff.
We'll take a nomination for the best mods.
Welcome to the Copper Box Arena, where the stage is set for 4 days of incredible Apex action. All 5 regions are in attendance in the UK.
Let's go, Glitter. You're killing it. Let's get it.
We'll be looking to leave this stage on Sunday, having been crowned our playoff champions. We've got incredible players. We've got an incredible
Bro, I know
stage,
she's
and we
nervous.
have an incredible team of people ready to
Imagine how
bring you
nerve-wracking
all of
that
the
is.
action here today.
Oh,
so without
thank you.
further ado, let me send it on down to the man himself, Rain Day, to get the show started.
Chat,
Thank you
look at my
so
game day
much,
snacks,
Claire.
baby.
Doesn't she look fantastic? And everybody here in the stadium.
Shout out to Glitter. There's
Some
Tiffany.
noise.
Let's go.
The
We got
Split
Rain Day.
playoffs have begun. The ALGS, the global
Yeah,
series,
she's
has
got to
brought
be
together
nervous.
40 of the best
Chat,
teams
look at
in
my
the
look at my game day
entire
snacks,
world.
baby.
Not just in Europe. I know we're here. There's maybe a little favoritism here. I'm okay with that. But to compete
Sausage,
for
cheese,
one
and cream
amazing
cheese Danish.
opportunity, and that is to lift the trophy behind me on Sunday. Well, they moved it actually, but that's okay. It's going to be there. And
Yo,
I'm so
Rain Day's
excited to be
looking
your host
fit.
as well, my name is Rain Day. I am very, very, very happy to be here with two of some of the most talented
Rain Day's been
people that I've been
lifting.
able to work with over this split. We've got Spider Tiff and Genome. Spider Tiff, your first time here in London, in LAN. How's it feeling?
All right, coffee's good enough, devastating.
Right? Look at everyone that showed out on a Thursday. And I was out there in Champs on the freaking seats with you guys. If you want to be up here on the stage, this just goes to show you what you can do. And I'm really excited to see these teams kind of duke it out today.
An incredible story. Genome, you probably traveled farther than anyone else to be here, man, but we're so happy that you're here.
He's like, yeah, I hate this.
It was a long road,
Thank you.
Rain Day, but it's been that for all of these teams, right? They have to play through so much. They have to go through so much to make it onto this stage, but this is where they all want to be.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the setup here. Of course, we've got teams behind
What's
us
up,
ready
Zap?
to
How you
play.
doing, bro?
Before we get into it, for those of you watching at home as well, let's walk you through what to expect over these next few days. We start
Let's
with the
go,
group
baby.
stage. That's today and a little bit of tomorrow. We then end up going into a bracket stage, which is essentially a knockout format. You have to win or you will go home. We're going to start, though, with Group A facing off against every other group, and that will be what determines who goes into what will eventually be called our losers and our winners brackets. The winners will have a chance to play. The winners of the winners, the top 10, they'll go and wait in finals. They will be sitting to see what happens. Those winners
Sounds
who
good,
did
Ellie.
not make that top 10 will have to battle through the gauntlet
Thank you for
alongside
lurking.
those in the losers bracket. The losers bracket.
What's up,
play
Julio? How
first,
you doing,
and
bro?
they will eliminate 10 teams from the tournament. The 10 teams who move on will then play the bottom of the winners bracket who did not make finals yet, and then those 10 teams will join the teams who have been waiting patiently and watching. Rather be them for sure. Match point, of course, on Sunday. It is our epic format that has made Apex Legends my favorite esport and a fan of so many across the world. Cross 50 points.
I'm gonna turn it up a little bit, chat. It seems to kind of be quiet.
Able to do it. And if you do win, though, there's a lot on the line in a big way. $1 million prize pool.
Let's
here
go, baby.
in London. I heard some screams. That's right. $1 million is worth celebrating. First place walking
Bro,
out with 300,000.
EA better
Genome.
take
That's
care
a
of the
big deal.
Apex scene.
Yeah, I mean, look, these teams have already won something coming through their
EA
regional
better not
playoffs
nuke
and making it
ALGS, bro.
here to
They better not
land,
cut back
but
on spinning
this
because
is a big step up. This is life-changing money.
ALGS is
Yeah.
amazing.
And of course, Tiff, when you talk
And
about
Apex has an
life-changing
amazing
money, this
format
is a big
of match
overall
point,
road when it comes to
bracket
it. These teams not just
style.
fighting for the prize pool here for the championship.
No,
but there's a
Fortnite don't
whole
have that.
year now of competitive Apex, ending with the championship that they're going to be gunning for.
And I love that you bring that up, right? Because you
C-Dub,
will get
I
those
freaking love
playoff
you, bro.
points here at the end of the week should you
Let's go,
finish
C-Dub.
at the top. But that is the question. We saw happen so much last year, right? Those teams that ended up having to go to
Yeah, gameplay too,
LCQs
true.
before they could advance to the champs. So just think of where you
Let's
came from just a
go!
few months ago and how you want to improve on that.
Hey,
so
that's
many
Palmer
teams
X,
have
guys. Those are the
buckled
guys that had to
down,
play as a
hired
duo
coaches,
last year. They got
isolated
all
their
three,
roles,
baby.
And now let's put it to the test.
I mean, talking about coaches as well, we'll have a chance
Let's go,
to mention all of
PVX.
our favorite teams. But just so you know, this is how it goes. In these playoffs, they will not only be competing for the prize pool, but also for points to qualify for our ALGS championship.
Let's
If
go,
you missed
baby.
it, in July of last year, Genome and I were there. It was an amazing experience in the PNC Arena in Raleigh. We will be having that in London this time around. So if you're here, get ready for that. Obviously, our outside of our top 30, they're still going to have a chance. Last chance qualifier will allow them to get there, and we'll have top 2 LCQ teams per region also qualify.
Chat,
for
let me
the
know what team you're rooting
Overall,
for.
What that really does mean is that we've got chances.
You can tell what team I'm rooting for. TSM and NRG. My self-made jersey.
That they need to be focused on. This is where you are all setting the tone.
We
for
might
the
get a
rest of
season
the year.
16 trailer
And when
during
you
this,
take a look
honestly.
at the teams participating who have made it here.
Ooh.
What a gauntlet, not only to get here, Tiff, but also now that they're here to prove themselves on the biggest stage in the world.
Yeah, you mentioned prove themselves, and that's going to be what a lot of these teams are going to be looking to do, prove themselves. Maybe they didn't perform as well as they wanted to at Champs. I'm looking at
Oh,
TSM.
shoot.
7th place, and Jordan said it himself. He's like, 7th place is
Yo, Robo!
So what did they
Thank you
do
for the
after?
membership,
They
dude.
hire a coach, they
Robo
buckle down,
Hobo
and
Productions
everyone is
became
looking
a
to step
member.
up their game, and that's why they're on this stage here today.
That's right. And Genome, as we were talking about it, of course, looking at these teams, overall, the big picture of who has made it.
Oh, baby, here we go. Hey, why they put GSM in the bottom?
Every group, every region here is bringing, you know, something for their fans to cheer for. I
Sorry,
think.
Globby.
And certainly Fnatic is one of the teams that I am looking at throughout this weekend.
Man, Moist
to be a
Esports
contender
looking
to
nice.
Take it all out. I mean, those guys, they came.
Chat, hey, don't forget Nocturnal is playing from an isolated room. He got COVID.
Here.
I wonder if that's going to affect their team at all.
Better than you were coming into this.
He doesn't seem to be sick though. He seems to be all right.
Off the back of some amazing performances.
Yo, hey,
one of their stars,
yo,
F, I think
Zinful. They put, yeah, you're right. They put reps twice.
Really love how that guy
Graphic
plays.
man, fix it.
When he gets a Peacekeeper in his hands, there is almost nothing more exciting in
They have
Apex
reps on the roster twice.
Watching this guy put people down with that gun.
I know, right, Denz?
Watson, too. He's playing Seer here in these clips, but Watson is something that I think APAC North has kind of historically brought into these interregional matches, and I think, Genome, that's a big thing for people to adjust to.
Yeah, so we saw a lot of that from APAC North last year, but that has definitely bled into the meta throughout all of the other regions now. And when you find teams that are playing a lot more zone heavy, they're playing a bit more conservatively, they're going for those placement points, you will see a lot of those teams picking up the Watson.
One of the hardest things to do in this game, bro.
When you take a look at these
100%.
clips, you can tell Yuka is going to be
so dang hard.
threat. Showing love to our APAC North representatives. Obviously, Genome, you're a personal representative from APAC.
It's like carrying a sniper. It's so risky because
we got some fans here for sure, but this is who they'll have in their group. Speaking of Fnatic, Group C, and then of course one of the best teams in Europe.
Yo, NRG don't have a sub?
I can't wait to talk a little bit more about Ascend and Kashera's journey.
NRG's like the only team with Element 6.
As well as Group D.
They only have 3 players. Or like there's 2 other teams, but
Zero, the only team to have hoisted an Apex Legends LAN trophy in the past 2 LAN tournaments. Will it be 3? That's what we'll find out.
Yo, I'm looking for Esports Arena. I'm really to see if ESA does good.
Of today, because I think this is really going to set the tone. Day 1 starts off a little slower, Tiff. You have a chance to work it in. 6 games only. Both teams playing.
Let's go, Brody.
Playing C&D.
Thanks for joining the watch party, bro.
Then we'll go into day 2. That will give us 2 sets of 6 games each, 2 series, as we like to call it in Apex Legends. And of course, we'll head into our losers rounds in day 3, our winners, and we will
chat. Don't forget
our finals.
There's a beat stream as well with Nicewig showing the other group.
Point. It is going to be extremely exciting.
I'm be giving you guys updates over there as well.
I cannot wait to do it. And of course, we've got A and B here, but where's C and D? Well, we've actually got somebody covering that. It's his specialty. It has been for the last couple of LANs, and he's got something to say to you.
Oh, let's get it. Nicewig.
What's up, guys? Nicewig.
Hey, everybody. It's Greek, and we are going to be your official B-Stream casters here in London. We'll be hosting the games over at Wig's Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Nicewig.
Yeah, you can go check that stream out on my channel. We're going to be hosting C versus D on day number 1. Those are the groups we're going to be playing. We'll be covering all 3 days, but day number 1, it's going to be groups C versus D. I'll see you all over there.
See you there.
Let's go.
Yeah, I love Nicewig. In fact, I got to shout out my man right in front of us. He's wearing a Nicewig cosplay right here. Stand up for you, man. Stand up so people can see. Nicewig right there.
Show the camera on him.
The muscles are perfect. I mean, it's
he's jacked
completely
up.
to proportion. I love that as well.
That's awesome.
He's going to be covering C&D. Make sure to check out Nicewig streams. He'll have some guests, and got to give love to the homie on that one. Okay, heading into today, though, and what we've got.
Dark Zero is not winning, chat. Let me tell you right now.
A lot of teams here. Quick overview. We're going to dive into the ones we want to talk about, but 100 Thieves, Alliance, Dreamfire, Godfire, Horizon Union, stories everywhere, Tim.
Look, there's so much going on in this group. You've got
Yo,
Horizon
facts. They should get me on that B stream.
stepping in for some of the teams that weren't able to make it here as well. And speaking of JMeyels Esports, brand new. They announced their org today. So you've got to be coming in feeling good. They came in actually all the way from preseason qualifiers. So you mentioned the journey, right? Well, they've
hey, chat, look at that. JMeyels. They're competing.
Unfortunately, Effect wasn't able to make it.
They just got announced today.
Mandy will be stepping in.
Are they your ones to watch, too?
They are. So
I told you guys, Mandy's stepping in for Alliance. He's going up against TSM.
Stand up. I'm saying.
That is a TSM content creator right there, and he's playing for Alliance. He's got the TSM jersey on. And he's playing for Alliance.
That is the support. They have the hype right now. Hack is on
that
screen
hilarious.
smiling. Look at him. He is the IGL of this team, ready to show out. 8th in ALGS champs, but they're looking to start.
I'm actually would like to see Alliance. That'd be so funny if they won.
You know, Yuki looking as good as ever. You know, making me jealous as always. What a handsome lad. Hockey's leading them as he likes to do. Gino, over to you. Who's your team to watch here heading into A and B?
I think I'm going to have to look at XSET, obviously a team from
Yes.
North America.
Yes.
These guys have done fantastically well at LANs before. It was a second in Sweden from them. They had the most points out of anybody, just losing out the match point format to Dark Zero. Then it was a 12th coming into Rally, of course, nothing to sneeze at, but they want to be back up there.
Yeah,
And
look, guys, they don't have their third.
It is to be one of the best, if not the best team.
Their third is
LAN,
playing from
and
isolation.
I think they are trying to prove that here, and they've got every tool in the arsenal to be able to do that. They're just looking fantastic. Their macro is impeccable. They know how to read the zones. They know how to get to those spots, and then they'll pick out the Loba, which allows them to play those spots so flexibly, but also just keep an insane amount of pressure on other teams while they do it.
Nocturnal also is here. He's playing in a safe environment, but he will still be on comms and playing with the boys. So XSET at full strength, even though that share is missing in the middle, but they are certainly, Genome, a team that has maybe been the most consistent team in Apex Legends over the past year in terms of placement. Can they get it done when it comes down to winning games? I know a team that has been in good form.
Yo,
Not
can we get
just,
these games started?
Great form, but a winning form, and that happens to be.
I like the pregame show. It's a bit long. I'm ready to play. I'm ready to watch.
A little earlier. That's none other than TSM. I know we usually see fans around the world. I'm not sure if in Europe they have the same fan base here, but they are.
Yo, if someone whipped out Mirage and won.
Better Apex Legends than they have played in a long
Be hilarious.
time. You mentioned the addition of Raven, not only in terms of the psychological impact it's had to help the team.
Brody, you ain't
communications, to help
lying, bro.
Get those problems solved a little bit faster so they don't get hung up with the personality issues that Hal has said, you know, we've had at times, but also taking it into changing drop locations, helping them pick out zones and how to play it. There's been a whole level of tactical awareness and shifting that's gone down.
Bro,
And
I know the
in terms of
teams that didn't
controller play
qualify
as well. Hal making the
are
switch on a
feeling like
controller.
crap.
A lot of people meme him for it. I talked with Sweet and Hal earlier
They're so
this
jealous
morning,
right
and
now.
Sweet was giving him a hard time. You know, we now have TSM, MNK, and that's just Rep saying, I'm the only person playing mouse and keyboard at this point in time. But it has worked for Hal. It has actually gone, I think, in his favor, and I think you can see that that perspective is going to be one to watch.
Controller
Of
nerf
course,
coming
all those
soon.
three teams, very interesting, but you might have your own team you're following here in the ALGS, and that's why we have Multiview, an award-winning opportunity for you to follow the ALGS Split 1 playoffs your way. Follow every single rotation, every team comm, and every moment from the player's perspective and teams that you care about. Have multiple
That's
versions
cool.
of them up at the same time. Just go into the command center at the bottom of Twitch and watch the ALGS your way.
That's pretty cool.
Of course, we will start today off on none other than World's Edge. I know that is still showing Stormpoint for you, but we will be on World's Edge to start.
Oh, let's go. I was about to say Stormpoint starting off. That's kind of
day.
lame. I like World's Edge
World's
first.
Edge will start. Stormpoint will end. And that's going to be, you know, for certain teams who like to get going, Tiff, there is a significant difference in how they do on a lot of different maps. And
World's Edge is way more hectic than
That is
Stormpoint.
something I'm definitely looking into, and granted, this is just the group stages, so I watched a lot of the scrims that's been leading up to today, and I don't take those very lightly, right? That's where you're going to be fighting for those drop spots. You want to challenge and learn how a lot of these teams that might not be in your region fight, but it's not going to mimic what we're going to see here
Exactly,
on the stage.
Gabriel.
These players, I'd imagine, are primed and ready, and who knows, maybe we'll see something kind of pulled
Probably,
out that
I
we
know,
weren't
right?
expecting.
And in a way, we just found out actually that there was a last-minute switch. We will be playing on Stormpoint.
Yo, what the heck is this
So
stream?
Mark and Dan will actually be very
Can you
happy
guys
there.
figure
Of
it
course,
out?
they never able to
I know it
catch
ain't rain
Stormpoint.
day.
Now the World's Edge,
What
excuse
the
me,
heck
now
is
they will
this?
be able to. Gino,
Can you
just
get it
last
together?
thoughts
We're
here
already
before we get
starting
the
off
game
bad.
as well. Just heading into today, this is a time
Someone
to set
figure it
tone,
the
I think,
freak
for your
out.
team here joining us in London.
Yeah, so much. I mean, you were talking about scrims, right? We've seen teams try a lot of different compositions, but this is when it matters, right? Have they found something in that practice that they're able to bring to LAN and change here, or do they just go with the tried and true that they were playing throughout the season? We saw a lot of meta shift, you know, a lot more Bangalore coming in towards the end. Newcastle fell off a lot, even Sear a little bit, making way for Bloodhounds. So there's going to be a lot of questions that we'll get the answers to very soon here.
All right, well, thank you so much, Tiff and Genome. We'll be checking in after every single game to give you some analysis, some highlights, and get ready to give our casters a break. But right now, it's time to get them to start talking. I got to throw it up to two of my homies, two of my best buds, and two of the best in the game, Fallout and Vicky Kitty. Let's get it on.
Let's go, finally.
Genome and Vicky, and more importantly, thank you to the London crowd for making noise all weekend long. Fallout here alongside Vicky Kitty as we get ready to bring you right into the action for day number 1. Vicky, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm so glad to be in front of a crowd once again. We got so much action in store for you guys all weekend long, so I'm so excited to just jump into day number 1
the
already.
fact that this team is here right now.
This is the Apex Legends Global Series.
That's Dreamfire, chat. They didn't even qualify.
Teams from around the world, and
but they were next in line because teams couldn't get their visas in time.
We show a lot of love to NA and EU, but we have 11 teams coming from APAC North, South America, and APAC South. You see some of them on screen right now. A couple woos in the crowd here for some of those teams.
It's so great to see everybody come together here.
Good morning from Australia. Let's go.
Skills are truly tested. No ping necessary.
Let's go, Zika. How you doing, bro?
In the flesh, and it's going to be so great to see what's going to transcend between some of these squads after seeing some scrims actually go down.
That's right. On screen right now, it's the man Hill, his first LAN competition since Krakow, Poland, and talk about a breakout IGL.
Yo, chat, a little bit of a leak right here.
About Hill and the impact he's made for Oxygen.
It's so important.
So Glytch Gaming was actually trying to buy the current Oxygen team with Hill.
Juggle so much high intense situations. We've seen it in comms when we listen to.
That's what sources say. Sources say that Glytch was trying to acquire them, but they lost the bid to Oxygen, and so that's why they didn't go for him.
Back in the day when he was on his other former team, Atlanta Premier, and now being able to see them have their success has also been fantastic to watch.
That's right. The key to that success, well, it was enemy. 17.
Dark Zero's not winning, bro. I'm telling you. I love Dark Zero.
But also, as you
I'm
guys
homies
see
with a coach
screen,
PvP, but I'm
we'll
telling
show
you.
around Team Burger. Any Team Burger, AK Moist fans
Hey,
in the
let's
crowd
go.
here,
Let's
keeping the
go,
hype
Moist.
alive from the champ season, where they, of course, slowly but surely gained that Burger Brigade. I know a lot of folks at home will be watching them.
Yeah, shout out to Moist Critical picking up this amazing squad. The Burger Brigade, got to put the burgers down right now. Got to rep the Moist out here. Sweat a little bit like some of these players have been getting set up.
Yo, that jacket he's wearing
we're
is
getting ready for game
fire.
number 1 here in a moment. Dropship's going to be loading in just a second, but let's set the stage a little bit.
Nayo with the 16 months, let's go! Thank you, Nayo. Appreciate it, bro.
Entertaining
Much
Apex
love, man.
Legends. You're going to love this event. Why?
That mouse pad is sick.
Right now, Vicky has
that
never been more
Siberian tiger?
about it.
Absolutely. You know, we actually talked to Six a little bit, the coach from 100 Thieves, just kind of figuring out what's been going on with the meta between the different regions as we collide now. All the worlds colliding all at once. Lots of crypto coming out. Aggressive crypto play. We've been seeing the Newcastle out here, the Bangalore, and it's exciting since we are jumping into Stormpoint first. What is the verticality going to mean for some of these teams? Are we
Yo, Diziko, thank you for the 5, bro. Oh, the Aussie. The Aussie currency. What is it? Australian dollar, right?
That we've been exposed to across so many different regions.
Yeah, speaking of 6 and 100
Pair character punching the air with the fist and palm written on his goals.
Such a dominant player in his tenure. Retired from competing, now coaching and making a such impact on this squad. We'll keep a close eye on them. And you hit the nail on the head, right? Some Valkylis comps. Teams that drop on the south side of the map.
Yo, Fleet, thank you for the 6 months, bro.
That mountain, every single one
Appreciate that, Fleet.
Know what I'm talking about. You expect some teams that run south to not run Valk because her ult is helpful going upwards and upwards that verticality. So we'll keep a close eye.
Let's go! We're starting, baby! Chat, let's get it going! TSM, TSM, TSM!
Live from London for the very first time. Make some noise as we get ready for game number 1.
Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go.
I'm so
TSM,
excited right
time
now,
to pop
Paul.
off.
We're going into the game, wasting no time, looking at the drop spots that we have here on Stormpoint.
TSM should be landing up here at the wall.
Right now as all
not checkpoint. Checkpoint's over here. The wall's over here.
Landing in command center here, or rather Stormcatcher going around over to see where they're going to go from command center. Which of these teams are going to try to contest them going from the north?
That's right. A couple teams to highlight here.
None of the drop. Yo, so 7 was like dead on, like perfect with his
They've been looking
drop
so
spots.
solid and so consistent. A big part of that is because of exactly what we talked about at the beginning. Coaches. We have Hodzic, the first coach to really make a notable impact on his team, was super involved in their team play, their team comp, their style, and since then, the ride's the coach, like you mentioned earlier.
And it's so important to talk about the impact.
Yo, can we turn the music off and like watch the game?
How TSM out here has been making waves, having their own.
But I know nobody's fighting, but
so
dang.
much to the table for this team, and look at the success that they've been able to have in North America alone. They're looking to replicate that right now, as you can see them looting up on the side.
That's right.
Finally,
TSM
here we
had
go.
earned this drop spot in wall, though. They had a little bit of a, I would
Game
say,
crashes,
grueling,
imagine.
but it was not grueling at all. They wiped the floor clean with KCP in the battle for wall in a couple tournaments. I think 12-0 or 6-0.
Yo, fix the audio.
There, but TSM did claim wall, and we'll get their favorite drop spots.
We're hearing a Volt SMG shoot while we're watching Imperial How.
Look at this. Sykes and Verholst, 2 controller players for these squads, are getting a little close for comfort. Is Verholst making a play right? Is he ratting?
Oh, he's going over to the side. They wanted to fight for the beacon right
Yo,
there.
what is this coverage?
Just backing away right now. Nocturnal actually trying to provide the backup. That's why it's always so nice to see.
Can we get a full screen of the game and not watch this map?
The teams and what they want to focus on when it comes to some of these rotates. You could even see maybe a little early skirmish going on in Lightning Rod with NC actually trying to get involved.
Yes, there's fighting over there. Can we get a full screen? What is this production?
They have the beacon right there on Thunderwatch, but you know what?
Can we get a full screen?
We're just going to rotate away. We didn't catch one of these players off guard.
What the heck is this?
Of course, that we're talking about, and they're just going to opt to go rotate on the edge of the circle.
That's right. Meanwhile, down in Jurassic Park, we got Oxygen and Pulverex, the team of two that made some fans with a little bit of long-range poke and skirmish, but Oxygen.
There's no game audio. They're not full screening it. There's just a big giant mini map.
The most zone-heavy early rotate team.
There's fighting. Can we watch the full screen game? Turn this crap off.
Question out here because the Valkyrie provides that extra Hail Mary, that extra second chance that allows
what the heck is
to
this?
get into a better position once they start rotating in.
That's right. Meanwhile, we have Horizon and Jaylings Esports, brand new organization. Of course, shout out to the football player supporting the British boys. Great pickup in VZN, as of course we have VJ coming from Iraq. We'll keep a close eye on this squad, but they're right now just really close for comfort against Pulverex, as you see on map. But looks like, as you'd expect here on LAN, some nerves, not a lot of early fights as we see so often online.
That's so important, too, to talk about some of the players.
There we go. Thank you.
The nerves in person. You truly
Finally
don't know what it is when it comes to some of these teammates that have to get used
there
to
we go. Now we're good. Now we're good, chat.
On LAN, and it could really affect the way that you play. Maybe making some uncalled for decisions that you wouldn't normally make when you're at the comfort of your own home here. Some teams, though, when we talk about playing for End Circle, experimenting a little bit,
I would still like to hear some game audio on this.
Exit has been ahead of the game when it comes to some of these comps on Storm Point specifically, rocking the Seer, Bangalore, and the Valkyrie.
Yeah, I mean, they've been unbelievable. A lot of people thought, would they take a step back? Can anyone fill
There's some screen tearing too with the stream. I don't know if they realize, but they're streaming, like, there's some massive screen tearing with the stream.
In a lot of ways, with how well he's been playing for this team. Brand new to competing at the top.
Can we get game audio on this fight, please?
Arguably Rookie of the Year candidate in my eyes. He's been playing so well with this squad. Next set has looked great.
Yeah, making the quick rotation outside of Cascade Falls to immediately into where they're going to predict where the final circle is going to be. We've seen so many circles end up here. Currently,
it's Except fighting off at the same Theda's Northeption, but they've got all purple versus a blue and white.
Passing Exit, looking fantastic when it comes to their shields here too. Already rocking.
No, probably. I think CDL is light years ahead of the ALGS production.
A lot of people are talking about them. Fnatic being
I religiously watch the CDL. I've only been disappointed like with the production like maybe like 20 times, but ALGS has been like a million times.
I think top 2 overall in that region in
oh
kills.
crap, my cursor's on the screen, my bad.
Play pretty aggressive here. Taida, what a story. He was obviously one of the top.
Can we get game audio, please?
I know you were chatting with him. He took a little bit of a hiatus, as we saw on Wikipedia and elsewhere, and has come back and just dominated once again.
This is a team.
All right, chat, I have it where it won't capture my cursor anymore.
This entire LAN, definitely make sure that this team stays on your radar. I know you and I were talking to Hal a little bit about the APAC squads and what he's looking for. He's respecting all the teams, and they're specifically looking at not just Northeption, but they're also going to be looking at Fnatic as well. Those top two teams from the APAC North, as Northeption is going to already go on the high ground. They're already going to stay on the top here. I'm wondering if any squad wants to try to contest the Bridgeway area that's right behind them.
Production's got to get it together, bro.
In front of NTH, but they're just going to be able to secure that, deny that from other teams in the area. They won't be able to do that for long, though, with so many cryptos also in the lobby.
That's right. And crypto's been so interesting in current meta. Most cryptos throughout the season of Pro League, you all probably know this at home, very, very passive, rotate early type of legend. But a lot of players, especially in APAC North, like to run an ultra-aggressive crypto. They like to play an offensive style with crypto, use that EMP, get early damage, and then fly. So, again, this is LAN, a lot of nerves. A lot of people play a lot more cautious on LAN than online, which is why we still see 20 teams alive. At this point in scrims, watching film over the last couple of weeks, we probably had 14 teams, 16 teams alive, even less than that in a lot of ways. But again, this is the competition that you could expect with a $1 million tournament here.
Something else that we actually discussed at one point too, Fallout, was aside from the nerves being a factor into how some of these players play, but it's the confidence coming out of what they did in qualifiers going into LAN, and how some of these players don't perform the same to that degree in these qualifiers like they do when it comes to these in-person events. So looking how that's going to affect how some of these teams also take the rotation. As you can see,
oh chat,
have no
the team streams are down.
Choke point right there, overlooking
the
right now.
The command center is down.
Alliance, who actually made the rotation onto the wall.
Oh boy.
Oh, TSM's about to get in a fight.
TSM does not like when people will encroach upon their territory. But Alliance is known to make this rotation. Any northern zone, they love that lightning rod drop spot because they can just hug.
All right, chat. We're gonna watch from the Twitch perspective.
Playing with this team. They obviously have experience. Mandy was the sub for this team for the first few weeks of Pro League before Effect officially got signed.
I got Nice Week stream pulled up too for the B stream.
To Effect who couldn't make it due to visa issues,
All right, let's go. TSM.
With Mandy.
There's no game audio on this stream either.
Yeah, but this is a very interesting approach from Alliance. So I at least take this fight, maybe expecting that TSM wanted to go for a rotate immediately, and Alliance just came across them.
Yeah, the command center promotes it, and it just doesn't work.
To approach from the southern side of the circle, but now at this point, they're facing off against TSM. They're in the ring. Yeah, it's the first circle, so they won't be taking too much damage. But this is not a squad that you want to be circle keeping you already.
Bro, their stream is not very good. I mean,
I'm wanting to take this fight. This is the early zone.
There's no audio.
No other teams are nearby.
Yo, TSM is about to get an easy dub right here on Mandy's team. They're fighting Mandy.
Real quick, as this fight is happening, we want to make sure everyone knows we are aware of the audio issues and no game sound right now.
There he goes. They're aware of the game sound.
And we are on it.
Sweet. They're working on it.
And while we
Here we go. TSM fighting their content creator Mandy.
Damage coming in right
Yo.
there. Just yeeting itself on top of the high ground.
That was the definition of a yeet nade right
Oh
there.
my gosh, TSM fighting off against Alliance with Mandy.
HP, and Alliance is flying now. They are going to take
Bro, Alliance already got red armor.
Now in their favor.
This is so good for Alliance right now. They did have the shield advantage.
Oh, 100% probably.
This fight with blue shields, but
Vegas, 1000%. I mean, obviously Optic, but Vegas for sure.
You see Mandy going into a nice position with the PK.
I love this. Whoever that is on TSM, head glitching the top right there with confidence. Who is it? None other than Verhul.
So TSM has got their purple armor now.
So slippery, and now TSM decides to push. Hal with the perfect black hole. That's going to do so much damage. The nades are going to follow, and that's going to give them a perfect.
Take the high ground. Take the high ground.
This is my high ground now. As Imperial Hal puts down the flag on top of the roof. He's going to try to waver off the team. That Alliance is now going to back off in time. But this is a great spot for TSM because it was the back and forth. Alliance did have the opening opportunity with that Sky nade.
That's right. Anything you can do, I can do better, says Hal, as they retake high. But did Alliance use their ultimate from Horizon is the big question.
Yo, TSM is both cracked. Reps and Hal are both cracked.
Canceled as well. There's the black hole. No.
Black hole misses.
But that will give them high ground again. A little bit of back and forth here. Swinging of the pendulum for both teams. Verholz with the head.
Here we go.
Not going to connect for any damage, though.
Do you smell that, Fallout? Do you smell it? I smell a third party coming up right
Oh
behind
no,
TSM.
it's a third party. No. TSM going to be the first team to freaking die. Nice crack. Keep it going, Evan. Go, go, go. He's one shot. Yuki's down.
Can he get the double? Yes.
Yes. Yes. TSM, Papa.
ALGS playoffs.
Welcome to the GG7 out here. Verholz with a hip fire shot. He's looking at
Let's go. Alliance is out. But TSM got freaking third party. Get out. Get out and play banner. Get out and play banner.
Immediately, TSM's going to retreat. Wise decision.
Mondi is so mad he just died to TSM.
So here comes the push. Here comes the fight.
But TSM just freaking died.
It's going to be
no.
Guess what, Hal
it's a 2v2.
No way. Hal wavering off the third party moving.
TSM is about to freaking clutch this. No way. The CEO.
2 versus 3, Vicky. And guess what? TSM with an opportunity here.
TSM.
Trying to push one.
TSM. The freaking goats.
Through the G7 scout close range. Going to connect.
No.
TSM, Verholz up in a 1v2.
Verholz, what the frick are you doing using a scout?
He's behind that broken door.
Verholz, why are you no-scoping with a scout? 1v1. 1v1. You got this.
Verholz.
1v1. 1v1. Here we go.
To keep TSM alive.
Oh, he stops the med kit.
Same seer, is that a different third party?
No, it's the same seer, and he cut off the healing right now. He knows what he's working with. He's slowly sneaking his way around. He pops the med kit in time.
That's not going to be a ton.
That's over. Verholz wins this 100%.
We'll back up again. Zone is closing. Decisions have to be made.
Oh, that's game. You got it. You got it. Let's freaking go, baby. TSM is the GOAT.
2 squads out.
TSM is the GOAT.
Who wanted to contest them at the wall?
How about to give Evan the guac guac?
Taken out. The crowd goes wild for TSM.
Let's go. TSM just fought off a third party. Let's go.
Wow.
No way he just clutched that.
To kick off.
No way they just clutched that third party, bro.
What's so beautiful about this is not only do they have the
Reps is getting res, and he's just Reps is giving Evan that.
But they have to worry about
that good treatment. Yo, they got it. They better get down on the ground and just praise Verholz right now.
I could say Don't mess with the controller boys here on TSM. Imperial Hal switching over. Reps is going to be
insane.
Just like that, TSM back to full force with 6 kill points to kick things off. That's a great start for the black and white.
They got to get this audio, game audio fixed, bro.
Going to find themselves in a fight here. The French
TSM starting the day off strong, bro. Let's go.
Here comes the push.
There was a calm before the storm out here, Fallout. There was a lot of no action going on in the first few seconds, and now Game Ward are looking to get involved in a fight themselves right here. Playing behind the tree, you can see the scan coming up from the Bloodhound. The Beast of the Hunt has been activated.
These teams right here, you got to root for too, because nobody's talking about them. You know, obviously it'd be cool if they made an upset.
Known to take fights basically brainlessly is what players will say. But here comes the push. Game Ward says, "Don't you dare fight us."
Game Ward.
Take out FC Destroy. So far, APAC North falling.
Listen, I don't know about you, Follow, but when I hear that Devo rear up and you know that the turbo's on that gun, that's it. Back away right
bro,
now.
who did they kill? Was it Flora? They just need to disband their team, bro.
Insert jokes from the chat. Vicky, we didn't hear the Devo. We get again, apologies, y'all, for some of the audio delays here. Again, working to get that fixed immediately for y'all. But more importantly, Northampton, another APAC North team. Again, this region's been very aggressive. Let's see if they can find some luck that their peers did not.
With the Bangalore smoke, so they have some coverage.
Bro, the fact that all right, so I've seen that Xset has gotten kills and 100 Thieves have gotten kills in the kill feed.
Try to throw out those nades. Great nades to predict where they're going to be rotating because they have no other choice but to take cover inside of the bunker.
If Satuki gets that arc star just a little bit further,
Warholst is insane, bro. Freaking insane. You know, Imperial Hal gonna make sure to give him some
they're gonna still try and take this fight.
hugs and kisses tonight.
Here from Game Ward. So they're counter Bangalore up with one of their own. Here comes the fight.
Here we go, big fight.
Right to the chest there is going to open.
Northampton got 2 knocks. Game Ward's done. Game Ward's done. 3v1.
Right now, and it's a 3 versus 1.
Last member of Game Ward's
going to run with his tail between his legs.
The comps coming in from Northampton is beautiful right there. You saw that Satuki actually took a lot of damage. Had to
Northampton got a nice little good KP there.
Clean up Game Ward. The other squad to go down in this lobby, leaving 15 squads left. One by one as
yes, Ellie. So I'm surprised that Alliance fought TSM first. That's just crazy. Like that, I just feel like Mandy definitely wanted to get that story of the year kind of thing. And so Mandy, being a content creator for TSM, pushes TSM because he's playing for another team. They lose. The third party comes in. TSM holds the third party and wins the third party. They're just insane. TSM is just so good.
What's so great to note is the rotation that we saw after those 2 fights going down against TSM, the way that they were able to now get the beacon to the south of wall for free. Nobody to contest them there with so much fights happening in the congestion.
No, don't do the stupid graphic again. Get off of this. Can we see the fights full? Oh my, thank you.
Jump right back into that.
Don't do that stupid graphic ever again.
No HP, basically. You're going to connect with the shield. No, through the wall. It's going to be Leave No Witness, the Argentinian and Chilean squad. So
Argentinian squad.
Global competition here.
South America.
South America and North America and EU already face off in these early fights.
And talk about the composition that we're seeing too. You mentioned the black markets that were out on the field already. Panic, Rocky.
Yeah, Alliance got slapped.
The Crypto and the Valkyrie, something that we've been seeing very commonly now at the very end of the qualifiers, has now made its way to bleed into playoffs currently right now. Leave No Witness getting those knocks though, just trying to confirm that, playing on the edge of the circle right now with another squad to their north.
That's right.
Yo, ALGS, I'm not trying to be a know-it-all, but like, it is not that hard to get the game audio. I don't know what they're recording on. They might not be streaming with like OBS or something. I don't know, but dude, it ain't that hard to get the game audio on.
Leave No Witness with 2 kill points to their name. Good start for them. And Northampton.
Gage, you ain't lying. That fight was insane.
Basically all of them. We'll see if they can find a way to stay alive in this situation. Satuki's gonna be our lone rat.
With NMW just playing on the other side of the building from Space Station, who have taken up the building over to their right. It's gonna be
tricky. Oh, SSG. Oh, they're still playing under SSG, even though Sentinels is kind of bottom out. Dang, so Sentinels is probably mad. Sentinels bought this team so that they could be Atlanta. Now they're making them play under SSG.
But remember what happens to these Valkyries in the late game. Basically, you have to take that gamble sometimes when you want to try to get onto the high ground. You have to already assume that there's already a squad closer to Cascade Falls that could be holding that angle.
Chat, who's winning game number 1?
So, once again, calm before the storm.
TSM is looking good. They are looking in their best form. I think Xset might win the game, though, in this. Either TSM or Xset might win this game.
Which we all know, and if you watch Hal's chat, could be a little risky, but we'll see how they decide to play this. rotate here. Currently not in zone.
What's up, Mozam?
Walking in, or Valkyl
Very good.
likely will be walking in here since they are pretty much dominating the entire northeast side of this circle here, Vicky.
I think the players that they're looking at right now, TSM between Burrows and Reps taking some shots from a distance, is Godfire in the middle of their rotation, and they're not in that next circle too. So once they start,
their voices are kind of quiet, bro. They gotta fix the stream.
It's difficult for them to actually make their way into that next circle with little to no cover.
I can barely hear Vicky.
Of Pulverix, TSM. Pulverix is that one squad aside from 100 Thieves that likes to play for end circle with the Loba to actually secure one of those smaller buildings. So looking at those squads that are actually playing a lot more defensively for late game is going to be important.
Yeah, well, I'm interested to see how TSM decides to play this, because guess what? For the first time,
oh,
for ALGS
TSM making a push.
A listen in with TSM presented by WD Black.
Oh, we gotta listen in.
I'll ulti them. Are you safe? Good ult, I think. Good ult. I'm safe. I got stunned. I'm batting. I'm throwing ulti on us. Right below. I'm batting right now.
We had game audio. It'd be amazing.
They're getting shot in the back. Shoot the Bangalore in the open. He's low. Low on me. Bangalores one. Dead.
Nice. 2v2.
2v1.
I gotta reload, Evan.
Oh, 1v1. No reps. No. Yes. Let's go. TSM got the elimination.
Am I safe? I'm reloading.
I think he's safe.
I can see them. They're not pushing yet. They're gone. I'm resing.
Let's go, TSM. TSM is just on fire, bro.
Nothing close. I'm gonna pop it.
They are just clutch kings.
I'm looking for. I got a Moby. I'm clearing left.
They got a mobile, bro.
Left, Evan. Just hold left, and you can get that Moby. Can I call this Moby? Nobody close. Yeah.
Their comms are on point.
Nobody close at all. Put the Moby down and drop armors.
TSM are the goats, bro. They've got 8 KP.
There's team on the roof over here that might be able to kill. No, you're good. I can't. I'm gonna lose ammo.
But we know who's gonna be in first after this.
They're trying to angle us.
These clutches just, yeah, they're insane.
I'm sticking right now. Can you push? Can you please, like, hold?
Oh no, they're about to get pushed.
They can't kill you. They cannot kill you. They cannot kill you unless they ran back a little bit.
Nice, they got the res. Let's go, they got the res. But look at this, SSG just eliminated Xset. I told you guys Xset's gonna be good too. They might. You gotta watch out for Xset.
Can you look right, Jordan? I don't see anything. I don't see anything right. I see absolutely nothing. There's one rock here. My ping. It kind of sucks though.
These comms are on point, bro. Hal's fully back in it. I mean, this is just...
You want to rip alcohol this on, or you want to walk forward?
They woke up and decided they were just going to play at their best.
Is someone right here? I think we alcohol. We alcohol here.
Mozam, they're in London.
Are we able to pop it now? Ready? Yeah.
And the Valkyl. Beautiful.
Listen, there's only 7 teams alive, so no feeling
beautiful, TSM. Beautiful.
Wait, can we land on this roof? We land on this roof. Yeah. It's open. This team can shoot us, by the way. They can shoot us. You have to shoot back. They're not safe, though. They're not safe. It's fine.
Chat, you see how Valk is scanning? That's gone next season, apparently.
Be careful below. We're not safe here. We are not safe here. It's a roof. I'm batting right now.
Oh no, they're not safe, bro.
People blow us? Yeah, there is. Can we stay up nobody here? Right down there. There's nobody down here. Nobody down there right now.
It ain't good. This ain't good.
Can we go down there now? I'm going for it. Under. Watch out.
No heat shields?
I worked that for you.
And we're back with TSM. 8 kills to their
they're
name.
Not in a good spot, bro.
For Verhulst. What a series from them.
What a start, too. They immediately were calling up, but immediately getting also bombed with
yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good, boys.
Just in time.
Wait a second. All the teams are fighting on the top side of the map here. Moist is still in it as well.
Yeah, but that's one hell of a nook and cranny. That's the best nook and cranny
they got an amazing nook and cranny. They're actually set now.
Of that side of the map here
up
north, with every other team just vying for these buildings and positions. TSM, depending on what the zone's pulling, which is fairly central, in a good spot to just head glitch that wall. Great opportunity, but Moist take out Horizon Union.
Congrats, Moist.
5 squads left right now. Moist, Esports, Pulverex, Xset,
Moist doing a good job.
100 Thieves out here inside of this lobby, and they're trying to wave off all the other pressure that they're getting between the windows. The charge rifles trying to
Moist is killing it.
The player trying to climb on top of their building.
I love Moist, bro.
Opportunity, PK in front of them.
That Prowler on controller. Oh, 100 Thieves in this too.
Below than on low ground. Look, I just predicted who we thought would maybe win this competition. I have 100 Thieves as kind of a risky, bold pick. This is why. They show up when it matters. They've proven it time and time
You don't see them doing much, but they just show up in the end game. They're always in the end game.
Absolutely beautiful right here,
I'm
too.
just playing crypto.
To play the end circle, play the crypto, to play the Loba. They could finally contest other squads that throw out the Seer ult in case that they have.
I just heard one of the pro players in the background saying, we got to hold this door.
pressure out this squad. They break the Watson fences. They have so many nades right now to work with. Look at Vaxon. He's got 3 nades right now.
You think he'd be running Fuse? But no, it's a Val Crypto Lobocop for 100 Thieves, changing up. If you watch a lot of Pro League, their Newcastle and Watson team composition, they said there's just too many cryptos in the lobby that basically delete Watson's pylon and, of course, fences. So they actually opted against Newcastle and Watson for champs, or for playoffs, sorry.
It's a nice little experiment here, but sometimes a little risky too if you're out of your comfort zone. The Bangalore smoke, I mean, we'll take that real quick here if you have to get some extra cover, but there's still a squad that's right above you. Another squad also taking the second floor.
Huge sky nade. Big hit with the sky nade.
Yeah, very easy use of nades here. Very liberal use of nades from 100 Thieves. It's PVX.
Pulver X at the top. They've been knocked. Yo, get eyes on TSM. TSM's taking shots.
They have from that wall is great. TSM's gonna fry.
TSM nice. Xset still alive, bro. Xset is scary. I freaking told you guys Xset is scary. Moist been eliminated. TSM versus Xset. TSM versus Xset. Here we go.
In the open line of sight of Xset right now.
Oh, Xset got it. I told you guys Xset was gonna do it. I told you guys Xset was gonna do it. They're just too good.
And Xset with a better position.
I told you guys Xset was gonna do it. TSM second place though. Honestly,
welcome back to ALGS.
Xset may have won, but TSM may be in first place because they had so many freaking kills
in the world coming into this tournament. Xset and TSM are your top 2, but Xset on
GG's
top.
first game, boys.
Foreshadowing. We'll see.
GG's.
Remember their positioning at the very late
game. You know Xset is happy, bro.
You saw them looking at
they're playing with their third who's not even there. He's in the isolation
playing
room.
off the back, Hotsick having a conversation real quick with the rest of his players, trying to see what they got to do out here because they
That'd be a cool job.
To stay
you
on
tell
top.
people, hey, you guys got 5 minutes for bathroom break.
The ghost of Nocturnal here, Nocturnal Spirit. Not on display. If you're wondering why that is, well, Nocturnal mentioned and announced on Twitter.
Yeah, TSM had the crazy
COVID, so he's playing from an alternate location
KP.
Right now.
They may be in
Great
first.
he still gets to play with his team, and great that they still ended up with the win here. Clearly, they are not taking any steps back as a result.
The way you said that too, Follow, is just the empty
Very
chair.
nice
It's
job for
right, we are
Xset.
out
Very
here,
nice.
Xset, we are in spirit, but they truly are bringing everything out.
But
Much
TSM just did too good that game. They're definitely in first.
They
just had so much KP.
Game, though. We got to talk about the KP that TSM also finished with.
Yeah, and Sam, just to see how much KP Xset got, who's on top of the standings. Guess what?
Is that Joe? It looks like Joe.
Back to the desk. We got Rain Day, Spider Tiff, and Gino. Take it away.
What a game one to start things off
here
awesome in London at the Copper Box Arena. That is how you kick off your Split 1 playoffs. Rain Day, Spider Tiff, Genome here on the desk to break it down and talk about those highlights. Tiff, it was a game of many, many moments that took our breath away. Noticeably as well, a lot of hype from the TSM supporters here in the crowd when Verholst went off. What a game from him. 6 kills, I believe.
Play of the game was definitely the first 2 fights.
I saw Alliance rotating towards the wall with TSM there, I was like, bro,
Evan
this is
was
their
just like on point.
TSM knows this area, like the back of their hand. It's their drop spot POI. They're comfortable there. And the moment that Big E, Verholst, decides to clutch that up, I'm screaming backstage. Everyone is like, this is insane. But those are the moments that Raven instilled so much confidence in them.
Yeah.
They are not afraid to take any fight. So they have done the work, and it shows.
Well, they've taken so many contests there in scrims recently that they have like a very polished 3v3 in that exact
Raven
location,
is like
and it
the
shows.
final boss.
They dominate that fight, and then they go on to dominate so
Look at
many
this,
others.
man.
The amount of resets that TSM got in that game is just unfathomable, all until the very last moment.
And they couldn't do too much with that. I also want to point out, just because of the fact that that was such a difficult fight and TSM were so good at it, how well Alliance was playing to counter TSM. It was 51-49, 49-51.
Raven's got his face shadowed
until TSM finally got that first knock. An incredible moment.
The guy with the swag, yeah. He's got his face shadowed. He's got the suit and tie on.
Late game. They kind of snuck in there. They were playing with the ghost of Nocturnal, it looks like. He's not in the chair, but they know about it. Xset, a huge performance.
Yeah, like Mafia-like.
Fun, 8 kills on the day. Nock had 6. I mean, Gino, Xset are coming to play.
Yeah, I was expecting to turn up, and they proved me right pretty damn quickly. It was an incredible game from them as well. You know, we were talking about the macro teams, those teams that really love to play for that end game, and you saw why there. I mean, to be fair, very favorable circle pull for them, right? Saw them, Moist Esports, who also drop at the ski lift, that mid-map area. They had very quick rotates in there, so they both managed to read that zone perfectly and get and pull up position there very quickly. That means even though TSM are pulling in there with all of this,
finally they got the game audio.
A bunch of other teams on the way there. Except
they got the game audio now, chat.
And you know, it was just one team too many for TSM to pull through for right at that end.
Look, I mean, they did exactly what they needed to do. During the Pro League Split 1, we were always like, hey, Hodzic, are you impressed with a team that is doing this, but he's not going to be impressed until they get that first place finish on a LAN. And when you open up Split 1 playoffs here and you get that first map win, you start getting the confidence. You're like, hey, I know that what I have done is working.
Yeah, I mean, to me, the truth is sometimes a dire situation brings you together, right?
I want to see the score because I really feel like TSM is still in first.
Adversity, you feel like it's like, all right, we got to pull together. That actually creates maybe the little boost.
Oh gosh, no, it's not even close.
Finally push themselves into not just a consistent team.
Oh my gosh, XZ popped off.
Points.
I thought TSM popped off.
The day, I mean, massive. Again, fun.
XZ popped off. Holy crap, that wasn't even close.
It was. Oh, excuse me, that was Sykes with 8 kills. My goodness, Sykes. He's beginning that credit. TSM, though, 100 Thieves rounding that out.
I thought TSM was like going crazy, but no.
Start to the day.
That's
Space
impressive.
Station even had 7 kills down here in 8.
We started off watching map number
My
1
boys
with
had
TSM,
16
taking
KP.
that fight against
Holy
Alliance,
crap.
having Flora go in there with a third party.
Yeah.
How did I miss that? I didn't see like XZ fight anybody. Like I saw a couple fights in kill feed, but like
16 eliminations. That's almost a third of the
Them
entire
boys popped
lobby.
off.
XZ, bro, they're right there, guys. Hype them up because this is insane.
Yeah, they shredded in secret. Nobody saw that.
Very well deserved.
I think the problem is they showcased TSM's fights. They didn't showcase XZ.
As we take a look too at you know the back half of the page, you know, it's the other side of the story. XZ has the dream start. These teams.
Well, I told you guys earlier though, XZ was just so good.
A team we think
Alliance and dead last. Come on, Mondi. I got to root for Mondi a little bit, bro. Mondi, whatever.
As well as some of the
I don't know how you guys pronounce his name.
Yeah, and I mean, Alliance
it changes
is a
for
team
everybody.
that we've seen do very well in group stage before, but then kind of fall over towards the end of LAN tournaments. So, you know, I think, honestly, if Alliance have any chance of doing well, they need to be going right at it from the start. But look, it's one game of one series. All right, nothing to get worried about just yet. These teams have got plenty of time yet to prove it. You know, looking else there, you've got North Eption. We saw them take a fight and win one early on, but you know, as is the way with North Eption, you know, you've got to pick your fights carefully in Apex, but you know, North Eption, they just need to pick a fight, just full stop, really.
So also, shout out to some of our South American teams there. Godfire, you got Leave No Witness. I talked to some of the guys on Leave No Witness. Argentinian representatives, Chilean representatives. We got APAC North here in this. We've got teams from Europe. We've got teams from North America. I know the story seems like some of the teams we talk about are still being talked about, but it's going to change. It is going to be a tournament that I think tells itself over several days, and that's the thing, Tiff.
Oh, they got some harsh red light on.
You have to run this like a marathon, not like a sprint.
Yes, that's a really valid point. Consistency is key, and that's going to be the story throughout the entirety of this because you need
you know they are feeling good. Like there's no better day you could probably have than to show up to a LAN event for the game that you like to play competitive in and win the first game and be dominating. Like that's got to be one of the best feelings
Strong starts
you can
for
have.
TSM, good looks for other teams hanging in there. Horizon Union, Moist Esports will have a chance to talk with you about that as well.
They run
but
6
also,
games.
Of course, XZ a 28-point start. That's about as good as it can get. It's just game 1
All right,
here.
chat,
We're
that's
still
game
in
1, but I
London
want to show you guys game 2
underway. We'll be back in just a
has
moment
already
with
started for the other group.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink.
Oops. Gosh, bro, can I get this crap pulled up? Thank you.
Global all in a pretty unbreakable
Game
spot.
2 has already started for the other groups,
did
C
a
and D.
phenomenal job of singling out one player, getting the insta knock, and then just converging on the duo.
Yeah. And we have now Energy doing a armory, bro.
NRG is in the IMC armory.
And Fnatic's not leaving that building yet. I wonder if they want to make a play here on NRG. We have Nathan on the Seer, Sweet on the Bang.
Bro, if they push NRG here.
And it makes you wonder.
Chat, we're going to be prioritizing the TSM stream just because it gets a little hectic. But I'll be, as there's breaks and stuff, I'll be tuning into this one.
Is that enough, you think? Do you think it's enough for Sweet Dreams to IGL's team to victory?
I think it is. You know, Sweet, he's one of those players. He's just
I wonder if they'll get third-partied here at the IMC.
He has one of the greatest minds in IGLing history of the game.
Yep.
He has ultimate
I think Dark Zero got contested, and I think they won.
And experience when it comes to how LAN is played. Knows what has to be done, and I think he's doing a phenomenal job so far.
Appreciate it, Gabriel.
We've seen him last LAN. This is their first LAN here with a new addition to the team.
Yeah.
They obviously got some little things to work out, but I think they're doing good so far. But I do think it's going to be enough for them. I think they know what they need to do.
Yeah.
They've gone over it.
I like seeing Sweet on the Bang for the first 2 games. I think it's a good pick, trying it out. I do, however, though, I think Energy.
Dang,
at
Sweet
their best,
Dreams is playing Bangalore, bro.
Bang is cool, but their best comp to me, without a doubt, is the Bang, the Seer, Valk, Horizon. Nate on Horizon is an incredible player. Guild on Valk is incredible, especially controller Valk. But I love Sweet on Seer. He is so smart with his Q and that passive that he is so proactive within their gameplay, bro, and how they maneuver through the map based on his passive. And I'm not saying Nathan's much worse. He's a great Seer too, but something that
Chat, that's what I'm talking about. ALGS is going on.
So beautiful.
Not to throw shade, but
yeah, the one thing
Nick
that
Merckx is
Seer
playing Warzone, bro.
is to pick up the pace or to slow down the fight.
Yeah.
But I do think that Sweet, if there's anyone who can micromanage every single character in a fight, it is Sweet, right? We know a lot of teams.
Yo, what's up, Max? How's it going, dude?
IGL is on the Seer. They call, hey, cue this guy and we push, but Sweet can easily do that off character.
Yeah, he just doesn't like playing Seer because he just likes the movement on Horizon.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. He's able to I think it's just easier for Nathan to maybe just pick out the parts where he wants to go, and or it's either easier for Sweet to commit to a fight when he Horizon queues up and just immediately ults. It's like, yo, we're fighting that. You know what I mean? He doesn't have the direct Nathan to use the ulti, etc. He's just starting those fights for Energy. But like I said, my favorite is still watching Energy with that comp with Sweet on Seer. I think it's just a way better flow for them.
Looking at the map here, though, Zone 2, where do you think this is ending?
I mean, let's go Launchpad, I think. If I had to choose where to land, I would or pick a spot, I would say somewhere in Launchpad, maybe on the red rooms down below. I don't really like going between the chicken toes or on the tip of the peat.
All right, chat.
I think it's pulling out a little bit into the water.
Ooh.
We're about to go back to the mainstream as these guys are still playing.
Back them up real quick before Exet just backed away in time. But there was a lot to digest with why TSM stayed there. Alliance trying to rotate behind them, seeing that TSM was still there, and then the third-party opportunity failing for a team.
I do have the scores. I have the scores for you guys from the other groups.
So we didn't see much of it on screen.
So Pioneers.
Leaderboards, but they of course are
yeah, look at this, chat. This is hilarious.
As well as a result.
All right, so these guys are like still showing teams right now. This is the other groups right now. Pioneers landed on top of Dark Zero and died. So they contested and they died. Luminosity, EXO all down here. Dark Zero kind of didn't do good. ESA didn't do good. NRG didn't even do that great. 12th place with 3 kills. Fnatic took the dub with 13 kills. Holy crap. The guard did okay. Honestly, this was like, nobody really did good over here. Like, at all. Like, even NRG didn't do good. The only team that did good was Fnatic.
As we take a look at some of the other competitors,
that's crazy.
Say, love the banter that I usually get to see before we load into that.
What's up, Frosty? How's it going?
Our players who are having a good time out here, just happy to make it out to land.
That's right. Moist Esports picked up the Team Burger squad after a great run at Champs. Well, they're sitting in the top 5, representing APAC South, a region that has been the quietest, best region in the world. If you look at placements on LAN, that team has performed and that region has performed the best. Talk about Dark Zero, back-to-back wins. They're of course playing in North America now.
Look how this. Look how he's holding the keyboard. Did you guys see that?
Based on performance at this tournament, there's a weight.
He's playing with a keyboard like a controller.
Champs in terms of how many teams are invited per region. Right now, APAC North gets 10 teams. APAC South gets 5. Should that be flipped? Should that be different? If APAC North does not perform and APAC South does, they'll be awarded more spots and more invites for future tournaments, which is amazing.
All right, Jack. TSM in second place right now. Exet in first. Oh, look at this. They got an ALGS standings tab.
Although, of course, money is really nice and all, but it's about the points to make it into the other lands that are going to be happening.
Would you look at
your
this?
Team has more of an opportunity to not only showcase their own
skills,
but
this is beautiful.
Some extra money in their pocket.
Now this is what I'm talking about.
Boys out here, another one of the squads that made it into the top 5 in that final game.
Let's turn my webcam.
3KP playing a lot more fast.
That's right. You know, I know 100 Thieves is like basically an apparel company, but you got to switch your jerseys every event. I swear to God, they have new swag, new jerseys every single event. Last year, of course, it was the kit. This year, all reds.
Build an extension.
Big shout to this squad that just continues to be slept on every single event because they don't have that controller player. They're not like a super aggressive and fancy style of play. We don't talk about them a lot. People don't put respect on their name. You have to remember, they are the champions of the ALGS in North America in year 1. 3rd place in year 2. Let's see what 100 Thieves can do here in year 3.
Gotta put some respect on their name as They're also one of the teams rocking the logo.
Okay, anyways, I'll read it out.
Valkyrie.
So
I
first
love
place is
the
Xset,
composition
TSM in
diversity
second.
that we're seeing between so many of our
Let me
teams.
turn
Xset, of
these
course,
off.
one that with the Seer, Bangalore, and Valkyrie themselves. As we get ready for
Okay,
game number
there you
2,
go.
I don't want to waste any more
Xset
time.
in
Paul.
first,
Let's dive right
TSM in
into it.
second.
That's right, Vicky. Game
100
number
Thieves
2
in
is
third,
here. The
Moist
drop
in
ship is
fourth,
flying across
Space
Storm Point,
Station
baby.
tied for fourth.
Let's get ready to jump right back into
Horizon
the
Union
action.
in sixth,
Game 1 found
Pulverex in sixth,
Xset dominating
Oxygen in
with the first
eighth,
place win.
Dreamfire ninth,
TSM
Game Ward in 10th.
farming on edge against Alliance.
You guys
and
can still,
against
you guys
Flora
scroll through,
from
you guys
APAC
can
North.
see.
We'll see what game
Only
2
ones
has
you
in
guys can't see
What's so important to
are,
note too, because there's
Alliance,
so much action happening.
FC
between mid to
Destroy, and
late
Passion
game,
are tied for
was
dead
the
last.
importance of the replicator there. You heard it in the comms with TSM. They had the mobile respawn beacon that they were able to craft up in the replicator. They took their time. You saw the fight with Burholz with the G7. So with a lot of other
Here we
teams,
go, baby. Game
utilizing
2,
the
let's
replicator,
go.
Taking their time, either boosting up their Evo
Chat,
shield
I'm
and
gonna
making the rotate.
I'm gonna take a
That's
leak
definitely
real
something
quick.
to note because as you can see right here, we got the mobile respawn, the purple knockdown shield, and the purple extended heavy mag, and the 2x scope right now in the replicator before it changes.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's why you saw them kind of just chilling in wall.
Yeah.
You saw Hal and Verholz with the G7 Scout, which they crafted. But here's the thing. They don't got a replicator this time around. They are going to get a hot zone, though, so they'll get some great loot, some great purple and gold items. No G7s to their name. And, of course, Psych's going to scan beacon. They get a beacon as well. Verholz is going to rotate south, scan that beacon. They'll get that intel as well.
Look at the patient play, though, between Sykes and Verholz once again for this game, too, just kind of eyeing each other down. Sykes is going to get that information first, but another similar circle. I could predict a circle going probably way more south than what we saw before, but this is going to be really interesting to see how other teams replicate what they approached when it came to the rotation from the last game.
You know what, Vicky? The competitive integrity gods are certainly blessing us right now because we have some very fair and central circles to kick off London. Another one is going to be here. The last one ended Cascade Falls, which is why you really saw TSM and Xset.
I wish Lamek played ALGS. I know.
They have zone. They have early rotate.
Oh, we got game audio now, chat. Let's get it.
A lot of kills as well. But this time
we're back with game audio. Let's go.
In the hands of the controller player and Sykes.
Yeah, Sykes just making his way right back to his squad after scanning that beacon. Xset coming out of a huge game number 1 win. Look at this, already starting off with 28 points. They are feeling themselves, of course, now just trying to
all right, chat.
force
Who's
their
winning
way
game
into
2?
seeing what they want to do next when it comes to
Game 1 was Xset.
His way downtown, back to his teammates. Sykes going to find himself with an R99.
Xset with game 1. TSM game 2.
So won't have to reload that baby.
No, I'm sorry. Xset in game 1. TSM was in second.
Take a top look at the top
Who's going to win
if we can showcase
game number 2?
Here in a second as well, that'd be great for where this zone is pulling, which is going to be fairly south and
yeah,
west.
Moist ain't doing too bad.
Last game.
At all.
We do see a potential antenna finish. Those finishes are grueling, Vicky.
Nice one. Climb back.
Right within the bunker by Jurassic Park. Of course,
is Jitter Aim really banned in ALGS?
Based on the AI, the prowlers that are there. So it's going to be likely either north or just southeast of that.
You know, if this circle does continuously, though, pull towards the east side, I'm wondering how that's going to fare for the squads that are going to be rotating from high to low ground. There's a little bit of cover in that
Cloud9 winning.
no-name area
Cloud9 winning games
to
too.
the north of Launchpad. So with so many squads trying to play for final circle positioning,
chat, this is a vibe right now.
Watson playing a lot more passively,
I am reclined back,
Lobo, of course,
watching Apex Professionals.
Teams like Pulverex,
somebody else is casting for me,
are going to be running into teams that already beat them there first. As you can see, Saku already taking
Talk
some
in
shots
the
by the
chat.
triple take.
Yeah,
Ooh, F-chat?
Yeah, Pulverex, early rotate team that did not get nearly enough kills.
Man,
in
not
Pro
this
League. They were
freaking
outside the
graphic
top
again.
8 in kills. They qualified from placement. That's their play
I'm just
style.
glad we got game
You'll see
audio.
a lot of teams starting to clump already, just north of
Alliance
Jurassic
is already
Park,
going to say, nah, we're not going to. We ain't going to push TSM this time.
Of course, most teams already got the first zone info. Apologies, it's not showing the first zone or second zone right now, but we do know from looking at the POV from Xset earlier, it will be just southeast of Cascade Falls.
This is the area I was wondering how it was going to get contested, because if you rotate here, especially if you're Pulverex right now with not the best shields, you are in a very tough position. You only really have the natural land formation of the rocks to just try to get some extra cover, but if another squad is going to try to contest you from the left or right and then pinch you in that situation, you basically have nowhere to run other than in the line of sight of Moist. As you can see, they are to their north right now. Moist have no issue taking control over this building, looking at their team comp. This is one of those other squads that like to play for final circle positioning, making sure they can bunker down with the Watson fences. They have the crypto drone here too, so if another squad tries to boot them out of this location alone, they're going to be able to also answer back with an EMP.
That's right. On the flip side, we do have quite a few teams playing Edge. Look at North Emption.
All right, boys, let's start to see some fights.
North Pad, where they drop. They actually drop southeast.
It's time to pull the guns out.
Rotate and loot late at North Pad, which is a good decision.
Yo, TSM's about to get in a fight.
Teams might try and steal or take. Meanwhile, big fight
oh
going
no,
on here.
TSM! Yo, full screen it. Cass, what the heck is this?
Down to 20 HP.
They got the first knock though right now. They have the number advantage in their favor. You see Reps going crazy out here.
Can we
He
full
has a
screen
purple
this
Evo
fight?
shield. He wants to try to finish off that
TSM's
knock.
in a fight and you're not full screening it. You're going to tick me off.
Huge nade over by the top of the stairwell right now too. Reps finishes
Thank
off
you.
that one knock, and as we dive right into this fight,
no,
here comes that
Verhol's about to go
EMP. Verhol's
down.
falling incredibly
Crypto,
low.
no,
He's
they're
right
done.
there in the mouth of the
TSM's done. Don't, no way. TSM's about to die.
Witness South American team.
Verhol's, no,
Verhol's down to 5 HP, going to be scanned as well.
Verhol's going to be one shot.
Here. This is their opportunity.
Hal's going to be cracked. Reps the only one with full HP.
It's so third-partyable.
Reps is going to get third-partied as well.
This is going to be insane, especially from the squads that are going to rotate outside of Cascade right now. You can hear the Res coming in, playing right outside the doors. Reps doesn't have a shield back. He's only got 5 more shield cells to work with after he pops that one. Hal also
this is live, G-Ball. This is live right now.
TSM are working off of slow heals.
Yeah, that's a great point. Reason being, well, they didn't have the replicator, so they're not going to be able to craft themselves early shield bats and med kits. They're going to be down to just cells. Looks like Reps is the last one with the bat. Passion is going to get taken out, one of our substitute teams. That's an all-Finnish squad playing with Urban from the UK.
I'm surprised TSM's still in this. Dang.
They're going to get taken out. So does Crook from Oxygen. So another slow start here for Oxygen.
And it's Exet on top of this roof, actually looking at the squads that are in the middle of rotating through the southern side, playing on the outside of that building that we just saw TSM in. There's another team right to their north. Like you mentioned before, Follow, this is a very third-partyable location to be in, but with Exet, they are walking the Bangalore, so they are going to be able to at least make up some cover with Fun actually out here on this year to reveal the other teams that could be coming in from their 6.
Yeah, I love the fact that Bangalore's stock has risen as a day 1 Bangalore main. I was just waiting for that day. Shiv was holding it down, was trying to tell everybody,
G-Ball.
look,
Let's just
Bangalore's
kick back
viable.
and relax and watch some games, man.
Bangalore would be one of the most played legends in today's current meta. TSM still just toying with their food here. It's Leave No Witnesses on high ground, waiting for that perfect opportunity to push. Maybe that's it. Hal's gonna break ice, but says I didn't do enough. That got reset. Let me heal up.
It's very interesting. The drone acted like a little shield.
Bro, they're still fighting this. Oh, that was a mistake. They're gonna get a knock.
But then he gets
Reps gets the Verhol's gets the knock.
Yeah, Reps has another battery here, and the reason they want to
3v2, but Hal, nice. Full squad eliminated.
Use this loot, they're gonna get it. Shield swaps on the ground for them available as well. Leave No Witness from South America eliminated.
Leave No Witness goes down to TSM.
100 Thieves wanted it.
Now, there are no more witnesses out here, minus 100 Thieves. Maybe thinking that they have a shot right now. Scurry taking one shot with that longbow for backing up. He got pinged, probably by Exit. That's to their south.
That's right. I mean, technically 100 Thieves was a witness, though. So there's one more witness. One more witness still out there. It's 100 Thieves. As we're going to see Lobe Ultimate come through. You saw a team that really started the Loba trend in a lot of ways.
Yeah, exactly. That guy overextended way too hard. Why did he push down the staircase? He literally just chalked his whole team.
Loba comps here for late game, which works if there's not a lot of other Loba comps on the map because you don't get your loot stolen.
Perception in another fight between
Joe, I think they will this weekend.
Eat it from across, not going to land on anybody as Northception is just playing off the low ground right now. The Seer ult just to make
he
sure
went down the stairs and costed his team.
Squad is going to try to approach them from. They're pinging them down. You can see them. Nice little shot with the wingman right now as Taida is just going to be playing off the rooftop.
That's right. A nice defensive Seer ult's going to keep them away. And the reality is that was a wasted Horizon ult in my eyes. A little preemptive. Maybe some of the nerves again. Kind of just yeeted it across the map, didn't really do a whole lot with it, and now they won't have their Horizon ult to work with.
It's kind of like a 1-1 trade-off too, because then you also use the Seer ult too at the moment where the squad wasn't going to push in general, but at least for the use of the Seer ult, it's to prevent the squad from having the opportunity to
right
push
after ALGS, they're going to kick him off the team.
They're taking a different off angle. GameWord says, all right, you know what?
They're going to kick him off the team, and we're like, yo, what the heck were you thinking pushing down the staircase?
Too soon with Psychop falling incredibly low.
Yeah, that's right. Our game ward says,
Robbie, you missed.
And I don't know if they know
Leave No Witness. Just throw their game at TSM.
Against the Northception team that likes to push, such a kill-heavy team. Top 1 or top 2 teams in all of APAC North, a very aggressive region in kills, and that's how they qualified. Vast majority of their points did come from kills. So Game Ward's just going to back out and reset here. If you're not familiar with Game Ward, well, they are a team that dominated the second half of Pro League in EMEA. Started really, really slow, and again, you wonder if it was because Aimbot and YOLO were competing for the first time. I don't think so. Longest-lasting competitors, a veteran in our scene, former Le Site de France champion. He won multiple online tournaments and multiple events with Le Site de France. Took a big risk, picked up these 2 rookies, 18 and 19 years old, and it's paid off.
Wow, the young legends out here, so much young talent, just being able to showcase their skills right now and land in Game Ward with the rotate, opting to call it early because they wanted to actually wrap around this landform so that way they don't have the trouble getting into that next circle.
What's up, Slim Raven?
Circle is going to be pulling because it is going to be insane to see the squads exiting out of Cascade Falls. It is in that middle area that we saw.
Guy, I agree, but if they don't talk, they need to do listen-ins. I would want them to do more listen-ins.
18 squads left. You saw 2 teams kind of eliminated. One was center map by TSM, and one was on edge. As we got JMeyels Esports. Again, big shout out to JMeyels picking up this squad. A great pickup. two dominant British players with VJ also on controller. The three roller boys have looked so good throughout Pro League, especially in the second half. They were on fire. The big question with this team is, though, Vicky, they're young. A lot of them are playing on LAN for the first time. You wonder, nerves and other factors that might play into effect here. But again, I've heard that story for the past 15 years. Online Warriors, they're not going to compete on LAN. And guess what? Every single time I've seen the Online Warriors dominate on LAN and become the best players in the game.
I'm not sure, Max. I got to figure out.
Future's bright for these three.
And I know it's stereotypical out here, but VCN is also one of those teams that ramp up with confidence.
I was thinking about watch partying today.
Very quickly, and when they are feeling themselves, you could see it rolling into the next.
I'll talk about it after this game.
Next, and they got the RE45 in.
Actually, here I'll talk about it right now.
So that basically counts as another.
I thought about watch partying today, and then not watch partying tomorrow or Saturday, and then just doing my normal custom 3-hour stream tomorrow, and then watch party Sunday morning for the championship. Or I can watch party today, watch party tomorrow, watch party Saturday, and watch party Sunday, but no custom streams at all.
VJ do have a lot of experience. VJ did play with Ascend and had tons of XP with them last Pro League. And of course, Nags as well, played at Element 6 for a while and played with a few teams before then. So we know this team has some experience.
But yeah, I was thinking about doing customs tomorrow. No stream Saturday, and then watch party the championship Sunday.
Same exact building, same position. They like their spot. They earned that building. And they are going to now continue to use that, though, but we're not exactly sure. They don't have a beacon. They don't have the intel.
But I might watch party all 4 days. I don't know.
What is looking like here. Usually you see reps with a sniper in his hand, but that's not the case right now. Hal either, too. So they're just looking at the squads.
Watch party.
I heard the Beast of a Hunt get activated right here in
might do
Jurassic
both.
Park. I mean,
might watch party a little bit.
You're playing off of Antenna, Oxygen,
and just do a shorter custom stream. I don't know.
But does get the crack over to the south. And the
Oxygen gets a knock. Crook is already down, though. It's going to be a 2v2.
With the missile swarm just in a recent patch, a recent season. Guess what? Still gets the knock on YOLO, evening things out at the 2v2, but the damage is going to come through. Hill
Oxygen, no, this ain't looking good. No, enemy now left in a 1v1, I think, actually.
It's a 1v1.
It's a 1v1, enemy, you got this, bro.
Comes in to wipe up the Oxygen Esports.
He gets it, enemy. But the third party. Welcome to Apex Legends. That is so anticlimactic.
We've been seeing that all season long in Pro League, but unfortunately
you want to celebrate. Yo, enemy gets the clutch. Let's go. But it's freaking third parties. I mean, I guess it's Apex, but gosh, Battle Royale can be so weird sometimes.
Long enough before the third party cleaned them up. Another fight now as another squad makes a rotation into the TSM estate.
Right, I'm bored right now.
Oh, Verholst almost gets knocked.
It's
TSM is fighting with JMeyels.
TSM here in this first initial.
Oh no! Reps, what are you doing? The trade comes in though. Now the 2v2. Hal goes down. 1v1. It's over. Freaking TSM is out.
Get wiped out.
JMeyels just dominated TSM.
JMeyels now with a third party moving into EMP, only leaving Nags. He won't be able to get the
TSM is out.
What did we tell you? JMeyels can fight in a pound-for-pound 3v3. They win over TSM, but 100 Thieves has been watching and waiting, commiserating, wondering, should we push this fight?
100 Thieves, oh, that was a fry. There was only one guy left.
They were waiting for a while. They looked over
nice third party
trying to get it through
from 100 Thieves. See, that's what I'm talking about. 100 Thieves have done nothing all game. And then boom, there you go. They just third party. They're so slow paced.
That you currently see to the north.
Right, meanwhile, Satuki from North Emshing.
In a good way. I mean, they're consistent. They're very consistent.
One worse than the new player on this team.
Yeah, not gonna lie. I think TSM literally only lost that because of the RE45. You know Hal's going to get that RE45 taken out now. All of his streams are going to be like, you know, F this gun, bro. It's not competitively balanced, and it's really not, bro, honestly.
He was a Dota 2 player, didn't touch an FPS until Season 6 of Apex Legends, became an online warrior, a ranked demon. They found him online. They said, hey, you ever thought about competing? You ever heard of ALGS? And wow, he's one of the best players in South America now.
That is so crazy to have that backstory, too, to show that you could be good at multiple games out here. You're flexible.
Yo, is Alliance still alive?
Ditto. As we look at some of the other players now coming in, Moist Esports playing off the high ground. They have not let go of this building as they should. They've been holding it down the entire time because with the crypto drone, they've been able to get the beacons information this entire time. They know that Poverex has been playing underneath them too, and I believe that's Space Station that's playing right below them. So in this vicinity, you've got Poverex looking at Moist with Space Station playing right underneath them.
That's right. Moist Esports on high ground. Just one quick note on that Bin play and the JMeyels play. We wrote the script here. We were foreshadowing. We hyped up Bin a while ago. He shows up big time in that fight. And of course, we hyped up J-Lings. They
Max, I might have my subathon as 24-hour max. So 24-hour stream.
Get the final elimination on Satuki.
As the
max.
max.
Out again, so another slower start for APAC North. 2 teams eliminated.
I don't even know if we'll get that high.
Actually, right
I don't
here
think
over
we'll
to the
get
south
24
side
hours.
too, getting involved in a lot of these fights now as Eggset are still inside that
Eggset,
building.
nice
A lot of
third party,
action
bro.
happening as Horizon
100
are
Thieves.
looking to clean up the last 2 members
In
of
a position of
Godfire.
fourth party, but Horizon Union gonna make the push.
It's gonna be Eggset. They want some of the knocks. Can they get it? Here comes the
Oh,
explosion.
what is
It's the last member alive. Genji
They
of
get it.
Horizon.
They took it.
But they got third party. Welcome to Apex Legends, baby.
And they are eliminated. Eggset gets a few. Dreamfire substitute for Dua Esports, also nearby.
Dreamfire splacked that last kill there too. It looked like at the very end
that longbow shot midair was hot.
Looking at the action happening right to their side.
He just sniped that crypto drone with the longbow, bro. Did you guys see that?
They want to rotate long because they got a minute and 20 seconds, some time, but they got to make that decision soon here if other squads are in their way.
That's right. 33 points for Eggset. Are you kidding me? What a start for them under the new banner. One team behind them. That's likely 100 Thieves who got the eliminations on TSM and rotated back to the same building.
He's playing off that little lip of the high ground too, but there's 2 other squads in
Alliance!
if they want to rotate
Alliance
over
getting
to
shot
the east side into that next circle.
by 100
They got the black
Thieves.
market out, but I believe it's Alliance and NC also.
And
to the
NC
south
also
back.
fighting as well.
E36
Monty's gonna be really weak. Vaxlon making the push.
Right now with the map side
Can
by
we
side
full screen
currently.
this cast,
So many of
please?
these other squads are
Vaxlon
on
making the push.
He's looking to
Why is
force something on
Vaxlon
this
pushing by
squad.
himself,
You have
though?
nowhere to run, little Loba, as she tries to
They
toss
get
out her
Alliance
bridge.
out.
She
Alliance
gets
has been
taken out.
eliminated,
It's
chat.
Alliance who are out of
100
this
Thieves
lobby.
now fighting off against FC.
Another earlier exit for Alliance than they'd like. 100 Thieves showing up again. Top 9 as it currently stands. 4 kills to their name. Crypto, Loba, and Valkyrie. One of 2 teams, I believe, in 2 cryptos in this lobby so far. Great start for them. They got to now get
100 Thieves are in a good spot to win this game. Yo, they're using Loba. Monston, are you in here? Monston, you'd be so freaking proud. They are using Loba.
Gonna come through. Early damage done.
Beautiful, actually, right there too. Just gonna be able to.
Ooh, Onmu's one shot. No.
Up to the side as well, actually, in a really nice off angle. That EMP completely negated when Onmu really wanted to try to push it.
What's up, Zahib?
Looks like NorCal saying, hey, remember that team comp you used to run? We can still do it. Let's go ahead and jump into a listen-in, though, with 100 Thieves, who knows a thing or two about breaking this setup.
Come on. Okay.
Oh, we got to listen in.
No, I'm probably dead. Oh my god, the cat, we're good. There's trees. There's fucking trees.
Oh, no.
All right, look for maybe here. No. We want to go here, I think, and then third backwards.
We can land that spot. Remember?
Wait,
land
right here. Land here. And shoot behind him.
Okay.
I got a bat right away. I have the bat right on me. We got a third to the right.
Yes. Almost back down. I might go down. I'm good.
Axe is so one, bro.
On me.
I need to get this bat off.
Oh, no. 100 Thieves may have chalked it.
Sear's dead. Sear died.
Eggset's about to win a freaking game, bro. They are so good. Oh, no.
Weak. Get that bag is weak. Dead. Behind.
Nice! Oh, but he goes down. On move, clutch up. Bang is one shot. That's Eggset, bro. Screw's gonna go down. Eggset wins, bro. Eggset is too freaking good.
His body went flying, bro.
Eggset is literally all. They are so freaking good. They're about to go back to back,
100
bro.
Thieves is going to be eliminated to the hands of Eggset right there. A good Valkyrie ult, and they, of course, did everything they could in what was an absolute battle.
That's the scary part, too, when it comes to some of these Valkyrie ults, when you try to get into the fray or you actually get out of a difficult situation when you're playing by the edge. It's E36 that have been holding on to this position, though, since the very last circle. See the missile swarms coming in from aimbot. He lands on all the 3 players hiding behind that rock.
That's right. Enter Force 36. You saw aimbot earlier. You might be getting some deja vu. Well, it's a battle of the aimbots in this lobby. A beautiful sky nade from this one.
Beautiful nade there. They actually might have an opportunity to not get third partied.
For a second, they hesitate for a moment.
Here comes the push.
No, because the Cyril's going to cancel it. PK shot's going to connect.
Nice, one knock.
Just like that, Enter Force 36 is going to take out this team.
There you go.
Even NorCal Esports.
And they're going to be able to get the res in time, too.
E36, very nice.
Third party them, a great fight to take. That's why they hesitated just ever so slightly to just make sure they had the time and space
some
to
of
be able
these
to do
pro
this.
players, Moist is still in it, chat. Les, I'm rooting for Moist.
Top 5 right now.
I don't want Eggset to freaking win again,
They gotta
dude.
get through Moist, and they
Come
are
on,
in a great
Moist.
position. Zone
Let's clutch up, Moist.
All the head glitches and cover in the world.
It's actually beautiful, too, because it's not only pulling in their direction. I say best fault because they are not only in the circle, but they know that their backs are cleared. Moist, although they do have the high ground right now, and you can see that their view is getting blocked out by the Bangalore smoke, they have to make the decision. Are they going to try to fully set it to the team fighting to the right?
That's right. It's going to be SSG that decides to push this 3v3. Good shot. The damage is going to be done.
E36 goes down.
On Yundi. And just like that, SSG takes out Enter Force 36.
Space Station being able to take
No,
out
they didn't
one
take him
member,
out.
though, means that
They
either
only
team
took
has
out
to
one.
play this out as a duo.
Right?
Moist also playing off the south, and Pulverex only having a duo only too. So we got two duos in this
Exet.
lobby right now.
Exet is farming his lobby, bro.
It's
Yo, Exet is so good. Oh, Moist, no! Moist is choking.
Moist is to go down. 2 members eliminated. 1v1. SSG wins. Again.
Exet, bro, Exet. They're just farming. Exet literally just already won. Like, they're just already in the winner bracket for sure.
Are you kidding me? Shunmi's like, nobody, nothing to see here. Don't call the exterminator. Fun gets one knocked.
SSG gets knocked.
Right now.
If Exet gets one player knocked, Pulverex has a chance to duo this lobby. They just spotted him. Never mind, too late.
Team of 2, and it's working. Pulverex is pulling a trick out of their own bag from Champs. Rats their way to a top 3.
They get top 3 though. That's nice.
Is dominating.
Saku says nothing to see
Exet's
here.
about to
Don't
win
look at me,
again,
don't
chat.
look at me
This is
one bit, but
dominating.
Fun is on the seer.
Exet
He
is
can look
so
in his
good.
direction with the heartbeat sensor.
Holy
They
crap,
got
Nocturnal missing every shot
with
there.
Space Station right in front of them.
The head glitch on this
That's
rock
it,
here.
chat. It's over. Exet wins again.
Pulverex gets second. He's trying to not give them the kill point. They'll get it anyways.
Oh my gosh, Exet is farming.
Says, this is too easy. This is too easy.
What did
Exet
eat this
is
morning? I want
farming,
some
bro.
Cheerios,
They are
whatever they have with
dominating.
cereal, I want it right now.
Holy crap, they just won again.
Level. Their positioning for these final circles are insane.
They're unbelievable. This team is unbelievable. Former Team Liquid roster. You wonder
Oh my gosh, bro. Exet is
best team
popping
in the world,
off.
arguably online. And of course, in Pro League, the way they performed, and they are showing it right now, Vicky. They are
Exet is popping off, dude.
We're getting very favorable sector zones, which they love with Cascade Falls. But nonetheless, you got to give respect to respect.
TSM who?
Nocturnal.
Exet is on fire, bro. I am very impressed.
This is actually beautiful.
Yo, hey, somebody go check on Nocturnal. He's got hacks in his isolation room.
Look at their faces. They're so happy.
This is crazy, bro. They are going off right now.
Well deserved to this team, taking 2 dubs back to back. What a strong way to open up.
Shout out to ALGS. They got like 80K viewers
Hodzic, the big brain, oldest man in ALGS,
on Twitch in day 1. Not bad. In the group stage.
For the Pittsburgh Knights turned best coach.
Yeah, Exet jersey sales about to pop off, bro.
Hey, that's gonna be it for us for now. Let's go ahead and throw back
That's crazy.
What a game number 2, and it's kind of like we just replayed game 1, although a little bit of different style. Exet takes 2 in a row.
It's like we replayed game 1, except TSM wasn't there.
In a long time. I mean, he basically has to calm himself back down to go back into the coach demeanor of Hodzic, which we all appreciate and love. But Tiff, what a performance from them. They're on the board in a big way here to start London.
Yeah, it's really interesting because Vicky was like, "Hey, what did they eat for breakfast?" Well, they definitely made.
All right, chat. The end of game 2 over at C&D is
gonna
here.
go down here. Slayer's in a 1v1 versus Keon. Who's gonna come out? And E6 goes down.
Guard was
Guard gets third. GHS now alive over in the back.
So
Keon
GHS with
in that
ESA.
and look who it
ESA
is.
looking good.
Genji with the Kraber.
If he gets a Kraber, bro, did he get a Kraber play?
They did get that from EXO. We have ESA as the other team alive. They have triple red armor.
Hal is kind of struggling.
GHS with 2 red armors. But looking at the zone here, it looks like ESA is going to have to walk out in the open here.
And this is going to be big for the Kraber shots, big dog. I mean, this is going to be free shots. It's up to you. You have the ice in the veins. Can you hit the shots where it matters? I know I can. And there he goes. 0-1.
I know I can.
think he goes 4 for 4 here.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to have some angles. The Cyril goes down.
I think he goes 4 for 4.
And here we go.
And ESA walking up.
Yep, ESA making a very aggressive push with the Horizon Q as well.
Ew!
Great Kraber shot coming out.
Nasty Kraber shot.
And they're going to get landed on. They have to retake this height. They're getting out angled. Oh, baby.
And the flank.
That's it. The flank.
Onto Luda, he gets the knock.
Oh, wait, no, they get 1. They get 2.
Oh, and they're not even getting looked at right now. Can he get the knock?
They got 2. That's it.
The
That's
Kraber
it.
coming out. And he gets the Kraber shot.
He got
Come
a
on now,
Kraber
baby.
no-scope.
GHS with a great hold. And Genji going
shoot. He did get a
nuclear.
Kraber play.
Come on. APAC North with a 2-0. Give me some. That's what I'm
APAC
talking
North
about,
wins
baby.
both games.
What a phenomenal
That was
flank.
a highlight right there, baby.
What a phenomenal
Oh
flank.
my God, the confidence to pull out the Kraber. Wait a second, line it up.
He had to cock it back. He had to sit there for a little bit.
That boy, APAC North.
By GHS.
Feeling
and
themselves.
We were talking about it, man. Whoever wins that fight probably wins the game versus GHS and EXO. And EXO actually goes down after overextending a little bit on the left side. They come back, they don't
bro.
take the right. And that is a
My man whipped out the Kraber and just
I want to point
finished
out there,
it off.
Going into that fight, GHS was in a better position.
Correct.
Right? ESA did a phenomenal job once again from the rear.
I don't think it's an easy one. Kills in that late
point game.
It's a phenomenal
All right,
game.
so here where did NRG bro, NRG struggling. NRG got 16th. Pioneers lost again to Dark Zero off drop. Dark Zero got 11th with 7 kills. And from what I'm hearing, they just started game 3 and Dark Zero won the drop again.
That'd be awesome.
Every time we lose,
Dark Zero won off drop again.
2 worlds last contest versus KCP and DZ. Chad, who do you guys think, man? Who wins this? I think
this is game 3, so this is the last time that they're dropping on each other.
KCP, the hard decky optic treatment.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
they're up to.
I think they're gonna do this.
Are they dropping sack?
I think they're dropping sack around the death boxes. Shout out to the Grim Griefer himself.
KCP dropped on Dark Zero again.
The team to watch in this situation. We could watch DC.
And they apparently lost it again, bro. They got to stop contesting.
Not too sure. They honestly might be a 2-man rotating out, but DC might be getting gate.
Dark Zero looking good, bro.
And they can't catch a break, dude.
Yeah.
Everything they're doing, they are getting looked at big time.
Congrats to them. I can't
normally go for the arm.
I can't believe. Get back to the mainstream. I can't believe that KCP dropped on them 3 times and lost all 3 times, bro. At some point, you got to give it up.
Almost guaranteeing that they're going to come first place today.
Exactly, and that is a great start, right? You want to get all the points, and too bad this
Exet
is
has literally pretty much guaranteed themselves first place.
After 2
it's
games.
over.
So that's where things are going to get wild. So they just need to carry that in. Now, granted, that lobby is going to be totally different on Sunday, but we want to see a different zone and for them to run it back. But they have to be feeling confident when you go into those engagements because they're not just winning with minimal eliminations, right? They are farming
TSM,
a third of the lobby every
they're not doing
time,
amazing.
so
they're doing all right.
shake it up.
You know, this is land, though. I mean, it's a different environment. Yes, you do well, and you know. You
All right, chat. Let's see the updated points. That was for last game. Now let's take a look at this game. Here we go.
And you're like, hey, this
match
is
2 results, last place.
11 through 20, Genome. What's
That was That was match 2 results. We don't know the overall scores yet.
We saw TSM get eliminated early on.
Yeah,
this
TSM
time.
not doing good in that one.
Squad wipe in the meantime, but you know that's. It's not the best for them. Looking around, you've got other.
Evan is doing good. Honestly, it's How who's not doing that good.
Actually, this one was
How has been down in like every situation.
Down the bottom, posting a donut. But yeah, there's a couple of them that have been on the bottom 10 both games in a row now, and they really need to start picking it up.
They wanted to.
Well, let's take a look at the series results after 2. Exet.
Here we go.
Man, if this was Sunday,
Exet is in first. Space. Yo, what's kind of funny is Space Station is in second. They haven't really even like popped off like standing wise. They just forget a bunch of kills.
The world would not be happy about
I know
that.
Sentinels is mad. Sentinels is mad they didn't get that team. TSM still in third though, chat. All good.
That definitely is. You can start strong.
Dang, you guys didn't even give me a chance to read through all the scores.
Maybe you're stronger.
100 Thieves was in 4th place there. So don't forget, chat. Listen.
It's been in competitive for a very long time, so maybe you'll find some more comfort in that.
All the groups got to play against each other.
Might be better for you.
Let's take a look
The
at
top
that final circle
half of all the groups move on.
The way
So
Exet managed it, you thought, okay, this looks like an opportunity. Pulverex doing what they like to do, which is kind of hide out and make sure they play
trying to
smart.
remember how it
But
works.
Gino, walk us through this last moment. I mean, Sykes.
So if I remember correctly, you got 40 teams, right? You're going to have 10 teams.
And it almost seeming like it spelled trouble for them. They've adapted so well with Sykes.
No, we've got 40 teams.
Gillison's was such a strong player, but
okay.
Ahead of that roster change. And
So we're going to have 5 teams from each group, I think. 5 teams from each group come out to the winner's bracket. 5 teams from each group go out to the loser bracket. Then after that, they'll play their games against each other, and then the top 10 move on in the winner's bracket. Top 10 move on in the loser's bracket. The bottom 10 from the winner's bracket come down to the loser's bracket. Yeah, that's how it works.
On the M&K, yeah. But like honestly,
Exet is looking
as
very
a
good.
region, just like next level with that
Vexy, I'm gonna be live the whole.
They didn't get any kills, right? I don't know. Maybe they're just like
series here.
You know, had their weapons stowed away, and they were just like wall bouncing around. Just that's how they made it into second place. Who knows?
But you know, I like a plan. I like a plan. Even though they didn't get kills, they wanted that placement points. They got 9 placement points, and that's better than a lot of other teams.
All right, Max, take care, bro.
Game 2 has just finished. We've got one more game coming up on World's Edge, and it is a doozy. Can XSET go back to back to back? We'll find out in just a minute. Fallout, Vicky, what do you think?
I think yes, personally. They have what it takes. Listen, Rain Day, they've been playing out of their minds, man. It's been fun to watch. Vicky's losing her mind.
Bro, they got to get me on this casting squad one day.
This is a problem.
It's so difficult.
They got to get me
when
over
you
there.
have teams like XSET just out here winning not only back to back, but with double-digit.
That would be so fun,
like, are
man.
you kidding me right now? Like, it's actually insane to see how successful they've not only been on the rotations, but it's kind of what you mentioned too before. They really like those central circles. Yep. We were kind of wondering if it was going to pull more towards a launch pad area, maybe in that direction towards the east side, but it ended up still pulling more to the west in that rock formation where, you know, if you're forced to transcend through that river, you're basically out in the open, and XSET made sure
Monston, look.
We had 2 duos
Monston, so what I was trying to tell you earlier is that
XSET, so they knew that they had
100 Thieves is rocking Loba, bro. I know you'd be so proud. We got Loba being played in ALGS. 100 Thieves was rocking Loba.
Probably has never been to Chicago. I still love to see it, but no, yeah, you're spot on. Here's one thing that's interesting. Despite all the meta changes, despite all of the years that have passed, the new characters.
Gabriel, they got to get me, bro.
Staple since the very beginning in competitive Apex meta. Well, it's central.
Yo, those jerseys are kind of sick.
Tend to do well. I mean, you look at
Who is that? What team is that? Those jerseys are fire.
They won the first 3 LAN tournaments. You look at them dropping Fragment East originally, they dominated. The reality is, XSET's doing the same thing, dropping Cascade Falls and finding success. But guess what? It's one more game here on Storm Point. The drop ship is flying.
Bro, NRG got to step it up on the V stream.
One more game on Storm Point. Can XSET go back
I can't wait to see TSM go against NRG too tomorrow.
Maybe even Alliance. They need a big game here.
Is it tomorrow?
Will they show up? Will they perform?
We got to see that consistency, Follow. We got to see it happen. And this is the final game on Storm Point before we make the transition into World's
Edge. Yo, I'm so ready to watch World's Edge. I don't really like Storm Point, honestly. I'm so ready to watch World's Edge.
Like we talked about before, they land in Cascade Falls, and what do you know? There's a beacon right to the north. So they're going to have that information immediately, too.
Now, where's the beacon? I don't see a beacon.
All the way to the side of the Cascade Falls. Yeah. Yeah, you see that?
Northeast. All right. Because guess what? The wall beacon that they've been scanning is not going to be there. I see it there.
Where's Alliance?
Oh,
I see.
That they've been scanning is not going to be there. So here we go. Drop zone, or sorry, hot zone again. Going to be in wall and a crafter this time. But
what is Verholst doing?
Early. Meanwhile, we're looking at teams that are at the bottom of the leaderboards that need a really, really big performance. You're looking at teams like FC Destroy. Oxygen has had a slow start. Flora in
Can we get eyes on Hal? Have they always been this close? Hal is really close to somebody by himself.
Dead last is going to be Passion.
This guy at North Epson is right under the wall. Hal could honestly take shots on him if he wanted to.
And it also puts things into perspective on the squads that just do
Reps is down here by himself. Good thing nobody decided to gank him because there's literally Verholst is by himself over here.
Squads that are on the end half of the overall leaderboards as we tune into Moist Esports. They're going to be
come on, Moist.
Another one of the consistent squads. I mean, we got to talk about.
They're doing consistent.
Moist has been in the top 5 for both game
but we need to
1
win
and
from
game
Moist.
2. Yeah, they've been able to get some KP and it hasn't been as loud as we've been able to see from XSET out here. But this is another team.
World's Edge is boring. No, you're crazy, Neo.
Crypto, they can get those beacon scans without having
You're
to
crazy.
overextend themselves.
Yeah, Moist, another team that does well through early rotates and positioning. Kind of like the guard of Apex South, if you will. You know, obviously you have IBG, Iron Blood Gaming, former Chicken Sandwich. That's the exact opposite. They everything they see, play ultra aggressive in that region. Well, Moist does it the good old-fashioned way. Rotate early, and look how fast they just rotated those 3 buildings. Obviously, it's not a named POI. There's not a whole lot to loot, but they're still going to walk out with purple shields in a pretty good position here.
Yeah, you know, you guys saw it at the very beginning, seeing where the circle was going to be pulling all the way towarers the west side.
Exactly,
this time.
Brody. It's been the alpha map.
A lot of rotation coming out of Checkpoint.
Yo, chat.
Leaving through Cascade Falls, like we see from XSET. They actually may run into Moist.
Okay,
so Moist
Neo.
actually look in that direction, depending on how quick XSET is with that rotation.
Tell me something you don't know. I'll tell you something you don't know, Neo.
Rotation away from Cascade to overlook the action.
Actually, you do know it. Crap. No, I can't say that.
Yeah, that's right. On the flip side,
Chad, I'll tell you something that many of you may not know.
And that's you like seeing teams that can play both and kind of change their play style based on what's in front of them.
Sorry, Jay. Charlie is live. He's my father.
They have a replicator and a beacon. They're going to, of course,
Charlie, good times?
Take their time looting all the southeast. I think they get Gale Station as well.
All right, chat. Something you guys might not know
Alliance up in
is that Apex is actually
Same thing with SSG, who unfortunately
my video is coming out in about an hour and a half. Apex is going to some nice OG vibes. That's all I'll say.
It's going to be the squads that are going to be able to find their comfort in the edge of the circle.
Oh, Moist Critical. I forgot you guys. Some people call him Charlie.
Already a fight happening though towards the southern side.
I forget because the dude's got freaking Moist Critical. He's got Charlie. He's got Penguins, like whatever that his YouTube name is.
Sometimes there is a beacon.
Dude's got 3 different identities.
Like there is one right now.
That's right. We got a couple teams nearby. We got Leave No Witnesses, JMeyels, and Moist on the rotate. The potential 3-way affair.
What's up, Gabby? How's it going?
Decide to fight, or will they just respect the positioning? Good information is going to be
You got some fights already? Who is this? Oh, Moist.
They want to pick a fight.
Moist getting into it.
Be clear already off the rip because they were so quick on the rotate, like you mentioned earlier before. But Leave No Witness right now have been inside of this building. The EMP has been unleashed. They want to take advantage right
big
now.
Crack there.
Off of one of the Moist boys.
Yeah, and I'm surprised Moist got away with murder right there. I'm surprised they're able to escape and survive despite every team being.
What's up, Rogue?
They get away with no knocks and no downs, just a broken shield for Valkyrie. And it looks like Moist is going to have to take their slightly north rotation. We'll have to be
Chat, Apex is going back to some nice OG vibes next season, but not in the way that you may think.
Teams like Northeption, TSM.
I would love to see like OG World's Edge come back one day.
What's also really nice to know is with the squads that are inside these buildings,
JMeyels, what's up, baby? What's up, John?
Anywhere, anytime soon. Also wondering the squads that want to take control over Pride Rock, that's to the north side of the mill here. Looking at Oxygen, Pulverex. Now, as you can see,
what a push! Yo, Passion, what are you doing? I know you're not this bad, but like they have died like last place every time. Like 2 games in a row that they've died last place. I don't know what's going on with them, man.
Bounce back on World's Edge. Meanwhile, Hammer Drill gonna be Hammer Drilled.
I don't know why they pushed that.
5 HP. Talk about a gamer tag, man. Let me just take a look at tools and home repair, and then get some inspiration from that, and come up with Hammer Drill. I love it.
Sometimes you just gotta make sure to hammer in the point sometimes when it comes to making sure that you leave a statement out here. And
drill in the placement.
Come on, you got to. Especially playing off the southern side on the outskirts of Mill. FC is going to be able to look at the other squads that want to rotate away from Cenote Caves. Moist just landed on the southern side away from Mill, which is why we saw them with a quick rotate when they landed on top of those buildings. But now they're kind of forced out of that vicinity as the farming has continued with these charge rifles.
That's right. They'll keep leveling up that Evo shield. Meanwhile, I'll keep contemplating changing my gamer tag to Wrench Nail to maybe start a clan with my boy Hammer Drill on board with Yuka and the rest of FC Color Destroy. Meanwhile, Moist finds himself a good position. They go from being in a really rough spot at that unfavorable choke where exactly where TSM came. So that's what we mentioned. TSM Northeption might come through.
TSM really close into taking a fight here. What's up, Sam Brown? How you doing, bro? Sammy, King of the Color Orange. We are chilling out, bro, watching the ALGS Split 1 playoffs in London. Rooting on TSM and NRG.
From the Apex Legends level design.
Hope you're doing good, Sam.
That lead underground give you a lot of cover, a lot of ability to head glitch. Which, by the way, for those that are maybe new to Apex, head glitch is not a glitch. It's not a bug in the game. It basically refers to using cover for line of sight where only your head is showing, and you can see basically their entire body. They can only see your
Why
head.
do we call it a head glitch if it's not a glitch?
It's absolutely huge out here. We saw it actually a little bit during that first game we were talking about in that final fight. TSM with a quick rotate away from that.
I like to rotate from TSM. Don't get involved too much. There's too many third parties. We've seen already that they are third partying like crazy right now.
Maybe wanting to get the skyward dive just in case out here, but playing off this.
Got you playing on the big screen at work. Let's go, Sam. You'll love to see it, man.
If they fail to get it on the way there.
Nice little watch party. Oh, Hal's getting cracked.
Now they're gonna have to face a couple teams. Game ward right in front of them, and the long range poke from Northeption is gonna give them.
All right, Riff, take care, man.
They know that game ward is there, and it looks like they will find out. I think they did get the seer scan, seer ping. That's the benefit of seer right now.
Oh, you're right, Lou. Okay, it makes sense now.
Take some good positioning, but need to be cautious because the third party will come. This is like the Pro League match where we saw Designful and G2 ape them, and then they ended up all getting third party to get taken out. You don't want to get in a fight right now because the third party will certainly come from Northeption.
Saw how quick Aimbot was running real quick to the rest of his squad. They saw that there was another team taking shots at TSM with the 30-30, but now they have the high ground. They have the positional advantage, and it's difficult to be in this position if you're TSM because you're playing off the low ground.
I don't know. I can't.
Right on top of you. They also have
maybe.
to get soon, but this is
I think so because a lot of time I look at my inventory and look at my heals. I like this little UI they have.
Actually ping, kind of getting a whiff of that fight, maybe trying to circle keep them too.
Yeah, right now it's Cenote Cave. We got Dreamfire and Enterforce.
Dreamfire's about to get gate capped big time.
So a lot of APAC action. APAC North versus APAC South. Dreamfire, of course, the substitute squad. Again, Dua United Esports not able to make the competition, unfortunately. So Dreamfire takes their spot. A talented team, though. We've seen what Roy can do. One of the most underrated players in the APAC South region.
Yeah, they need to gatekeep this team hard.
How they will fare right now with E36. Our only Korean squad in this lobby aiming down sights.
Only Korean squad.
Maybe trying to find a hit on the Seer ult tier 2. They get the hit on some blue Evos, so that's some nice information.
Oh, nice damage.
Nice arc start toss there too.
Oh, that's it.
They have no idea.
They got these guys pinned.
These nades from aimbot heaven up.
That's a gatekeep and a half right there, chat.
This is going to be Enter Force 36 playing this fight so incredibly well. Not getting a knock though, but they're going to get a break. Oh
yeah,
my
there's
God,
one knock. Roy goes down.
Take out Roy real quickly.
Roy goes down. That's it. Bolin goes down. Teo down. That's it.
When you got the purple shotgun bolt too,
Not the fight Dreamfire was hoping for.
Dreamfire getting taken out.
How does the AV8 go though?
Bop.
Oh, it's more of a bop than a bop.
Gotta get the shotgun shots going, and it has to feel powerful. You gotta feel the bass.
The bop is the bass.
Exactly.
I get it.
And Exit want to join in on this party. They want to join in with some of their shots, forcing Enter Force to actually just go around playing on the outside of the circle.
That's right. Now, it looks like Exit's going to potentially do the same thing to E36 that they just did to the unfortunate Dreamfire squad. I mean, they're going to be gate capped in zone right now. Exit is right outside watching, keeping a close eye on them and not letting them re-enter. So they'll have to do two decisions. They either fight Exit or they will try and rotate far west. It looks like they'll take option number 2. Rotate's going to be called. We'll take a look at the map here and show you
guys here we go.
How the action's
TSM is up at the top here. Northception up at the top here. We might actually have a fight soon with TSM. They're pretty close to 2 of these squads here. Exet still alive down here at the bottom. SSG still looking good. Alliance still in this.
Right now, off to the right side. We're going to see how that's going to go down as TSM are also looking to rotate away from those 2 squads that were shooting at them.
That's right, yeah, TSM's going to back out. Reset, good decision here.
Yeah, good. TSM cannot get involved. There's too many options for a third party right now.
Big story going into the champs, but unfortunately wasn't able to compete due to testing positive for COVID in that event. So I'm excited for him here in this competition. He literally told me, I sent a survey out to all the players to get some information about them. He told me he's a Martian from another universe. So expect him to do some other things
big fry! Yo, TSM getting a nice knock.
And now TSM is going to farm that first kill.
They got cracked as well, but they're already going to get Flora, one of the team floor members out.
TSM in these rotations, I mean, coming out of the north side, that's going to happen here. Now you're going to see Flora just trying to take some shots with the charge rifle, only landing a 3, brushing against this leg as he's going to be able to rotate off to the side.
Nick Merckx ain't here, man. He ain't qualify.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough situation now for Flora. Northception is nearby as
well.
All
right, John, take care, man.
Checkpoint. Might take an opportunity to third party this, but TSM with a very favorable push right now, taking the 3v2. And Game Ward is creeping up on them. Right behind them is Game Ward right now.
No, so not another third party. Come on, TSM. You got to read this.
3v2. You might think it's clean on edge.
Verhulst is down. That's freaking... Bro, no, not another.
Uses that potential aimbot for success.
You got to leave Evan. You got to leave Evan. You guys got to stay alive. Hal's down too, chat. It's over. It's over. They're out. Freaking TSM. TSM, what is going on, man?
Also went down earlier right now too in this game, so it's
they gotta figure it out.
Making their move, they can try to clean the floor.
Game 1 was so good.
Is another third party gonna come in?
That's right, and that's exactly what I kind of mentioned. TSM got 2 tunnel vision on those final 2. They knew they had numbers. They felt confident about the edge fight.
TSM, bro, they just look at these charge rifle shots, man.
I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I think it was a surprise attack here, a 3-2-1 from aimbot. TSM is out in 17th. No placement points for them. Only 1 kill point.
Oh, whoa.
Long range damage. Eating sub-zone here, and needs this knock and needs it.
They could crack it. Homie, if you would hit those shots, you knock that guy.
That they need to try to get away in time. Flora is unable to get the banner for their fallen teammate, so they're just going to call it quits, going to start rotating around because they know that with so much noise that they made, not only is that team already out-rotating them, but there could be another squad waiting for them as Alliance also trying to take this fight
Mobile's
right now.
dead. Apex Mobile's done.
There's going to be a lot of damage done off the rip here. NorCal Esports going to get knocked by Pulverex Shun Me as well, the new member of this team. Hockey's going to push up. Great angle, great flank from Hockey.
Look at this, Alliance. We got a room for Alliance, chat. Now that TSM is gone because Monty's in here, TSM member.
Oh, so one literally.
He's got Alliance in his name, but he's got a TSM jersey on though.
And currently 15 squads
been good, Gabby. How's yours been? You got donuts. Let's go.
They love these fights.
Yo, Xset finally going down.
And doing exactly that. Playing
Jay Ling's got a baby.
Angles when they're given the opportunity to do that and kind of farm around the lobby freely, they dominate.
Jay Ling's got Xset down.
Jay Ling's also cleaning up another team out here, actually taking care of one of the members of Exit Fund going down out here.
Knocks, right?
No, they got 2 knocks.
Nocturnal, I believe. I did see another member of Exit go down. I believe that was Syke, so Knock
yeah.
the only one alive.
Knock currently alone in a building, alone from his team. See what he can do right now, as he's going to be ratting his way to a top finish if he possibly can. Here he is, getting focused by the lobby. Not looking good for Nocturnal. Does have some Bangalore smokes to try and keep him alive here, but nice job right there from JMeyels to take that fight, get some knocks. No pun intended, as they have Pulverex and Horizon right in front of them. And Knock will
look at this. They're showing the rat Nocturnal.
3 times, not the charm, it looks like out here for Exit, though, just leaving Nocturnal up and alive. In little to no
third time is the charm.
The other side of the rock. A lot of
they won the first 2, so third time's finally the charm for them to stop winning.
Bangalore smoke runs out. I was wondering whether they want to rotate here too, because Alliance have control over this high ground right here by the hill, and the circle is going to be closing into their back in less than 5 seconds.
Yeah, this is a really important game for Alliance. I actually would go far enough to say a must-perform game. 4 points to their name.
Here comes a redeploy. Yeah, I'm rooting for Alliance in this one. I want to see Mondi do good.
Walk this in and kind of play their space.
Mondi.
Interesting decision here. Instead, they decided to roll the dice a little bit, and they just go to the other side of the rock.
Okay, well, they are not making their way downtown, all right? Not this time around. Playing on the other side, though, is going to be that squad that was inside that building from the very beginning, I believe. It was the crypto squad that we saw that tried to get landed on its Northception now, making their way to try to take this fight.
It's like flying from London to Glasgow. You know, you could have easily just drive there, but instead you're going to fly. Why'd you do it? You could have saved money on the airline tickets instead. Simple little rotation there from Alliance, switching over to Northception. 10 points to their name, 11th place overall.
You're banned from the official ALGS channel? What?
Right now,
it's probably because you said, if you said anything about muzzle flash or you complained, they just ban people. They're very big sticklers.
You gotta think about the rock and then the mill, obviously being in the
They're
middle
pretty
of
big
that
sticklers.
circle and where it's gonna be pulling. Now you got 3 squads. It looks like actually 4 squads with Pulverex making their way inside the mill, trying to share that same building. Oxygen, Alliance, FC over on the other side, looking to now get involved in a potential fight that's going to allow Space Station to actually poke at them from the inside of the building.
Yeah, look how many teams are clumped up
Wow.
right by Pulverex, Space Station. So
Like
many teams you can't even
Godfire
see.
there.
Godfire and then one other. So many teams you can't even read the names on screen right now. That will be an interesting fight on the east building of Mill. Meanwhile, JMeyels has done such a good job just bullying and maintaining control.
Jeez, Monson. Yeah, they're so, that's
And the
ridiculous.
zone's pulling towards them. JMeyels is in a very good spot.
Let's talk about the edge of the building that Moist is also holding. It's an amazing spot that Moist is going to be able to hold on to. Especially since I believe there are
Alliance still in this. Come on, Mondi. Mondi, come on, Mondi.
Nice little shot out here from Yuki.
That's right, and this is exactly what I mentioned.
Sentinel.
This is a favorable game for
Bro,
Alliance.
hit your shots. Come on,
They're able to
Yuki.
play big. They're able to
Yuki, hit your
occupy the entire
freaking
south side
shots.
of this ring, and they're doing
The
it
man's
very well so
struggling.
far.
Yuki.
Sentinel in the hands of Yuki. A lot of players have been opting for the Sentinel over the charge rifle since
Oh my gosh, Yuki just put it up. Put it up, Yuki.
Well, you can easily just
Put
stack
that thing
cells
up.
and have a charged up charge rifle quickly. Yuki's one player in particular that has opted for the Sentinel instead.
Love the way that the Sentinel sounds
he
too
shouldn't
when
have
you
opted
let
for
it
the
rip
Sentinel.
out there with the charge shot. Alliance now dropping down from the high
Man,
ground.
Yuki
They
got to
make their
dial that
next
shot
move.
in.
Less than 30 seconds on the clock. They have to start rotating into that next circle, but they know that there is another squad in their way in the direction of
I know,
where
Brody,
they
that's
wanna go.
tough.
Yeah, meanwhile, in the kill feed, Godfire decides to pick a fight with JMeyels, who I mentioned was bullying and maintaining the west side of the mill. Well, guess what? They're going to be the big boys, as they're going to be able to get that first kill. JMeyels, a dominant all-controller team from EU, VJ, representing the Middle East. The only player, I believe, from the Middle East in this competition from Iraq, holding it down right now.
Dang, they're from
Pulverex takes
Iraq.
high ground right above them.
And remember, Pulverex was on the other side of the building that's not inside this next circle of milk here, too. So them taking control of the rooftop is going to allow them to see where the other teams are when they're forced to make the rotation outside.
You know, you don't hear a lot of teams from Iraq or Iran
They got the
very often.
RE45 in the hands of
pretty
Sane,
cool.
and we know how crazy the RE45 goes here for the former squad, BZ and JMeyels out here.
Yeah, they're going to swap our helmets right there to help with
Not about Revenant, Cuzzo, but I do know a lot of meta changes.
Right. RE45 is exactly what we
It's
saw
gonna
in their
feel like
hands
the
last
OG days,
game,
Cuzzo.
prioritizing supply bins and using them to their advantage.
Oh, Yuki
Meanwhile,
goes down.
Alliance rotates here, decides to
Come
fight
on, Alliance. You guys got to bounce back. It is Moist. I want Moist to do good too, but I don't want Moist to take out Alliance. That's my other team.
With Yuki down, though, they're going to play off of the
This is going to be tough. You have to take this damage. You have to take it and just keep popping cells. You can't. You really can't peek here.
Get that res, and it looks like they are going to be able to pull it off with the grenade. Huge here as they
Oh
not only
no,
put
no, Alliance
Hawkins
getting
to it and
absolutely gate kept right now, right on this edge of zone.
Fly through and try and continue to damage
Space
them.
Station has been eliminated. It's Moist. Moist, can you please just look the other direction for this one time?
Make up some extra makeshift cover right here, playing on the edge of this building to at least, if they can, play behind it if another grenade gets tossed in their direction.
That's right. Good decision here. We'll allow them to use some additional cover.
Okay, there we
a
go.
little head glitch.
Alliance is back in it, folks.
You see a lot of teams obviously do that with the Moby. Wise decision from Alliance. Yeah, because they have time to be able to get back to full. So Alliance will reset, and I think they're in zone there on that high ground. So that's actually a great Valk rotate for them.
Oh,
Good
wow.
job staying calm under pressure there. Moist is not going to push that because if they do, E36 beams them. So E36 was Alliance's best friend.
McCoy, I'm not 100% sure.
Again,
oh yeah, no, McCoy. It's the update I mentioned in yesterday's video. Crowdrindo said that the Olympus crashing fix should be in the update, and also there was a servers down, no servers found glitch this morning. I think they fixed it. It's just some bug fixes. It's nothing big.
Controller players in APAC South, for whatever reason, that region
Should have been the Olympus UI fix though.
Amount of mouse and keyboard players. That's a rare breed in that vicinity. You wonder why?
What's up, Ultra?
No Xbox,
Game 1 TSM had a crazy fight you got to go see. Unbelievable. But since then they have sucked bad.
Y'all loved him at champs. Let's go ahead and jump into a listen in.
Oh, Moist!
The lone controller player is going to beam, but let's jump into a listen in with Moist Esports.
Can you check my armor? Maybe press you? 1 sec.
Yeah, just swap with me, Walty. Just swap with me.
Just swap with them. I'm gonna climb roof, maybe.
They're underneath us. Be careful of somebody landing on us. Be careful of somebody landing on the roof.
Right now. They're landing on me.
1 minute.
Oh, what a terrible land! Who just landed right there?
One died.
Who is it? Pulverex, what are you doing? They just chalked their game. They just chalked their. No, that was FC Destroy, not Pulverex. They just chalked their game bad. Well, I guess they had to. I mean, it's the end game. What are you gonna do? You know, they had to land somewhere. But they just definitely gave that one away.
Get a fence on lobby roof.
Prati, can you hear me? Yeah, done. Yeah, get a fence.
Wait, they shoot that roof. They shoot that roof. I need heal. That roof. Careful. One team dead.
We're still top 5. Knocked, didn't they?
I think so. My joint's broken at the moment. There's a
I
team on the
love
roof.
their accents.
Team on the roof. I don't know how many. There's a bank team. Full team. Got him.
If that was the best rotation that Moist could have asked for, Pulverex drops on top of him, gets beamed by the lobby, and Moist is able to get all the loot in the world. A poor rotation right there for Pulverex, but they really had no other choice likely. Nice job for Moist to capitalize.
It's the risk that it comes in with the Skyward Dive, but served on the silver platter for Moist Esports to capitalize from. Again, I talked about it earlier, but they were
Chat,
in the
who's gonna win this game?
This little cheeky angle. If the window doesn't work, then you take the gravity lift, the alley-oop to try to get on top of them.
That's right. And actually, I think it might have been FC Destroy, not Pulverex. But nonetheless, nice job from Moist. Alliance still alive. We talked about how great their rotation was, the opposite of the FC Destroy Valk rotate there. First team to do it, find success. 5 teams, make it 4 teams remain in this lobby.
Australian.
Moist Alliance are 2 of them. Would love to see who the others are. I believe it's North
Oh, look at that flank.
36 from team of 2.
Yes, Enter Force 36 out here too as a team of 2 playing on the edge of that circle. Moist Esports now trying to catch that player, taking the cheeky angle on the high ground right now. It's Reception that's actually trying to contest him for this building.
4 squads left, chat. I think Alliance is still in this.
Of the lobby. This high ground, the zone's gonna be pulling central, but they can
the shooting down is so
everybody
awkward,
else in
bro.
the lobby until then.
Alliance gets E36 out. Alliance top 3 squads.
To work with. They're gonna get beat with
that's
nades.
never mind. They're done.
Gonna connect as well.
Alliance is
and
out.
Oh my goodness, the damage ticks and talks.
Oh, welcome
Chat,
to the whole
that is so
circus.
rough.
Juggling these arcs are taking care of what was left.
Mondi
of
is still
Alliance.
alive, though.
Mandy is still alive, playing off the
Mondi,
fence
he's going for the res. Mondi with the res. He's gonna get the res. He's gonna get both reses off. They got no more nades. They wasted all their nades in the corner. And now Alliance is back in this.
Eat the grenades and get heals, but Moist is gonna fry them, Biggie. They're done for.
Alliance, please pull off a miracle somehow, please. If they focus the other team, it might work, but I just don't know. Ah, it's over. It's over.
Moist now looking to clean up the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, Alliances are going to use that lift from Horizon. Norception going to get some damage on MT. It's a 2v2 for the bread. Moist drops.
Alliance is out. Moist, come on, Moist. Norception takes the win. Moist choke, man.
Game number 3.
It was Moist that had their sights on Alliance for so long, and Norception was like,
Norception, congrats.
Don't look at us. We're going to clean up the rest of this game.
What a
One of the
finish
APAC
for
teams.
APAC North. You didn't see a single North American team in the top 4. It was APAC
Moist
South,
choke,
APAC
man.
North,
I think
and a lone
Moist
member
really
of EU.
focused Alliance too much.
Did everything they possibly could, but in the end, Northeption plays low ground so well.
Who was the Valk
Moist
for
takes second
the
with
Valk
quite a bit of
there?
KP as
Really,
well.
I think through because he just threw himself up into the air and forced his teammates to fight as a duo. Like really, they had Alliance one shot. They could have just stayed and beamed Alliance real quick and then took the 3v3 on Northeption. I think. I don't know.
I'm a big fan of that.
Hindsight 2020. Alliance though, the third place, not bad, not bad.
Gotta give it to the
But until then,
pop-offs.
double thumbs up will be okay. Nice job. As you see, Japan, such a controller-dominant region. Yeah, a nice little skin there.
I like that control.
Japan's a controller dominant region? That's crazy. I would have assumed that they would be mouse and keyboard.
They were in 10th, 11th place, maybe 12th place. They needed a performance.
Just because they dominate the whole like
showing up in game number 3. That'll help them significantly.
MOBA games
But look,
and stuff.
that's gonna be it for Vicky and I. Of course,
Reginator, they got fried, dude. They got fried. TSM got fried in game 3. We're about to go to World's Edge now, though, chat.
Tiffany and Genome at the desk to break down Stormpoint.
London Copper Box Arena. Make some noise for Fallout and Vicky Kinney. Great cast, great set. We'll see you a little bit later. Always got to show some love to the friends.
Wonder who our next casters are.
Co-workers. Not too hard of work. I mean, it's hard, but we love being here. Northeption very, very happy as well. 2 thumbs up. Japan making some noise, representing in the house. You'd love to see it. Northeption, a team that in APAC
Congrats,
North
Japan.
actually
That's pretty
took
cool.
second place overall in their finals before they came here in terms of points. And it was a great performance from them. It was one that went 14 games long. But you can see that they know what it takes to win, Tiff, and that's something they proved today, even over a very well-performing Moist Esports.
Look, I'm so excited. I was asked earlier what my teams to watch were on Twitter, and it is NTH, straight up, through and through. Fire Beavers tweeted out as well that they are in support of Northeption, and I could not be more excited to see them show out on top. Now, I know Genome has been waiting to roll me
I don't
on
know
my
if Tiffany
POV of
knows
this.
she did this, but I like that she just kind of threw some shade out there.
If they're taking a team fight,
That she mentioned Fire Beavers, a team that should be here but couldn't be here because of the visa situation.
looking that good,
They're not here.
I swear to God, this team is allergic to the zone, right? They
And they're not
run
here
in the
because EA
opposite
announced the
direction
dang
to it
tournament too late.
as often as they can, because they always want to be fighting someone. They would prefer it to be in a nice isolated spot at the edge of the zone, and as a result, they just
Is he
seem
from
to take
Australia?
fight
Is
after fight.
Australia?
And
Why did I say it?
it's
Is he
rare
from
that you'll see
Australia?
them, in the end game like
Yeah.
that. But we can see that if they
He had to go to
get
London.
there,
That boy
they can
flew
play it
a
smart,
long
but,
way.
they were underneath Moist there, and you saw Moist were just waiting, hoping that those grenades would finally finish off Alliance so that they could worry about the team underneath.
Yeah, Rain Day's
But
looking kind of buff.
unfortunately,
He
they
looks like
just
he's been
managed to hold on
been working out.
just long enough, and then Northeption kind of had the cleanup from there.
Waltzy so close in finishing it off. It was Northeption with a win in game 3. But overall, we thought it might be XSET going back to back to back. Not this time around. No TSM either. Alliance, though, woke up. And again, I kind of want to go back to you, Genome. I've been talking about Moist Esports. They didn't win there. But this is a team now, I think they've almost put themselves in a position to be 4th, 3rd place heading into the final 3 games. That is a strong performance from a team that had a lot of fan favorites back in Championship. Formerly Team Burger, now representing Moist Esports.
Yeah. All right, chat. We got a little bit of an update over from Team C versus Team D. This was game 3. Now they're actually about to go into game 4. I think they already started game 4 into World's Edge. But NRG got 3rd place. Finally, they're stepping it up. Pioneers lost all 3 rotations on Dark Zero there. Horrible. That is the worst way to start their tournament. They literally started with 0 points because they died off drop to Dark Zero. That is so bad. They lost literally all 3 times. At some point, bro, somebody's got to tell them to stop contesting. NRG, though, got 3rd place. Not too bad. Finally stepping it up a little bit. 11 kills for Crazy Raccoon in 4th place, but the team that won was Iron Blood Gaming, and they've been doing pretty good as well. Luminosity not doing too bad. EXO doing pretty good. But Pioneers, man, they have got to get it together. That is just horrible. That is just horrible. That is absolutely awful.
Exactly was how it mirrored their performance in ALGS Split 1 Pro League.
Right.
Alliance, they didn't have the best match day number 1, and it was a slow burn. Then they started heating up and getting more comfortable. They came back, won match day number 2. You look at Northeption, they came from the preseason qualifiers. They won the 2nd preseason quals, go into Pro League Split 1. And I mean,
there
just
might
look
be
at that.
some
Look what
luck
happens
to do with
when
it,
they start heating
Sam.
up.
But when you lose 3 in a row to the world championship or to the world champions from last year,
it the longevity,
you
right?
got to start asking yourself,
the eliminations. They actually
are they just better?
Quite a bit because they were able to hold that high ground.
Yeah, I'd say 6 for a second place team is like, it's okay, right? But you don't often see them pick up those big bags of kills. I mean, you know, seeing an Exec come out on top and getting a 14 kill or a 16 kill, that is a lot rarer.
All right, here we go. We're going to World's Edge now, chat.
Issue too, I think you're bringing
the better map.
As we head into some of the teams on the back half of this board, 11 to 20. Some of the problems are if you do play so zone heavy, Genome, and when
Exec died pretty early on there. So did 100 Thieves.
Instead of the 28, instead of the 32. Match point, it's still going to be difficult for you to break into that threshold.
No,
yeah,
Exec died pretty early on in this one.
Is probably enough to get you through.
TSM did too, though.
If you're looking at that on average.
Oh,
right?
Neo, I agree with you there. We can find some common ground there.
Get there quickly, and those kills become a lot more important when you're capitalizing and just trying to bank those 50 before you go for gold. So, yeah, the teams in the bottom 10 here, obviously, you know, not right on that pace right now.
You know, Tiff, I want to talk a little bit about TSM. They started off really strong. I think they were almost ramping
Joe,
up.
that's just match 3, though. 100 Thieves doing pretty good overall.
TSM have had a couple of difficult fights.
They got to show the updated scores.
World's Edge, will they be able to pick it up?
That's old, I'm pretty sure.
About them being #1 in the world, but now they've got to prove
Actually, no, I think this is accurate.
Well, let's just talk about Lava Siphon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this
That's
is
their
accurate.
Drop spot on World's Edge. They feel
Northception up here? Yeah, this is accurate. So right now, chat, I believe this is accurate. Exec has got 55 points in first place. Moist is in second with 30 points. Let's go. Shout out Moist. Northception tied for second with 30. Space Station in fourth. Pulverex in fifth. TSM in fifth as well. 100 Thieves in seventh. Alliance in 10th. Not bad. Honestly, like,
and then they go out
honestly, chat, this is going like almost identically to how you would expect. Like all the good teams are at the top, like it should be. So congrats to the teams for being consistent. We'll see if it stays that way.
So yeah, I think the change from going, you know, from Storm Point over to World's Edge is going to be
Gunswinger. I've always said, bro, like
TSM, because you know you walk out of there with like 3 purples.
If like your teammates have a mind of their own,
you get the hot zone half the time.
Just let them be your IGL, because if you try to make calls and they don't listen, it's better to go in a bad spot with your team than in a good spot without your team. So just play with them, because if you're solo queuing and you're getting bad teammates, man, you just gotta play with them.
And all the great play and where you land. Somebody who just hits those Prowler shots might end up winning. It was a little bit more complicated here because Alliance was threatening the other side of the circle, but they were also low. And it forced Moist Esports to actually pay a lot of attention to Alliance when Northception ended up being the big threat.
Yeah, so Moist were playing on the second floor. They
did play legends that help your team out.
Actually get that high ground towards the end of this game.
Because the thing is, if you play legends that are aggressive, because you're looking for, like, you got to remember, they're probably not going to support you the way a support legend should. So don't expect to get supported by your teammates. You need to play. It'd be better to play a support legend and support your teammates, because somebody's got to do it. And more than likely, your teammates are not going to do it.
Because they get the 2 kills of the knocks that they had for Alliance, and they get the extra 2 points from going from 7 points you would have gotten in third.
Basically, do the dirty work is what I'm saying.
So I think it was a good
like,
call versus taking on
if you can IGL, if you can like actually call out for your team, then that's great. Then go with that. But if they're not listening and they're wanting to go fight everything else, it may just be better to run with them and just follow them. Because if you just go into a better position, but you're by yourself, your teammates are just going to die, and you're going to have to play the game as a solo, and it's like impossible.
Oh my gosh, it's the first time we're going to see World's Edge on land, so literally anything can happen. But when I think about World's Edge, this has been in competition for so long. The POIs themselves are closer together. You don't have those big, long, open rotations where if you're running a charge rifle or a sentinel, you can kind of get some farming damage. You may be able to look and get a good chunk of information because you're going to see further, but you have smaller rotations. So I think that's going to be favored. So maybe the people that play zone are
all right, chat, bathroom break. Be right back.
Certain teams like Pulverex as well. I'll get your thoughts in just a little bit, but Pulverex actually having a 60%, 57% to be accurate, win percentage in certain areas on World's Edge. So hopefully that improves, as well as some of the teams that desperately need the points. We're coming back and we're taking a trip, not from London, we'll still be here, but to World's Edge in game. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more ALGS Split 1 playoffs.
Herman Miller Gaming is the official chair partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
gonna count money?
He's
No way,
playing
right?
a Warzone, bro. What?
This is a two-man.
All right, we got Nice Week stream up. B stream. Here we go, baby. They're starting off game number 4 already.
Energy is not going to be
Matafe
contested.
is playing.
Vex is going to back out of the contest. Matafe is no longer my friend. He indeed did lie to my face, and that is fake as fuck. What? What? All right, so Energy going to be big chill, man. They are
Can't even
playing
see the
right
V
now,
stream
too.
thing
I
in the
gotta look
back.
at. Let's see if there's any contest happening. ESA and E6 are not contesting each other, so your inside sources were indeed wrong. IG is going to go West Frag.
Dang, the inside sources were wrong. They didn't contest there.
So no contest. Wait, Harvester, EXO, and DZ.
Oh.
Wow, so DC.
Yeah, we knew this contest was coming through, actually. Dark Zero is set
They
to...
were playing pretty good.
The world champions of last year are set to get contested both games.
Bro, you're just fighting for
In Stormpoint and World's Edge. KCP contest them on Stormpoint, and they won all 3. Now they're gonna get contested on World's Edge by I think it's an APAC team.
Taken, but Geyser.
It's one of the APAC teams, I'm pretty sure. Or is it Kick? Actually, I can't remember. I'm trying to remember the graph that I saw, the graphic that I saw.
I'd rather eat cheesecake and cream cheese than go Dome or Geyser. But Geyser does his crafting. So, only problem with Geyser is, man, when you land there and get the loot, you get third, you get immediately pushed by the big mod team, you're dead.
Also, no beacon unless you're getting no name, which Overlook has normal prior.
Which is Fnatic, yeah. All right, we got the triple napkins going down for DC here, though, man. It's a great.
Oh, it's EXO. It's EXO that dropped on him.
Great circle.
Yeah, IG actually getting frag east.
Yeah.
Which we're normally used to seeing them get
What the heck is
the
this?
north side of Siphon.
Yep.
Ooh, what do you think about this zone?
You know I love this zone, man. One of my favorites in the game, to be honest. I love these countdown/lava fisher zones. So fun, so entertaining to watch.
Yeah, lava
Players get
fisher
very
zones are
aggressive,
really
but
fun to
players also
watch.
play really smart. So it's like a nice little good combination, a lot of houses to play.
I know KCP's happy to be alive at round 2 now.
I think KCP's in my favorite spot so far.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't gotten a chance.
It's kind of funny
to
is
see the Revenant in
KCP
action
is actually
in a
playing
very
with the
good
third
lobby.
that is not their normal third. Max Strafe is obviously not able to attend their LAN. So they had to pick up Panders from
early who are not going to have the greatest of
they had to pick up Panders from Team
Crafter.
Furia.
The guard has already made the rotation from Landslide. You see NRG is making their
Dark
way.
Zero's already gone down. One of their
Onyx,
team
man.
members already
Onyx
gone
with
down.
The triple take. DZ rocking the triple napkins, man, and they're just trying to survive here, bro.
Oh
Can they even do it? I
no,
don't
Dark
think so.
Zero not looking good.
They're dead here, man.
They're dead. Yeah, they're dead.
Stay alive.
Jin Burton is down.
DZ getting thirded from Roz over at the lava siphon, so they get one man down.
Crazy
Sharky's
Raccoon's
just
so
trying
good.
to stay alive
Roz
here.
is so
The
good.
Last one standing. And man, oh man, that is why I do not like contesting for Harvester. That exact thing we just saw. You don't take the fight. You leave with triple white armors, useless
Yep.
loot, alternator R301, no mag, no nothing, 3 shield cells.
You
I
have
know
to
they
commit.
fight
Nice Wig is
and
right.
it's
You
their
have
only
to
option right
commit.
now,
Like if
but
you
holy
land at
shit,
Harvester, if you decide to not commit because you're scared you're gonna lose, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose one way or the other because you're gonna leave with no loot, and like everything's gonna be looted, and you're gonna be done.
If I'm them, listen, I want to throw it out there. DZ has one land react dropping before.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
They are no stranger to just landing at a POI that they've never played at, and I think they genuinely can make Geyser or Dome work.
I agree.
Better than contesting for Harvester.
I mean, at that point, bro, you don't
Yeah.
even play the game when you're contesting.
I think
Harvester,
he's
you know what
right.
mean?
I think he's
you're
right.
really just not even playing. You're just playing a loot simulator, dropping the napkins, and then you're just getting teabagged on the boxes. Like, there's nothing to do. Dark Zero is eliminated. There we go. LG Yanya.
NRG is in a really, really good spot in zone as well.
Yeah.
And they have the Loba.
Yeah, so NRG playing the left side building right here, right across from Ascend. They're going to be on that ping that they have. on the
Dark's
top
doing
left side
good.
of
Yeah,
the
they're
map.
the champs
We
from
have,
last year.
Ascend now posted
They've
up
won
too,
all
with,
3 contests
Sarah
against
on,
KCP, but
Crypto,
KCP
and, they're one of the teams
they didn't land on
right now,
KCP
too,
this
man,
year
not playing good.
or on this
Very
game.
zone heavy team. They dominated Pro League. They did a great job playing zone and Pro League, but now a little bit of lackluster performance from the boys over at Ascend Greek.
Yeah. Ascend, we found
This
them in
is
that tough
former
spot.
Lazarus.
This is maybe the 3rd out of 4
Kashira post kill. I don't know if
games so far that we've seen
Lufko
them
was,
with
but
white armors.
Kashira and post
We saw
kill
them
were.
get absolutely naded out.
NRG's in the middle of
Launchpad.
all of this stuff
Their
too.
only good game so far has been as a duo.
Which is crazy to think
That was
about.
their game 1.
Yeah, and that was Lufka and Post without their IGL Kashero. They were actually got a 2-man stay alive here, bro, and they got the 3rd place. It's a great game. It was a phenomenal game for them. Now, my only issue here, bro, with these zones that I'm not a big fan of is kind of like it's more of the rotation in.
I think she's in a good spot too, Monster.
But getting into those spots in Lava Fisher, bro, there is a very,
all right, chat. We're going to keep a little bit of a tab with this game, but we're going to go back to the mainstream as we get ready to watch TSM.
Kill-heavy team, but we know now.
We get ready to watch TSM. It's starting to fry as well. There's Monday.
Raven came into the mix, and they've completely changed how things have gone. They are destroying these World's Edge lobbies.
I'll keep it up in the other monitors too, so I can tell you guys.
For people on their rotations, right? If you've suddenly got TSM and J-Lings running around just trying to kind of collapse on you, that rotation's not really comfortable.
That's very true. I'll have the second stream pulled up so I can give you guys live updates of what's going on.
POI as well that they drop at. Now TSM Lava Siphon. We saw a couple of maybe teams having a look at it. We saw Dark Zero have a little pop. They backed off of it in the international scrims. We saw a couple of other teams. IG had a little bit of pop. They're not going to be there anymore. So they can have complete dominance over one of the strongest POIs on the map, which is why we are seeing such a big point, return from them across these lobbies. But there's a couple of other teams that I want to keep an eye on here as well. And SSG are one. SSG, we kind of never really talk about at the forefront, but after one game, they were at the top of the leaderboards, a little bit quiet in the next two, but I still feel like there's something to be proven here for SSG. Even if you're kind of hearing the mumblings and the rumors, this team is here on LAN. 3 players sat next to each other that played together for such a long time. I want to see him prove a point here.
Yeah, I mean, you can go into mumblings, you can go into rumors, but at the end of the day, everyone is still competitive and will focus on
we
the
gotta watch
task at hand,
TSM.
and that is getting a victory.
Well, I'll keep tabs on NRG. I'm watching on the second stream right here, chat. I don't know if you guys can see. I'm zooming in too much.
You could walk away as champions, and then, maybe those mumblings and rumors might suddenly dissipate and won't actually happen. I will say for SSG, when it comes to their landing spot as well, I feel like they should have a pretty comfortable rotation into the center of the map. Mainly because when you look at teams that are around them, they're going to be rotating quite quickly as well. As will a lot of this lobby, it has to be said. And back to TSM and their Lava Siphon drop, they also have quite a comfortable rotation when it's in the middle of the map as well, because they'll be next to Pulverex. And we know Pulverex are such a zone-based team. You even saw it in some of the games on Stormpoint. Yeah. They weren't even getting kills. They were just getting to that final 3. They want points, they want to get into the finals, and they want to make sure they are there on the last day.
And speaking of Pulverex, God, it's good to see them with 3 players on stage, isn't it? I've got to say, they were the heart.
Good to see them with 3 players.
There was some amazing teams at the ALGS Championships that we had in Raleigh earlier in the year, but earlier last year, I should say. We were in a new year, Dan Gaskin. But it was, there was one of the biggest stories coming out of it, wasn't it? It was the Pulverex heart. They were the heart of the tournament. They were the duo. They almost got to that finals lobby as well. Just came up short. But now they have that 3-player lineup. They're going to be here looking to cause some problems. And speaking of problems, this man's caused a few so far today. Sykes on your screen. I mean, he has been beaming as we take a look at some of the highlights that we've seen from XZ so far.
Yeah, considering the hardships that XZ had to face so far this tournament, it doesn't seem to have phased them whatsoever. In fact, some might say they look even a little bit better. They look even more comfortable. But honestly, incredible the first 2 games that we saw on Stormpoint. Okay, it was quite favorable for them in terms of where the circle was going. It was a very central location. They dropped very central at Cascade Falls as well.
All right, chat, take a vote for me. Take a vote for me in the chat. Should we, about our stream schedule? Should we do watch party?
Put up a huge amount of kills.
Should we do watch party all week, like tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday?
Fun is fun to watch.
Or should we do watch party today? Custom games tomorrow night.
After game number 2,
and then off Saturday, no stream Saturday. And then come back Sunday morning for the championship Sunday.
My question to you, Dan Gaskin, is that seat in the middle is empty. Nox seems to be playing pretty well, calling some pretty good zones, marshalling the troops in the way you want an IGL to. Do you think they're just going to keep him in isolation for the next couple of days without their playing?
I mean, if they keep winning, keep him there. That's all I'll say. Don't change what is actually working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I will say, though, in terms of saying, it's so easy, we're getting back-to-backs. Confidence, everything. We talk about it so much in Apex Legends, whether it's going into a fight,
Good morning,
whether it's making sure that you have the right zone location.
You just woke up, homie. It's 2:08.
You always need to be confident in every decision you make.
What are you doing?
And if you are going into those fights thinking, yes, we can win every single engagement, people are going to run away from you. Because you can see it in people's movement. If someone is literally beelining towards you, you can very honestly tell they are going to try and kill us.
I appreciate that. Did you come from my ALGS channel? That sounds like you did. Oh, the ALGS new style content. I figured I'd come watch. Yo, let's go, Chop. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man.
In all of Apex Legends, making some great calls for them in the build-up to this, preparing his team in the way that you would want them to. I've also got to say, really excited to see XZ picking up that Prowler, because that has been a sleeping giant. A little bit of a buff recently that we saw, and let me tell you, if you've got that in the hands of Sykes and he is in a 1v1 engagement, it's not going to take him too much time to put someone on their back.
It's also very quite
Let's go, Chop. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. Much love, man.
every player seems to adapt and instantly is a god with it as well. It doesn't seem to matter what weapon is going to be the best in their hands. They will always find a way to pick it up and put it to good use. That being said, if you do find yourself maybe with not one of the best
I don't know what the
weapons,
heck they're doing.
we are still seeing players actually getting...
They're taking a while to get this game started, so we're going to go back to the B stream.
Up there. Yeah, there's no way to get back up. So what does E6 do in this situation? Do they just drop down and actually...
Oh my gosh, bro. KCP is down.
I think E6 full heals and makes their way to Amphi, and I think they just try to gatekeep this team out.
Yeah, I think so too.
They're holding the angles from up there. It is
Customs is probably losing because a lot of people that don't watch Customs are voting. They're just watching for a watch party, so...
Yeah, I agree.
It's all good. I'm keeping that in mind, chat. I got a different idea. I might try to look like a little bit of both.
They should get that knock.
My man Amphi missing shots like he's me out there, dude.
It's 1 week. It's 1 week. It's just 1 week out of the, you know, normal schedule. So we might mix it up, do a little bit of both or something. We might do like a little bit of both, in which we shorten the custom streams, but still do customs and keep the watch party. I don't know. We'll see.
They love this damn POI. Phony is obsessed with this. He's been landing here and train yards since literally season 4. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I mean, Esports Arena, they might not see a lot of action.
He's been landing train yards since season 4. This POI wasn't here before, was it? It was different. I mean, it was here, but it was different.
Zone 1 and Zone 2, I think they craft more than any team right now in this lobby.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It really sucks not seeing Capro on this team.
Season. They get insane loot. They hit the vaults as well, so they actually... Landslide, not a great POI, right? But like when they rotate.
Nah, yeah, we'll probably do customs, but I think I might like shorten the custom so that we can do both customs and
they still get a lot
and the
of
watch party.
How is Esports Arena doing so far?
Yeah, chat, like the stream for me. We got 76 likes, 141 people watching. Let's like the stream up.
Oh, wow.
See how much.
There it is, bro.
See if we can match the likes with the views.
That spot where IG's at. But NRG, man, shit's looking sweet now.
In a good spot there. I do think a team.
NRG is looking pretty good in this game.
Their little back hallway there.
They need a good game though. NRG needs a pop-off game. They've been struggling.
Scooby Dooby. I agree, bro. I think it's gonna happen.
Chat, I think we might
too now, bro. They're just laying low. They're trying to make a rotate in late game. But ESA is.
Chat, I think we might like flip-flop here. We might watch the B stream on this one for NRG's game because the other game is taking too long.
What they do, man, they sneak by.
Yeah, they went on another commercial break. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull this one over. I'm gonna watch this one on the B stream.
There's gonna be a res next to Onic, and I think it's going to be EXO trying to get the res. If I'm Onic, bro, I'm going right after that.
Yeah, but they got to understand that Vex
What is wrong with Nicewing?
And they're going to be looking to gatekeep this and get some KP.
Yeah,
Nicewing, what was that, bro?
Not many points so far.
No shot, he just did that.
Come on, baby, get that knock. Can they do it?
Yo, Nicewing
I have no idea where that guy just
went. Bro.
They do not get the knock. The guys are making
Nicewing.
EXO live to
just
see
barked.
another day. And that's a phenomenal job by EXO, bro.
He actually just barked, bro.
Dexter staying alive with
he just barked.
Yeah.
Getting some syringes there. He has no guns.
No. Dexter has no loot now going into countdown side. We might have a CR versus Ascend fight here later down the line. I think Vext also might take the fight onto EXO and Onic. There's not much room for EXO to work here, so we're going to stick over to CR. We'll keep EXO up and Vext on that left side, and we'll switch over later.
Yep, unlucky on the Seer here. He's got to be calling out that there is one team. Once they notice that Onic rotates out, I think Vex looked to take the fight.
He just barked.
100%, I totally agree.
The one thing that's holding them back here is the white armor on Matafe. Yep. They've been holding this house almost the entire time. They haven't been able to get some shots to be able to upgrade
Chat, since the B stream is so far ahead,
Valcold actually
I think we're going to watch this NRG game. And that way, whenever we get into, whenever this game ends, TSM's game will be like just...
It doesn't look like they do.
Starting the intense stuff.
They're actually going to get that rotation in as Roz and them are still looking for more shots in this backside. And I don't really know what Vex or EXO wants to do here. They're going to have to fight the boys over in front.
I remember that, Moston.
And there's going to be a shit sandwich going down over in the Lava Fisher area.
EXO's going to be forced into a fight here.
Watching the zone close in here. They have
Dexter's got white armor.
Hold them out.
And here we go. EXO is going to take this fight, baby.
Nice crack from Dexter. That's huge. Oh, Dexter's done.
Going down to 1 HP, and Dexter does go down to
Matafe
just in back.
Absolutely
there we
demolished
go.
him.
Dexter is eliminated. Matafe does get the knock here. That's a great job. Vex actually making some power moves finally, Greek. They're finally making a play here, kid.
Nevea, what's up, Nevea? Good to see you.
Goes down as well. It
Hope
is
you've been
up
well.
to Ziki.
I
in the
understand.
top
Work
floor
is
of the
busy.
house.
No worries.
It's not looking too good, and Exo's going to get eliminated there to Vexed, but I believe there's a third party coming in.
And GHS actually gets eliminated, bro, by CR.
NRG is still in this, but NRG is looking good this game. 16 squads remaining, though. Round 4. This is insane. This is going to be crazy.
GHS, man, running into APAC North powerhouse CR.
Yep, the zone does pull to the north.
Yeah, Chopped. It's a lot more competitive than other games. I like it, too.
I mean, zone call from them.
Yeah, it's a great zone call by IG Greek, but I think NRG's even a better spot, bro. That zone is egregious, Greek. I don't know what's going to happen. Vex is now fighting ESA for this top spot, and Luda's going to be going down. Vexed. Both.
Is that a rev silence coming
in? Oh, no. Vex just went down.
KCP and the Rebel, this third.
Oh, my God. And KCP coming in
back
Greek,
in it.
baby. You love to see it, or you don't. One of the two. They're now dying in their ultimate, and this is the problem with
KCP is choking.
Eliminated.
Panders, don't go back. You got to stay alive.
The totem man.
Bro, this entire lobby has been third parties.
Down. Vexed is one man up, I believe, as well, and so is ESA. This is a shit sandwich with E6 now fighting on this backside as well.
I've been making a
nice wing, bro.
To go into the donut and camp the rev totem.
Yeah, that's a very smart play. When you see that rev totem drop, Greek, you immediately want to go and take that totem spot. So when they come back, you just blah, 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 and it's easy kills.
Just blah, blah, blah. Yo, nice wing is goated.
I love where they're at, bro, especially with the zone.
Nice wing is goated, bro.
Great spot.
They're fighting now here.
Yeah, NRG versus LG here is going to go down as well. And it's going to be Geo and CR now fighting. NRG,
bro, Nice Wig's dream is to cast ALGS. My dream is to cast with Nice Wig.
Fighting in the opposite side glass.
CR is doing such a good job fighting. They have so much to work with. And they're
that is
to watch,
awesome,
bro. There's so much action
These
going
two,
on.
him and Greek are so funny.
ESA gets the full reset. Pander's going to get a knock on Onyx, and this is going to be absolutely insanity breaking
KCP
out
needed
over in
this.
the Lava Fisher area.
The Zone 4 is closing here with 25 seconds left, and we are seeing everyone trying to desperately stay alive.
And CR now taking the fight, too. We're going to go back to Roz. Multiple fights breaking out on opposite side of the map.
Roz. Horizon Q. It looked a little there. Whisper's going to go down. It's up to Parka.
Oh, no. And right when we switch over to the caster,
Parker's the last one in Crazy Raccoon. He's going to go down.
And they're going to go down.
That's not good. ESA's the one that got a knock on Onyx as well.
Ascend going to walk in on the front here. And that's a hell of a wide swing from the boys.
ESA goes down.
Last one alive, and Ascend
look at this.
With a very aggressive push, as
nice
NRG
push.
and LG are going to be touching stomachs here, man, trying to get the fight over on the outside of glass.
9 squads alive. Ascend getting a full clear here. They get max armor swaps here. They get loot. They have the entire north side of the zone.
Chat, Sunday morning watch party for champs. You better show up.
Still holding.
It's 7 a.m. for me. I'm gonna dress up. I'm gonna get my suit and tie.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm going to be on point.
Valco at the end, Greek. I love where they're playing. IG is going to be underneath. I do not like
today's just a pregame show.
I think that is a very, very risky spot. But look at this. The guard now walking in to the boys at KCP. IBG.
Bro, KCP is just having a crazy set of events today. They just
over in where the boys nice are at.
Yeah, that zone pull is insane.
Yeah, agreed. 100% agree. This zone is pretty bad. It is not an easy one to play at all.
Yeah, that's when I go live, Nails, because they're in London.
Yeah, and Sweet's going to start this fight up, bro. We got to switch over right now. And Sweet's going nuclear with the Rampage. He's one of the best
NRG popping off.
Earlier really just built different. And Luminosity just goes down. NRG with the wipe. And they're the team to watch right now, Greek.
KCP has gone down, though. Luminosity is out as well.
KCP eliminated. We got to watch NRG.
Yeah, I mean, NRG's prio here is most likely going to be a potential oob from the teams at Lava Fissure.
Correct.
They're going to walk it in from the alleyway. And I think the win condition here for NRG is, can they bully the opposite team and control the height of the bridge?
Yeah.
If they are able to control that, that should be an easy win for them. But they have to play super, super late and hold their back out first.
Yeah, if that Valculti comes in off the oob, NRG's
Bro, how sucky is it going to be if NRG and TSM don't make it to finals?
Does get Valculti on, man. They can lose this game quite quickly. Singularity is now Valculti in, trying to find a spot to play. The guard is going to be getting knocked, and the guard is indeed eliminated. But look at NRG, man. So much
NRG's in such a good spot here.
Everything. They have free shots, but they're missing out on the KP. E6 is going to knock Singularity here, bro. And NRG looking for more shots again. E6, though, still alive. Amphi and them just still fighting on this backside, man. Ascend still up top as well. And E6 knocks Ironblood Gaming. They are
here we go. 4 squads left
right now, man. E6 looking fantastic. Along with Ascend up top, it's going to be Ascend versus NRG. And Greek, I think whoever wins this fight
wins the game.
They actually just win this game.
Yeah, I mean, Kashera's going to go down here to the Missile Swarm. They slapped the Watson gen.
How did the missile swarm not get stopped by the Watson?
They're walking up because they want the
NRG making the push now.
There we go. Sweet with the Volt. A little bit of a different look for the kid right now. And they're looking to wipe out. And
he's got the Rampage and the Volt, bro. This is a comp right here.
And now it's just NRG.
They're just chasing that 2v2. Sweet's trying to watch the back.
Top 4 scenario.
Red armor, looking like some raid bosses.
That's what I'm saying, man. 3 teams alive, 1 duo, and you got to feel bad for the rest of this lobby. The Rampage ramped up, and they're fucking me like off a monster right now, man. That's how the Rampage is. Me off the caffeine, that's me. I'm the Rampage. I'm that guy.
We have 3 EU
I'm
teams
that guy.
and 1 NA team here.
Yeah.
E6, Ascend, NRG, and IG, who we saw in Godspot in the house first. They make a crazy rotation, and they're on the ultimate low ground right now.
Yeah. I will also say, I think that NA and EMEA are the 2 better regions when it comes to World's Edge. For some reason, I don't know why, but historically, NA teams are just really good at World's Edge.
A Revolt gets smacked down from E6.
No. And look at this Revolty coming out for E6, bro. They're looking to make something happen.
NRG is 100% winning this game, dude.
Early Revolty, Greek. You think they would have saved that?
NRG is 1,000% going to win this game.
To make it work.
Yeah, I think that is indeed an early rotate there.
The Crypto ulti comes out too, and they're looking to silence these teams on the right side.
E6 has got a nice spot down low, but
who was a duo, they get taken out.
I think the high ground with NRG is just too good.
And look at this, bro. E6 with the Octane Rev, bro. Still alive.
No shot. They are rev-tating.
Backside right now.
E6 has got rev-tained, but NRG is frying them.
Sweet NRG getting some more KP, and it's going to be free low for the boys.
Yep, NRG here, like we said, with ultimate high ground.
NRG's got it, bro.
They're going to look to clean this fight, and then they're going to have a straight up 3v3
Look at this.
And IG
3 cracks there.
Here, Greek, right? So they're going to be stuck down below, and NRG just free shots, big dog, and E6 is eliminated, but I think
Nathan just fell down.
Up, Greek.
Yep, and NRG, we said it before this game started.
Nathan just fell down, though.
They need a big game here. They're on the middle of the leaderboards.
Oh, my goodness, and they're going to have to walk through zone
here.
No,
I see what Nathan did. That was huge.
It's going to be way too easy for the boys.
Nathan pushed, so it forces them to come out, and then the 2 guys from high ground just take ultimate shots on them.
They're looking for some more right now, going to the backside.
Oh my!
He just needed a touch, because now when he dies the storm, they get the KP.
Good.
And NRG are going to be your
big brain play, bro.
Winners.
GG's. NRG takes the dub, and they'll get the KP for that too because of what Sweet did to push.
Guild trying to get the KP again. He routes to the backside.
Very nice job for NRG.
For champion,
it's just clinical.
It's just an easy one. You know what I mean? It's very easy for them, and that height.
There was 2 times they made a play, and like your casual player reaction would be like, "Yo, what is he doing?"
Rotate early.
You realize how much of a pro they are. Nathan dropped down so that he could force the team out, and if they do die to zone, they'll get the KP for it. Same thing happened there with Sweet. He jumped down and fought the guy. All he had to do is get a touch so that when he dies to zone, they'll get the KP for it. Huge, bro.
Pick up a couple of KP. They loba loot.
Very massive brains. Big brain plays there. And they just popped off. They got all of that KP that they needed. NRG with 10 kills and a first place.
I forget what other team was. Yeah, it was Ascend.
Nice job. Very nice job for NRG.
And they needed that one, man. Their storm point was not looking too crispy, but now they're going to start off World's Edge.
World's Edge looks good for NRG.
22-point game. It's a great job by Sweet and the boys to stay
Very
up top.
good job, NRG. Very good indeed. Folks, it is now time to go over to the mainstream. We are back in business. And we are playing our game 4. Here we go. Alliance.
Now the fight comes in. Flora trying to hold.
Oh, this is Alliance versus Flora.
But I don't think they can get up again. And now Flora will get the opportunity to reset once more. Did they do enough damage? It doesn't look like they feel they have done. Because if they had, they would instantly be dropping here, Flora.
Question is here, what are the meds like on either side as well? Because this might be a smarter game plan than we're giving them credit for. Doing damage,
knowing
chat, Sunday
morning for champs. I'm going to show up suit and tie.
Central structure here, the drill structure.
We're going to be bringing the energy, my voice mods,
chip
all
away
the
damage. It means that Flora at some point on that high ground will be sitting ducks or forced to fight, and that looks like what Flora are trying to do here.
Yeah, they have dropped. They want to get involved. They have a lift of their own. The Hackis is going to go down.
Hackis goes down. Alliance making a bad push.
Now you see the pressure. Headshot going to come in with that wingman. Yuki and Mandy.
They've got to pop off. They get one.
It's a 2v1 now in the favor of Alliance. Mandy on his own. Hardly any armor to work with. No swaps here. It's a 1v1 with barely any HP on his side.
Mandy, though, gets
Mandy with the Mozambique. Please, for the love of God, Mandy, make this clip.
Right now. Mozambique here. Also got the armor, but no, it bounces off the back of a player's head.
Come on, Mandy. It's Hemlock versus Mozam.
Big moments here. Good news for both teams. No one in the vicinity to try and third party in this fight, so this is a completely isolated
I think Mandy's gonna get it.
1v1, but you have to say the advantage is surely with Mandy, the sub.
No, it's over. He's missing every Mozam shot.
He's down to no HP, and Alliance are out.
Dang it, bro. No, not
Flora win
Alliance.
the great battle of Thermal Station, and the entirety of the southwest of the map is now theirs.
Definitely wanted Mandy to
everyone
win
else
that
on the
one.
map has now rotated because that fight went on for
I don't know
so
what
long.
Hackus was thinking, bro.
We are
Why would
going
he push
north
out like that?
with this circle. We are going all the way up to Climatizer. About 10 of our teams have already found themselves within Climatizer, but it is going to be Flora who get point number one in what is going to be a very interesting battle across these next 3 games.
It's great. That fight went on so long. I didn't even look at where the zone was, to be honest with you. And as you can see, it looks like it is going to the northern side here of Worlds. It's not be too surprised to see a survey camp finish here.
So 7 a.m. is what?
Already backing on that. Some
1
maybe even
p.m.
thinking about an ending even more north than that, right on that respawn beacon.
So that's
but
why.
it's always a good idea to look at some of these teams, our hard zone teams, and see where they are. 100 Thieves already set up right in that respawn beacon area that I talked about.
Yeah, the survey camp move from Climatizer for a lot of these players was so vital as well to make sure they can actually get in a good position. As Gamewood now are going to be getting an engagement, will get a couple of knocks, and Leave No Witness get eliminated. Gamewood still surviving, but it looks like a third party's on the way.
TSM are in the vicinity. And TSM are looking for blood here. They're looking to pick up the pieces.
Let's get a full screen on this. TSM making a third party.
Very close, so both teams have to be
the production
careful.
has really gotten better. You can hear the game audio. We're switching perspectives a lot more.
Of TSM's points
you love to see it.
From kills on World's Edge throughout regular season.
The production has really ramped up in this game since World's Edge.
Pick up the pieces of teams that might be weak nearby when they play Edge. They've also got beacon information, which is going to be very handy. But of course, a lot of teams are going to be looking to get that beacon 2 information.
Honestly, it's Imperial Hal who's not,
also get eliminated,
to
and we're
me,
down
in
to
his
16
peak
squads.
performance.
16 squads already, like you say. We see 4 teams already fall out of this lobby. Alliance the first to go. NorCal Esports, Out Godfight, and Leave No Witness all will have to wait for game number 5 to have some sort of effect on their leaderboards and how they're going to look. But TSM, you can see them at the moment just surveying the area. They know there's a couple of teams around. They also know there was one player that did stay alive from Game Ward, so they're going to have to try and hunt him down if they can find Psychop, who's just scarpering away there towards Climatizer.
He is
might be a little bit of
insane.
KP on offer for them, but for now, it's about finishing the downs, grabbing the extra loot, and continuing on that.
No, I don't think Timmy would win a lot of his own
circle very similar to this throughout regular season.
I think Timmy's like just an insanely skilled,
find one of the priority positions, and they've already got the kills as well. They've already got that KP.
But you realize in the pro scene that like all that stuff is good, but it doesn't really translate to wins as much. When you're playing against pro players in Apex, the mechanical skill really is very situational. You might get a highlight play that shocks the world, but I don't think you're going to consistently place well. I don't think Timmy would.
Of this train tunnel now, and looking to do a little bit more
damage. I don't think Timmy would be a good fit for him.
Maybe a little purple or a gold mag, but that thing is looking pretty much as good as you can get it.
Some of the best pro players, you don't see a lot of flashy plays. You just see a lot of consistency. It's zone reading and just hitting your shots. And I don't know.
East side as well. Well, I would say XM.
I love Timmy. Don't get me wrong.
Teams that had priority right from the get-go. They had free choice of where they wanted to be moving, and they both went train tracks way. I do think you're right. I think it's most likely going to pull out.
Shout out to the production squad. We are switching player perspectives a lot. I love this.
If someone already resides there.
Well, damage being done already by Fun. You can see he's only 6 damage points away from getting that Evo shield.
Yeah, that sucks, Gabriel. That no reg with the Mozam at the end really sucks.
And that is a good way to start the game. It gives you a little bit more confidence when you go into those fights, knowing that you've already done the work to give yourself the HP to survive and certainly thrive towards that end game. But it looks like I mentioned, they've got complete and utter control of the train tracks now. They've forced both teams away. They now can take a little bit of time to establish what their next step is going to be. And it's going to be interesting to see what that zone does pull down. Is it going to be towards that beacon? Is it going to pull a little bit more further away towards survey camp? We're going to have to see how that progresses.
By the way, Flora still haven't moved outside of the red. They are still making their journey from Thermal Station after winning that elongated fight.
Yeah, there's going to be situations where it's
whether they'll be greeted
definitely
by some when they arrive and be
having some nice mechanical skill.
How long that fight went on, but it does seem like they were able to loot for a long time.
How has that?
Sort of
but what he has more of than that is insane teamwork and leadership, and
it is a circle that
I think that stuff just goes a longer way.
On the north, and that's why we saw so much movement.
TSM still just holding down the ridge, overlooking fragment at the moment, trying to pick
I
off any
think
teams.
Nick Merckx has the potential to be good enough to be a pro. I mean, he kind of, I mean, he did good in the pro league. I mean, he's definitely got what it takes.
To close in a little bit.
He just got to get committed.
They're in a great position. This is one of the priority positions, I would say, for either of these zones. You can get up on this high ground, and you can control these big rocks that, like you see here, they can control any team who's making a northern rotation towards them. That's 100 Thieves who are going to be down in this compound, but also towards that end game. You have such good lines of sight of the teams who might be stacked up inside of Epicenter or, of course, Survey Camp.
Yeah, you can pick off a lot of free kills as well. And for a team like JMeyels, who are so kill heavy
yeah,
when it comes to
do
regular season, they'll be looking
Honestly,
to try and replicate that now here
He's been doing
on
really good.
And I'm very excited to see it because when they were VZN, now JMeyels, they love getting involved in a scrap. They were a fantastic 3v3 fighting team, but sometimes would be a little bit too aggressive and would find themselves getting third-partied. But it seemed like as the season went on, they matured, they started to learn, they started to adapt, and it seems like the perfect time for them to find form.
I mean, it's a great story, this team, right? JMeyels Esports, like you mentioned, started the season as a duo. Yeah, they had to work through, managed to get the thirds, managed to find their way towards LAN, and now, of course, representing Jesse Lingard's esports team, JMeyels. So a great story, and I'm sure they're looking to keep moving on that trajectory and maybe get towards that finals lobby and see what they can do. But look at Nax now, threading the needle with his charge rifle. He's only got the 2 times on it, but he's finding some bodies to play with.
Yeah, those teams who are going to be arriving late are going to have to be careful because there are charge rifles in a lot of different positions. You've already seen the beams flying across the map and making noise across of World's Edge. So you've got to plan your rotates accordingly. You need to make sure that you are watching certain angles, but also have a direction of where you want to end up. What is the end goal?
Kyle just got a knock over there in the kill feed against one of the game ward guys.
Well, speaking of decision making, JMeyels Esports have been inside of this building, one of the prio buildings, I would say, potentially towards one of these end games.
KP
We've got an option
TSM.
to jump into a listening, so we're going to take it down.
Crypto drone here. I don't see it. I'm not even going to waste ammo on that, bro. You're good, you're good.
We're listening to 100 Thieves, but we're watching JMeyels. No, we're listening to
I don't see him right now
JMeyels.
on bridge.
Maybe get ready to fuck out next. Get ready. Like maybe, you know?
The charge rifle meta is really
Get
huge.
ready to fuck out.
They're coming.
Yeah, I see.
They're closer. These guys want to
Yeah,
fight.
they're coming. They're trying to come to us.
They're going back. They're going back.
They don't anymore. I think they're waiting for zone.
He went all the way back. I guess they thought it was free. Then, it paused.
We're good.
Remember the Nasky, this is fine.
Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We just need to hold it back.
Yeah.
No, we're good.
43 purple on fear.
I'm not picking them.
They're Valcourt. That's good. They're the Valcourt. They're blues.
The bridge team's still there, by the way. Careful.
This is even better.
Zane, can you watch her? I'm gonna look.
We just need to watch bridge team, okay? Bridge team is looking right now. I'll just watch through the door. We need to force them to Valcourt. For the bridge team? Yes, the bridge team. Do they have a Valk? Yes, they do. Thanks, 60 on him again. Valk, then.
Guys, we just play there late, like we did before.
Yes. The same as Nasky, remember?
Yeah. We just hold the back.
I remember. They're pushing out. They're trying to push. Okay. Any angles?
Yeah, they're trying to push careful.
They're gonna push off of that, but that's fine. I can cheat on them. They're gonna push off of that. Yeah, they are. 60 on one.
They're gonna push.
Remember, 100 on him.
I queued one.
Missed on him.
Good shot.
I don't know how you make the charge rifle balance.
Try and hold off the push that's coming in. It's going to be
charge rifle shot
TSM
on
who are trying to
TSM.
force their way into this fight. TSM have recognized this is an isolated fight, and this is where they want to try and thrive.
It's North America versus the United Kingdom. I think we'll learn a lot from this crowd during this fight, but TSM have done a plenty amount of damage where they are consistently now pushing up. They are getting closer. They want this.
It is the USA versus the UK right here. Here we go. TSM.
They're going to have to take this
on top of this building. Verholt, Big E trying to get the knock with the Prowler, but
who can get the damage advantage?
He's not the one doing the damage. It's Imperial Howard goes in, gets the knock.
Coming in from Imperial
and he's gonna get another crack. It's gonna be a 3v2. How goes down?
Pushing and finish this off, you would think.
Reps trying his best, gets stuck by the horizon ult.
You're going to see the ult come through.
They have to shoot it.
That is going to throw a spanner in the works ever so
cracked
slightly.
right now.
TSM still with a very big advantage here.
They're going to shoot the knockdown shield.
Utilize your own shield to stay alive.
Nades come in. Is this a third party?
Using that knockdown shield to give his teammates a little bit of an opportunity here to heal, to reset. They know it's a 2v2. One player on either side has been knocked. With this noise that's going down, there is anyone else in the vicinity.
They do get the knock. Imperial House still down. They might be able to go for the res
hasn't
here.
Been finished yet, so they might be able to stick the res here down.
Yeah, stick the res because Passion are in the vicinity. You are completely right, but Circle is going to be moving, which is very much going to speed up this fight as well. But TSM
not to be
back
rude,
up to 3.
but the team that is in potential to third party is Passion, which is in dead last right now. The least scary team that's here, I think. So I think they're fine.
TSM going to be able to loot up a little bit, as you see. 15 squads now remaining as they walk their way towards zone. But now what's the next step in this process for TSM? Who do they try and fight? Who do they try and
Actually, I think Jay-Z got the banner.
You can see down to one now. Zane. He's probably thinking we find the team we need to watch our backs. He was hoping it was anybody but TSM in that situation.
Honestly, TSM might just be able to walk into this circle, but they've just got to be careful of what's coming in from behind them, because there are a couple of teams in the vicinity. As Zane shreds, and suddenly Urban gets hit to the floor.
Oh my God! What are you doing to Zane? He finds two with the one clips. He's going to make a gosh! Zane!
Oh my!
You're a maniac!
He just 1v3'd that squad. Passion.
What a performance from Zane in the 1 versus 3. Catches them off guard. He avoids TSM.
He just 1v3'd that squad.
And he completely catches Passion off guard.
3 clips.
I told you guys, though, not to be rude, but Passion is definitely the worst team in his lobby.
Possibly ask for, and now you can see. Not only is that extra points,
how did they let that happen? Where was their
some of these
team
teams
comms?
rotating in with how he's shooting at the moment? Anybody who steps
Why
out from
was
behind
no
cover
one
is going to get
pinging or
hurt.
commenting that he was here?
Hat-trick, but it certainly was a
I've
3-piece
never
that I
seen
would
a
want
clip
to see
like that.
over
That
and
is
over
one of the
again.
best plays
But now
I've
it's about
ever
where
seen.
You go from here. 13 squads
I'm going to
remaining.
clip that.
You can see you can rotate north and try and get on the kind of cheeky side of this circle, but there are going to be teams in
This
that
video
vicinity.
is
There are
either
gonna be teams
not
that will make it
unavailable
awkward.
or not
If we can see the map,
supported.
you can see there's a lot of teams look at everyone just building around the middle side here.
Well, SSG taking some damage. Notable kill, though, in the kill feed there. You saw a member of TSM going down to Xset, the North American powerhouses, exchanging a little bit of a fight. But here's Flora now, fresh off the back of that win, of course, over at Thermal Station. But now
Flora
found their
down.
back, one of their players looking to try and turn this one back into their favor. But this is a fight on the edge of zone. Are they going to be able to stick the res? It looks like that is the call.
Took out one of TSM's
a little
members.
bit of an audio cue might allow the team on the low ground to push.
Yeah, and now you've got Sia coming into the equation as well. SSG drop, looking to try and lead the charge, do some damage, but they're also very aware Circle is going to be closing, so they've got to speed this up. They need to get into this fight quickly and can't allow this res to get off.
Oh no, SSG in a bad spot here. Drop's going to go down. SSG is out. Reds just went down as well. Imperial House on last.
At least 6 KP for them. And Mike, I mean,
member remaining on TSM.
Himself.
Yeah, 7 kills.
And House by himself, he's having to. Oh, that's it.
So much confidence, but they have to move very quickly on the top side. TSM in a spot of bother as TSM eliminated in 12th place. Unfortunately,
they can't put it together. They did so
many
well
teams on the southeast side of this circle,
on
and the teams that have been able to get up to that beacon we were speaking of, they are sitting pretty.
They're not putting it together.
Exception, of course, who came off
They
the
got
back
to
of the
get this
win on
together.
the last game that we saw on Stormpoint. Looking pretty good in this one as well. 11 squads now remaining, but they've got to force their way into zone and taking some damage as they try to do so. Tidy's going to get that exhibit down. That's going to give them the information. Now they're going to try and move forward as well off the back of the Bangalore smokes, but there's a lot of teams stacked up under this building. It's an Apex Legends sandwich down, and they want to be the jam.
There's a lot of teams that not enough space.
Xset is about to freaking win again, dude.
Destroy also out.
Xset is so good. Look at this.
They have a little bit of time to relax. But as I've said, there are about 5 teams all around Oxygen right now. However,
How is being
Dreamfire,
dethroned?
Pulverix, they're the 3 teams
Oxygen
that have got
still
the priority
alive. Hey,
position.
shout out to Moist, bro. Moist is so consistent. They're still here.
In this lobby. You're looking at Oxygen. Oxygen are involved in this last fight. You're 100 Thieves. They're just about inside.
Oh, Moist gonna make the challenge.
Be in that truck as well.
Team
Moist
Moist,
Esports
triple
a great
take, no
game.
scopes.
Last time we saw them out, and
Put
now
the triple
hoping
take
the
up,
Wolsey
bro.
can pull off a
Put
little
it
bit of a miracle. He can't. Moist Esports will be eliminated, and Oxygen hold their ground.
Does this open things up for 100 Thieves, though? They were right above Oxygen. I think Oxygen are well aware.
I don't know who that was on Moist.
He wants to escape. He wants to
But he
elongate
needs
his
to be.
life so they can
They need
get
to
as
give him
many
a
points
spanking.
as possible. 100 Thieves will
Like
claim
a
that
physical
building,
spanking.
which is going to be the kind of most
He just
advanced building
costed with the
towards
triple
circle
take trying to
right
no
now
scope.
from this
Pull out
southeast
your
side.
SMG and just fry.
Interesting to see. No one inside of that
He
zone. Zone's going to be
just
finishing way
choked.
out in the open on those high rocks.
I know
like
his
mentioned.
teammates are
So if you are
punching
a
him
team
in the
who's at
throat right
northern
now.
side of this zone, you are going to have fun. Who is
Why
that
did you have
team?
the triple
It's the
takeout,
heart
bro?
Of the Apex Legends Championships, it's Pulverix who are up there, Dan.
And here we can see the lay of the land. Pulverix on the north,
Really,
Dreamfire
G-Ball?
just
That's-
west
I
of
did
them.
not
Those
know
two
that.
teams are going to have to fight on the northern side. And you could argue in a very good spot to win this game. It will really depend on how much they damage each other.
Zico, that's
But
literally the way
down
100 Thieves always
south,
plays.
Who knows what's going to happen
That's why they're
down
so
there.
good and consistent, in
Xset
my
gonna try and
opinion.
hold everyone out.
They play
If they
very
have success,
passive and slow.
They might have free reign of that south side.
Xset trying to make the move. You can see
Oh,
Nocturnal moving
Globby,
across
thank you.
a
If you
little bit
could send
towards
that
where
to
that
me,
zone's
I'd really
going to be
appreciate
pulling.
it.
He's trying to scout, and he's trying to pin these two teams in, which are down on that
I
southern
didn't
side.
realize
If they
I didn't
can
think
find
about it.
that
I could
position
clip it
to
from
do
my
so,
stream. Good
then maybe they
call.
will be able to hold these teams out and pick up the KP. They send them crashing back down to earth, and Xset now ahead of the pack, looking to pick up have 3 KP. Flora eliminated.
Flora, they did so well in this game.
XZ is literally just
Managed to do so
untouchable.
much damage as now
I'm gonna tell you right now,
will push up to
XZ is the
south side. They've
CEO
got
of
the smoke for
Apex.
cover. Fun goes down.
Nocturnal is the CEO, or Fun. I don't know
Still
who's
trying to
doing
move
the
up
most
as a
damage, but
4-3-man behind the last
XZ
two
is the CEO
remaining
team.
members of XZ here.
TSM is
XZ
being
have to be
dethroned as we're
extremely
witnessing it
careful.
right
The
now.
question is, are these smokes going to be enough to allow them maybe to turn this into a 2v2 situation?
E36 are going to be in the vicinity. They are not going to allow XZ to get away.
It's Zane!
Exactly.
It's still alive. Still shredding.
XZ,
As he gets into the
XZ
top
was
five.
eliminated
Zane
here.
is insane.
Zane! Oh my! What did you have for breakfast, Zane? I want some as well.
Never
It's
mind,
gonna
here's
be a
the
full
CEO
English.
right here.
Surely J-Ling's into the top 4.
Right.
And now Zane, the
There's
kill
the
leader.
CEO right
He's
there.
been a solo for
There's
quite
the
some
CEO
time.
right-
And he's
Oh my
still
mother
going
freaking
massive
goodness.
headshots, but has to calm
Zane
it down.
is the GOAT.
wants
He
to
is
try and get
he's
to the
by
top
far the
3
CEO.
here. Still has to think about placement points.
He just did one.
He just wants to kill everyone, Dan. I don't think he
1v3s.
cares at this point. Put a body in front of him, he's going to
Oh
shoot
my
it, and he's going to make it
gosh.
fall. The only thing that can stop him, Dan, it's got 9 bullets. He needs to find some light ammo.
But we've still got Dreamfight, we've still got Pulverex, those 2
This
teams I was talking
dude
about on the
has
north
just
side, but now
hard carried.
E36, the team that drops kind of in this area, are going to be able to make a real threat
If
towards
he
this
finds a
late
way to win this game, it'll be
It
the
looks like
best
they're going to be making a
match
rotation
in
round. I think they've
esports history,
spotted
I
that
think.
Zane might be a solo here.
I really do.
matter.
If he
Zane-
finds a way to
Zane
win
is
this
solo.
game,
Zane is a
I
Terminator
really
at the
think
moment.
it may be arguably the
Anyone
best
who's
match
going
in
to challenge
esports
him, well,
history
they're certainly going
of
to take
all
some
games.
damage. Look at this.
When have you
Zane's like,
ever
"Do you know
seen
what?
something
I'll
like
take you
this?
all on. He's going to throw the black hole down. He's going to try and finish off one
He
kill.
died,
It's
he
another
died.
one here for Zane. Surely
He
tries to
tried.
get the armor swap.
He
Not
tried.
going to happen, but what a
What
performance from
a
Zane and
show.
J-Leagues. A valiant effort towards this end game.
And here comes the Battle of the North.
What a show,
Dreamfire and
though.
Pulverex
Shout out
are
to
going
Zane.
down on this northern side.
Shout
are
out to
getting involved.
Zane.
So much
Oh,
damage,
Zeppelin,
which will
why
open
does Stream
things up
Elements hate
for
you?
E36.
Well, it looks like Pulverex have given up
It
that
keeps
northern
thinking you're
spot, though.
spamming. I don't know why
You
it's
can
doing
see
that,
now they
Zeppelin.
find themselves down to a 2-mate. Shumbi's going to go down as well.
Pulverex goes down,
eliminated.
last 2
We're
teams.
down to 2.
Dreamfire.
And it's Dreamfire versus E36, the teams who are holding down the
Dreamfire
very
actually
northern and
showing up. They
southern tips
needed
of
this game.
Fight.
They may
Dreamfire
actually
get
have
the
it.
first knock, and now surely they can close this one out.
And I said
Yeah, that's
Dreamfire,
it.
best performing team in World's Edge, and they're going to try and carry it on, but it's not done yet.
It's not done yet, but now it is.
Dreamfire.
Step up. And our first game on World's
Congratulations.
Edge, and I tell you what, I'll
Hey,
miss
this is cool to see. Chat, if you
A
guys did not
massive
know
win
this,
for them.
Dreamfire actually
As we
is a
have
team
our
that did
third
not
winner
qualify.
in
They got
4
called in because of a team that couldn't make it.
Throughout the regular season, Dreamfire in this lobby, the best World's Edge team when it comes to points secured.
Congratulations,
You
Dreamfire.
deserve a
Very
little wave
nice.
to the crowd because what a victory it was. The way they held the northern side of that zone, the way they kept Pulverex
Can
back as
someone
well.
please send
They
me
were
a
both
clip of
fighting
those
for
two
priority
games?
positions.
Of those
Dreamfire,
two
the damage they
clips.
kept outputting made it so difficult for Pulverex.
I think, yeah.
I might just go back and clip it on my own
Pulverex,
stream.
they were the team who had the option to maybe stop Dreamfire, but Dreamfire, we talk about taking risks and taking important fights towards endgame.
TSM
Decided
has
to push the team
a
in the prior
horrible
position
chance. They are
because
not
they had
looking
the
good.
opportunity to do so. By doing
was
that,
one of them,
they
Greg,
control
yeah.
the entire end circle. They have that height, they have the opportunity to rain down the fire, but with all due respect to them, massive win, congratulations. I feel like there's one player we need to kind of highlight here, Dan.
Yeah, you can't really look at that game and not
That
talk
was the
about
craziest-
Zane
one of the
and
craziest
what he
plays
was
I've
able
ever
to
seen.
achieve from J-Lings. They were pushed by TSM.
Zane is
He was
literally
left as a
the
solo.
CEO
walks
of
around,
Apex now.
destroys the entire team.
I'm about to
of
tweet that,
Passion.
chat.
We see him then put down more
Y'all
shots.
go like
away.
my tweet
Don't
for
know
me,
what's happened.
please.
Is he
I'm
still
about to
alive?
tweet this
we
right
come
now.
back and he's doing it again. To be able to score that much points on your own for your team is worth its weight in gold and really could be the difference between you getting to kind of finals or not.
Absolutely insane. I mean, that's game number 1 done.
Zane
on,
for
of
new
course,
CEO
World's
of
Edge, game
Apex.
number
Y'all
4
go like it
overall,
up.
and we've given our thoughts. It's time to hear from the desk and see what they've got to say.
There's only one word to say after that one, and it starts with a Z or a Z since I'm here in London. And it's Zane, baby. The crowd got hype. I felt a tingling in my body watching some of the things that I saw Zane do. I didn't think it was possible. I know Dreamfire won. Congrats
was
again, another APAC
unbelievable.
North win, but Zane stole the show, Tiff, undoubtedly.
I mean, look, is that the buff of just announcing your org today,
That's
J
right.
Esports? They
That's
had
right.
been sitting on
New
that for a
org
bit.
buff.
They announced it, and to come out in such a dominating
Look, is that
performance,
the
right?
buff?
Usually, if you're you're going to be the last member alive. You want to salvage some placement points. Bro was just sending it. He's like, oh, what? There's 3 of you? I'll take it. I don't care. I'll take this any day. And you know, like, he made it look like they were standing still.
Possibly the best single-player performance that we have seen you know, in LAN, let alone on this stage this weekend. That is going to be in highlight clips for years to come. I mean,
trying to clip it.
Incredible tracking, you know, taking them out all one by one. Just, wow.
Shout out to our producers as well. You know, I'm begging Ben, can we see this again? Get tape, guys. Can we get this back? I need to see some more Zane. It all started off, though, in a very interesting fight with Alliance and Flora, Tiff.
Look, this contest I have been watching happening in scrims over and over, and I would say it's been about 50-50, right? Usually Mandy will get some opening kills and it'll turn the tides, but Hackus chows for that tower and usually the guns that are sitting on top. Well, this time they had Flora sitting up top, right? They didn't have a lot of resources, and I thought they were going to have the upper hand when Flora decided to flank. Now, when I got scared was when I saw Mandy with that Mozambique in his hand, because I remember at the beginning of Pro League, he once told Hackus, "My beak go crazy." It did not, in fact, go crazy in that moment, but overall, we'll see how it goes on the next map.
Can someone possibly clip it for me?
Gino, but then it became the story of TSM going up against
Glavi, do you have the clip from my stream?
That was when Zane started to perform. Look at this.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, the R301, it's known for its accuracy, and he certainly put that on display for the first suit. Then he switches over and says, you know, look, I've been in that firing range. I know how all these guns work, and he does not miss a bullet.
You know, and there was a little video on Twitter where people were saying, you guys thought it was wall hacks, you thought it was aimbot, you thought it was all this stuff. He's doing it at LAN. I think it was Nags actually recording it saying, no, this guy's the real deal.
I'm about to go back
Quite possibly the best
I'm going to go back and clip both of them.
Quite possibly the best name we have seen in Apex Legends. What a moment from him. Xset making it into
that
the top 7 as
unbelievable.
well. Zane, a little bit of magic here to end the run there for 100 Thieves. But he couldn't do it by himself. It would ultimately be Pulverex, and Dreamfire started fighting out for it, Tiff. And then Dreamfire would take the win, which is a big deal for them. Trying to get their rhythm, they found it here on World's Edge.
Yeah, which is exciting for them. Right now, granted, they came into London last minute. I believe they had 29th at ALGS Champs this summer, and this has got to feel really good. I think they were here maybe for 20 hours in London, so maybe they just needed to warm up a little bit. You can see the vibes. They are on top. Let's check it out. 17 points for Dreamfire there in match 4.
And look at that, though. Interforce, Gino.
Nice.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but 18 points. I mean, they actually did better than Dreamfire just because of the amount of kills they got.
Yeah, I mean, you saw Roy getting the love. He deserves that guy. You know, look, along with Zane, I would say, definitely one of the most mechanically skilled players out there. And, you know, of course, this isn't the full Dreamfire roster, right? We've got Ems and Pete not able to make it over here with him. But we did see...
Yeah, this isn't even the real Dreamfire roster, which is crazy.
Before. So they have had some experience. Weirdly enough, you know, pretty much only together on LAN with Bolin and Tao.
You know, a big moment there for a lot of those squads to kind of step things up, and that is where you have to see it. Game 4 is kind of like that transition game. Game 5 now, it's kind of do or die, because if you're not in a position to really challenge for first, second, or third, you're not going to be able to have enough time with only Game 6 away. TSM notably in the bottom half alongside Alliance, who take another 0. Let's take a look at the series standings as well. I think we have those available. It is Xset still on top, 65 points.
Xset is popping off.
To start off their tournament. Interforce, though,
any sad? Honestly, the top 10 is still pretty normal. The only thing that's out of whack is Alliance.
With a win as well. Moist Esports, notably, and J-Links.
Alliance obviously should be a little higher.
In the top 5, but without wins yet, Gino.
Flatline is not dog.
Very good for them.
Yeah, Moist incredibly consistent so far. I mean, they've been consistent in always making that final day of LAN, and if they keep this up, you know, there's no doubt in my mind that they're going to be doing that again.
Yeah, and Tiff, Dreamfire sitting in 10. That's actually surprising, considering they just won Game 4. It kind of also tells you the story of how they really did need to step it up. I know we said this is the moment they needed to. They're doing it. But now heading into Game 5 and 6, is this the start of something new?
Flatline is really, extremely good.
Just maybe a once shot in the dark here for Dreamfire. What's your anticipation?
I'm going to give it to Gaskin, right? He's our stats man. You heard him say that they have one of the most winning percentages on World's Edge. So this was map 4, first game on World's Edge. What do we see? Dreamfire takes a W. They could just have better rotations or feel more confident on this map, and it's clearly showing. So I don't think this is a one-off. They could, like Xset, decide to double down and win another one right after this.
That's true.
You really never know. I mean, it's just day 1 here at ALGS Split 1 playoffs, and it's crazy.
One thing that I love talking about, but also that troubles me, right? Because I always think to the big show on Sunday. You have to be able to win not just on World's Edge, but on Stormpoint. Dreamfire, because they just won, great performance, but on Stormpoint, it was non-existent. So how do they correct that? How do teams go about looking at that and identifying it, Gino? Is it just time? But, you know, what's your take on the fact that you've got to have that consistency on both maps to really get it done?
Yeah, it's really hard when your landing spots can be so different and they can dictate so much.
All right, chat. We do have Nice Wig's game currently going on as well. They're actually in game number 5.
So I think for Dreamfire,
let's take a look and see what's going on with NRG's group over here and see how they're doing.
She was able to get the cover behind the boxes, and the caustic really helped them out.
Yeah,
there.
You're not wrong,
That's
man.
why they're playing them.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But look at this now, Greek. EXO starts to move up, and EXO taking full control of this bridge area, and this is where LG is going to really struggle.
Good
Gombaray
shots
on the
from
far
Yanya.
left. Yeah.
The Bangle is going to stun all 3 of them here, though.
Yeah, I don't know if they have a caustic ulti. I think they used it already on the CR. I don't agree with that ulti, Greek. In order to stay alive, it's still not worth it in my mind. EXO is getting knocked onto Juicena. Juicena is going down.
Yeah, Luminosity doing a good job here to play small. They're letting all the other shots break loose. They have no Bloodhound ult, no caustic ult. But they do have one thing, and that's the knowledge of where everyone's at.
And it's heart. It's passion. They do have that indeed as well. And they're going to go down. Good board, Greek. We need to shut the fuck up. EXO now going to move up top, bro. They're going to try to stay alive
down.
and get some KP here. LG does get the full kills on the Gombaray, but I think this is going to be another easy countdown win for another team.
Oh, my
EXO.
God.
And look
EXO
at this.
cleaning it up right now.
EXO getting a nice dub here. I know their coach is happy because he couldn't be here.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2v3 right now, and EXO playing passive on the LG, but they're still getting the KP.
EXO with the W.
All right,
I
chat.
love to see an EXO win, man. One of the most mechanically underrated teams in the game come out on top.
I got both of the clips now. We're chilling.
They're hitting the gritty on main right now.
They're hitting the gritty.
We talked about it before.
Come on,
dedication,
Nice Wig. They're hitting the gritty.
You know, they were one of the teams that was on very high ping, but their dedication, and it obviously shows that.
Very nice job, EXO in game 5. They're about to start game 6, bro.
I mean, it's awesome to see teams like this, bro.
They're about to start game 6.
And I have to give credit not only to the players, but to the meta. The meta shifting is allowing for so many new teams to really shine through, and it's a pleasure to watch. Who knows, if we had the same Gibraltar, Jibby meta along with Caustic, Valk, we wouldn't.
I wonder if they're going to show all the
shining. And that's why I love
show
Apex,
all the scores there.
And these changes are so important. As much as the pro players hate it, it does prove who can adapt.
Show us
best
the
and
scores.
who's better on each character. It's a fun time.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of
Here we
creativity
go.
from teams here.
All right, chat. NRG got 7th place there. Pioneer KCP doing a little better, but they are so far behind. It's like over for them. The guard, nothing crazy, honestly. Pretty generic stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Did ALGS stream go down?
Man, I'm not sure
no, here we
who's
are.
going to be happy having something not European take home the championship. I mean, but we had it in North America. You know, we expected maybe a TSM, maybe a something like that.
No, Gregonator, not tonight, but tomorrow what we're going to do.
You know, you look at it, it's Dark Zero yet again, which
I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. I might
dethrone has not.
I might wake up and stream some watch party again.
IG doing well though, so I don't know, home ground advantage.
It's possible
for them.
I like them. I mean, how about Alliance?
But,
Let's talk a little bit more about them. Obviously, that's not necessarily the most positive.
And then do some. I might do this. Like I might do a short watch party stream. So part of the watch party tomorrow, like maybe the TSM games and stuff. And then do a short customs
those contests
tomorrow.
Throughout scrims and how that's
that way we can do a little bit of both, and then maybe do a short watch party stream Saturday, and then do a long watch party stream on Sunday.
I have ever seen. The fact that there was ultimates coming out, the contest
that's
went
how long it took.
long enough that Horizon got the black hole ready. I mean, that's actually kind of crazy. I mean, these teams have been doing all of their research. I mean, we've had info come out, you know, in the last 6 months, even specifically about where guaranteed weapon spawns are around these POIs, right? And that is something that these teams need to look at to make sure that they can win those contests.
Well, great things to talk about. We still got a couple more games to play. It's day one.
Crazy. Insane clips. Let's watch these clips one more time. Take a look at this.
Situation. 36 are going to be in the
Wait,
vicinity.
hold
They
on.
are not going to allow situation.
Watch this, chat. Watch these insane plays. Well, hold on. How can I get my... I guess I'll just do it like this.
Of what's coming in from behind them, because there are a couple of teams in the vicinity. Azane shreds, and suddenly Urban gets hit to the floor. Oh my god! What are you doing to Azane? He finds two
clips. He's gonna make it. Zayn!
Oh my!
He just maniac.
Wait, hold on. Let's watch it in HD. It's not even in HD. Let's do it again.
Be careful of what's coming in from behind them, because there are a couple of teams in the vicinity. Zayn shreds, and suddenly Urban gets hit to the floor.
Oh my god! What are you doing to Zayn? He finds two with the one clips. He's gonna make it. Zayn!
Oh my!
He just maniac.
He just 1v3 that squad. Passion.
What a performance from Zayn in the 1 versus 3. Catches them off guard. He avoids TSM.
He just
rotates
1v3
wide,
that squad.
and he completely catches Passion off guard.
3
All right,
clips.
chat. That was one of them. Now watch this one. This UK. The Brits are just different, bro. They're just different. Look at this.
Situation. E36 are going to be in the vicinity, and they are not.
Wait, hold on. Let me make sure this one's HD too.
Situation. E36 are going to be in the vicinity, and they are not going to allow XZ to get away. Zayn
Exactly.
still alive, still shredding,
XZ,
and he gets into the top
was
5.
eliminated here.
Zayn!
Oh my! What did you have for breakfast, Zayn? I want some as well.
Never
It's
mind.
gonna
Here's
be
the
a fight,
CEO
but
right here.
surely J-Ling's into the top 4,
right.
and now Zayn the
There's
kill
the
leader.
CEO
Remember,
right
he's
there.
been a solo for
There's
quite
the
some
CEO
time,
right-
and he's
Oh my
still
mother
going.
freaking
Still
goodness.
hit shots, but has to calm
Zayn
it down.
is the GOAT.
wants
He
to
is
try and get
he's
into
by
top
far the
3
CEO.
here.
Dude is just insane. Like unbelievably insane.
Say, when it comes
All
to
right,
the
chat.
contest
The game is
and they
up.
tie
Here
up
we
on
go.
1-1, and then when we go into game 3, oh, we see a last-minute winner, Dan. See what I did? We're in the UK. A bit of a football analogy there for you. Like that?
I hate it, and I hate
He
to
had
hear it.
Glytch
I
for
wanna let-
breakfast,
no, I love
for
it, and
sure.
I love it. I'm sure J-Links will like it as well, but
Come on, Alliance.
now, it's a 3 versus 2. They should win.
Is this
Sometimes
Flora?
that can
They're
add
fighting
extra
against
pressure,
Flora?
Right? Sometimes you can maybe get a little bit
3v2.
too
Better
antsy.
start this
you can
time.
push a little bit too quickly. Flora
Yeah.
are going to make them wait every second. They are going to try and frustrate them as much as possible, but there will also be the thought process for Flora here of, okay, how do we get Miak back on his feet, right? How do we actually get back to a full 3? Is it possible? And this is why we're seeing Sia utilize with the heartbeat sensor just to get as much information as possible.
Well, the thing is as well, you got to think, if you're Flora right now, you're hoping Alliance make a mistake. If one person walks out a little bit too far, 2v focus fight, you turn it into a 2v2, and all of a sudden the pressure's back on Alliance, right? Just to keep you a little bit more abreast of what's going on in the rest of the map, because last time we completely utterly forgot that zones exist, Dan. We're going to talk about where that zone's going while this fight goes down. It looks like landslide might be an option. Countdown, of course, is going to be there, but a few teams more moving towards staging, which is interesting. Maybe an end towards there.
Here comes Alliance then. They are going to make the push. They are going to make their way up. They don't want to wait any longer. They waited for the death box to be out.
Oh,
and they
here
get
comes
involved in the
Alliance.
fight. And it should be simple
Oh,
from here.
they get-
There's a lot
all right,
of
so
damage.
now it's a
Hackers will get the
3v1.
second knock.
Hackers
He's
gets
got
the
this.
second
He's
one.
got
One
this.
player left
3v1.
alive then on this
Come on,
high ground.
Alliance.
Alliance looking to answer back, and Yuki looking to join the fight as well. A finish is going to come in as well. Let me tell you, that's
Mondi
the
with the
Emperor. He's not just
finisher.
looking for that armor swap. He wants to let them know
Mondi with the
this is
finisher.
still Alliance's playground.
It is still alive though. And is managing to get a shield swap, but
Oh,
looks
that's
like
it.
it's going to
It's
be the
over.
end because there are no bullets.
Oh, he's
You get
panic
a swing.
punching.
You've just got
Oh,
fists
no,
left.
that
as
is
it is going
sad.
to be tied up. Alliance, they will win Thermal Station, and it was far quicker this time as well. So now they
He's
can
got
start
him
to think
panic
about
punching.
moving towards the circle. It's also a far closer circle than the one before. As you said, people moving towards staging. We've got about 6 or 7 teams that have already rotated early. So this is going to be a good opportunity. for
Moist
those
is
teams
fighting
to
right now against
This fight already
SSG.
breaking out as well, and it's involving Moist Esports. You can see
It's
it
not
on your
looking good
screen.
for
It is
them.
SSG who are trying to push them as well. SSG managed to
SSG's
stabilize.
got this. They got 2
haven't lost
knocks.
a player.
It's
Nobody
over.
is on their backs for now, and Moist Esports in a lot of trouble here. Just one player left alive.
Yeah, SSG have moved pretty quickly all the way from Lava Fisher as well. To
Oh,
make
they're
sure
getting
they can try and
third-partied,
hold
though.
down this staging spot. It looks like with the knocks, they should be able to hold this area, but it is going to be a lot of area to try and hold.
The good thing here for Space Station, you're wondering why it's such a popular area here staging. They do have that beacon information as well, so they'll be able to have the info on where that zone is going, which is why you see them in the position they find themselves in.
SSG
They're
got
trying
bought
to
by
get that
Sentinels,
jet
but
down, trying to
apparently
find
the
a place
switch
to
didn't go through in
put it where it's not
time
gonna be in the line of sight
for
too many
ALGS.
teams, but it's being a little bit fiddly until Frex finally finds somewhere to make it feel comfortable, make it feel at home.
It's going to be difficult for SSG to get any beacon information. Being down here is the issue. Like, they're giving up the height. They are instead playing down low, and at the moment they are setting up for it. But they can comfortably set up. They just need to be very wary of what teams may be arriving after hearing all that emotion. Moist do eventually go down. They tried to escape, but they were quickly eliminated.
Another fight breaking out. TSM making a little bit of a quicker move this time towards the zone. A little bit better prio for them, you could argue, from Lava Siphon towards staging. A lot of teams are going to be rotating in front of them, which might even give them that information if they don't
Bro,
have beacon
TSM has
themselves.
got
But
to have a
Leave No
good
Witness
game
do
here.
have a beacon and do have the information on where we're going to be going. So
even though you can see Renatricky is very, very low shields at the moment. Priority number one is getting out of danger, finding somewhere to reset for them.
Interestingly as well, Pulverex, who drop Harvester, they got out of dodge very quickly, avoided TSM, and now are actually in a position to hold off Alliance down towards
TSM definitely needs a good game here.
Very interesting rotation for them, considering they are very zone heavy. It's whether they will actually consider taking the fight versus Alliance, because now Alliance, because the circle is so close to them, Mark, they can afford to be very patient here. They can loot up. They can make sure they're prepared. It hasn't.
I really want Alliance to have a better game here. They're in 13th right now. If they get a good game, they could jump up the top 7 if they get like a top 2 with some kills.
Their way in, pinch a couple of teams and kind of weave their way through the traffic.
Gage, how you doing, bro?
So no surprise to see them just taking their time to loot up, making sure that they're ready for those
Sam, we have a super diverse audience. We got a bunch of dad squad, girl squad, mom squad, kid squad.
Maybe even a red at some point if you do a
We
little
got
bit of
everything
damage.
over here.
Because if you get towards that end zone and you haven't had the opportunity to do damage, 3 blues, even though maybe a couple of months ago might have seemed quite good, at this point in the game, you're just going to get fried.
Yo, Toro Rubio, thank you for the sub, bro.
They were trying to get into some of these priority positions you speak of. Now we're going to see a minor pause where all teams are going to kind of wait on their rotation.
Doing pretty good,
Wait
Gage.
for this next zone to finish.
Got a headache,
get
though.
beacon information now from
I don't know if
zone
this
2,
headset's sitting on my
preparing
head
for
so
zone
weird.
4, and then you move in. TSM, for example, they are hovering around Harvester because they have a beacon to play around. Alliance, they have one in thermal station as well they can utilize. Sure, you're going to take a little bit of tick damage. They've got that info now, but they could go back if they wanted to.
Elsewhere on the map, you can see Passion, who fell 1 by 1, unfortunately, in the last game, if you're a fan of theirs.
Oh, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man.
Making their approach towards the west side of Fragment.
Claiming dad squad. Let's go, Brody. Yeah, we got a big dad squad. That's like my biggest thing because I became a dad last year. We got a big dad squad
As
showing.
you can see the map overhead, teams like Gamewood, they've got a beacon to work with. Exit,
Most of our guys here are all dads.
Beacon to work with. Like all these teams have been able to
We
get
got about
that beacon
6 people for the kids
ready
squad.
for the next zone.
We got like
there will be a
we
few
got
teams
like
that are
2 or 3
fighting over
moms
beacon
here as
information,
well.
And if they don't have the legends to actually just kind of nag it away and make sure they get it with a crypto, they are going to have to fight tooth and nail.
Passion, not the first team eliminated. Come on, Passion. Chat, they've only got 1 point. Somebody's got to help them out.
Available. Will they be able to get into a position where they may have the advantage in this fight? It looks like the answer is no.
Got to get some
They're
glitch.
backing up. They don't have
Wait a second,
they want to take this fight,
aren't you? Oh, didn't you have a different gamer tag? Are you who I think you are?
But there's a little bit of flash damage. And from
Have you always been under that gamer tag, or do you have a different gamer tag you used to go by, like Blue Bear or something?
You have to send it in because you've got to capitalize. You've got to pick up this KP and take advantage of these players that are
13 or younger. 13 or younger is the kid squad.
Finish. Urban's going to be down.
We have like 6 people in the kid squad.
And now you see FC
We got a lot of dads. We got a lot of dad
They're gonna
squads
take the
here.
last 2 players down to add to
Like
that
20,
tally.
23 and over.
This fight is completely and utterly isolated as well. Although you can see
We got like
JMeyels
30 dads in the community.
maybe up on the opportunity to sneak up on this fight on the triple stack building, the construction building you can see behind FC Destroy. They have to be extremely aware, and whoever's
Been
on
a
Zeta
lot
is
of,
going to be
like,
Eco
18
Predator is going to have to be aware and
to
do that little bit of
20-year-olds.
heartbeat scanning to make sure they don't get caught off guard.
Yeah, I think
Dude
Zane
and
is
girl squad,
trying
dude
to
squads
slide
and girl
down the hill at the
squad.
moment, but he keeps being reeled back by the rest of the team, and they're saying, "Wait for your moment," and then you can start popping off once
Did
again.
you not just see what I did in the last game?
You know what I'm capable of. Let me at him. But I think if J-Lings are patient here, they might be able to pick up some KP. Elsewhere, Exit have been able to make their way into staging once more. They are.
What's funny is some of the kid squad members are some of the community members' kids. Like we got Mini Rogue, who's 7 years old in the kid squad, and it's Rogue's daughter who watches the streams too.
Redeploying to the sky. The Skyward Dive is going to be the next play, and for X8, you can see they
Oh, X8 getting shot here. X8 definitely is not stressing at all. They are first place by a long shot. X8 is not worried about losing at all. They can literally go grief games if they want
to.
to.
For a beacon themselves. That's where they're landing. Maybe they're going to look to hit this beacon, get new information, and then try and move towards where the majority of teams are set up.
Also, providing they've got some ultimate accelerants, it could very easily be a get beacon information, get the ultimate accelerants in, and then you skyward dive again once you have that info. So it's smart from Exit here. You don't want to be risking yourselves in a position which is so contested by so many teams. Instead, you put yourselves out of fear at the moment. You wait, you bide your time, and sure, it is going to be a risky move once you do arrive late, but we've seen what Exet can do. We've seen how successful they are sometimes with their late rotations, and they'll be looking to try and do it again.
Well, interesting fight might be developing as well. 100 Thieves and Alliance having a little poke and a prod at each other. It looks like Exet are trying to move in on that fight. So they've seen that there's a couple of teams in the vicinity. If they have the opportunity to third party, even from this distance, they might want to take it.
Double redeployed. These guys are all over the map.
Looks like a little bit of a change of plan here from Exet. Maybe they realize that with the amount of teams that are still alive in this lobby, and the beacon information, a lot of teams, and the fact they haven't seen anyone for so long, they're thinking, there's going to be a lot of teams stacked up already inside a stage, and we need to be careful. We need to maybe work our way around the edge and find some fights ourselves.
And this has been a far slower lobby in terms of team fights that have been happening, because actually it's been a circle that's been a little bit more difficult to predict. When you have more predictable circles, you'll see a lot of teams moving early and naturally fighting for those priority positions because they believe they can truly win a game when they have the read. But without the read, it's a guessing game, and people are trying to avoid those fights. They don't want to be too weak. But speaking of fights, Dreamfire, our previous winners, they're in an engagement again.
Well, there's a wrecking ball on the responding end, though, and that's going to slow things down for just a few moments. Bolin has to be very, very careful in this position. We got the R301 in the hands down.
Dreamfire, the winner of last game. Look at this! Nice little crack there.
But not that knock.
It's so crazy because this team is not even a full team. They just pick these guys up because they're the only people who can show up to the LAN event.
Tao's taking a lot of damage as well. Got to be careful. There is going to be one knock. Game Ward,
you know they're feeling good.
But can they respond?
Looks like they're going to have to just try and survive for now.
Game Ward, there. I don't know if they're in too good of a spot either.
That will be them down to just 2.
Yo, their teammate just died and disconnected from the game. Did you guys see that? Dreamfire's teammate just died and disconnected from the game.
The meds to rotate in and through zone. The heartbeat scan is going to go down, and that's going to clear the way for them, knowing there's no one there, of course, unless they're just crouched in corners, but you wouldn't imagine that would be the case. That's going to give them a lot of cover here, that head glitch, and they should be able to reset safely.
And as you would have heard from Genome on the desk, a slightly different Dreamfire from what we saw during the regular season in terms of the players here today, but they're still finding the same success they had from regular season when it comes to World's Edge. Oh, and there's going to be 1 HP, but the nades are starting to fly in. Dreamfire do get their knock on the
Xset's going to go down. Fun FPS dies to the nade of Dreamfire. Bolin popping off. Let's get it, Bo.
Maybe just to buy themselves enough time to get Fun back on his feet and reset. And damage also coming in from different angles. So Xset do get Fun back up. It looks like they're trying to rotate past them.
Look at this. Xset back in this. They get the res.
I mentioned how the Prowler is a
TSM's not doing too hot, Rubio. They had a good first game, but kind of fell off after that. Fun goes back down.
It's not comfortable for Xset, and it's going to get worse. Passion get eliminated. This
bro, this Prowler from a distance is not it.
Next 1 minute, because there are so many teams on this northern side that are going to try and drop down. Either you've got a Skyward dive, you've got to get over teams. But
yeah, we got the Grandpa squad too. Shiro missed his Grandpa, so we got all kind of squads here.
And then suddenly you are going to be in a spot of bother. Or you try and walk your way in, you can already hear the damage ahead of you. You can already hear the gunshots. It's not going to be fun either way.
Speaking of Fun, that's Fun. He's now dead.
Fun is dead.
At the same time, Dreamfire reduce.
They take Fun out. Xset not set to win this one.
Games, 2 wins already today in this A versus B lobby. Now have a little bit more of a difficult task ahead of them. Sykes is going to have that charge rifle, maybe looking to answer back here with a little bit of damage himself. Level up those Evo shields or maybe get the knock. And think about getting that banner back, but they're more than aware. The Dreamfire are going to have to move in on them. The zone is behind them. That's why Xset decided to slide down this hill. They want to try and use the zone to their advantage.
And I will say, Dreamfire, with those changes, they do look a little bit different. They were a very kill-heavy team when it came to World's Edge in regular season, but now, we saw from their victory, they only had 5 kills. Their placement, their positioning, their rotations have been on point as 100.
What the heck?
100 Thieves and Alliance, they are
stream started to lag.
close right now.
Yo, what's going on with the stream?
100 Thieves, they're knocking on the door.
Leave no witness eliminated.
There we go.
The question is, will it be 100 Thieves or Alliance who might be joining them in just a few moments' time? There's a big shot from
100 Thieves with a nice. Oh, Vaxline with the triple PK.
Blink and you will miss it. Alliance wiped off of
Bro, what is going on
with
the stream? Why is it so choppy?
Such a good position on this western side.
Vaxline, that was huge.
Yes, there's shots coming from several different directions, but they can be patient now. Round 3 is closing in 25.
That was huge, massive stuff there.
Here. That's where a lot of action is going to be unfolding.
100 Thieves will be safe though. They don't have to do too much. Look at that kill feed again. You can see SSG involved once more, but here come TSM. They're on the hunt as well. They're being forced to move.
Come on, TSM. No, Warhorse goes down. Hal trying his best. Doesn't even get the knock. Oh no, TSM's choking again. TSM, bro, they are not showing their best cards. Reps is gonna die here as well.
Because he shows himself.
TSM, come on. What's up, Tiffany?
Reps manages to get the barrier off, but is he gonna
Reps
be
is
able to
done.
find somewhere to play? That's the real
Reps
question
is
here. Multiple
so
teams are
done.
looking at him, but even though he's on MK,
nice little crack.
he's saying I can do it as well as the Roller Boys here. A good spray coming in from that flat line.
TSM really looking to try and secure a bit of KP here. Reps desperate to try and get this.
He needs a KP bad.
Doesn't look like he could do it at the moment. Xset gets
TSM
eliminated.
is in
Remember,
shambles
they've got back-to-back
today.
games on Storm Point. Haven't been able to find the same success here on World's Edge. As for TSM, 10th place at the moment. They haven't really been able to find the same success from earlier.
Vexlon with the freaking PK is popping off, dude. This man is insane. Oh my
At the
gosh.
moment, big numbers.
He is
every
just
single time
popping
he pulls
off
the trigger.
today.
And I tell you what, I'm a purist, Dan. I love some big shots from the Peacekeeper.
They just hit so hard.
Oh, I love some big shots from the Peacekeeper. I think we all do, man. That was sick.
10 teams left. TSM do finally
Reps
get
finally
wiped out. Unfortunately,
eliminated.
Reps was not able to get a little bit of a Hail Mary play in those final
Bye-bye,
moments. So now
Reps.
we're down to our last 10. It means a lot of these teams on the outskirts, Mark, have been able to find a little bit of respite. They can patiently assess how they want to approach this next circle.
SSG making their move as well to the second level of that crane tower.
Let's go over there.
The question is now, what is the winning position? Is it going to be that second level? Is it going to be a team on height? Or is it going to be the low ground who can hold off and wait for those teams to engage and have to fall into their reticles? Northception, of course, winner of our game a little bit earlier on today on Storm Point. After winning most of that engagement, you'd say they got the advantage over TSM for sure, getting those couple of knocks, now have to make their way in. And with round 4 closing, and that ring about to start singeing away at their backs, they've got to make the play.
And as you can see, Godfire, one of the better positions. SSG still in an amazing spot as well, but there's so many teams moving from this western side. But look at JMeyels and the southeast side just sneaking into the circle now as Northception with the wingman. That is heavy, heavy shots.
Heavy damage coming in from Tyda. SSG now making their move as well. They're going to be playing under this bridge. Pretty sure that's 100 Thieves there.
SSG has been doing good in the points department, but not a whole lot in the win department.
We're good.
Popping Ultic Zone,
No one's west of us.
Listen, they hit my fence south. They hit my fence south. South.
No, I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised that with as good as they're doing, they qualified for the land. They're doing good at the land. Why are they getting rid of Drop? Why is he going to go to Optic after this?
Drop.
He's one.
Another one. Cracked. One. Nice. I'm going to try and go back up.
100 Thieves eliminated. Dang, 100 Thieves is out. Pulverex is out.
I'm gonna loot that.
Wait,
yeah, loot it.
Bro,
I'm just gonna loot it.
I'm just gonna loot something, bro. No cap.
No, chill, bro. Chill.
These guys are hard fighting.
Are they fighting at the fucking crane?
Hard fighting here.
I'm going back up. They're getting shit on here. One dropped right here. Drop.
Yeah, bro. They're rezzing above me. I can cancel res. Bro, you wanna kill these guys?
Where are they?
Above me at the cart.
I don't. How do we get there, bro?
You zip up. We zip up.
Okay.
Can we just play our shit?
Fine.
How do we get there? Oh, we take the zip.
Okay.
I'm coming, bro.
He got a re-45.
I have an ultic cell if you need it.
Yeah, I do.
Climbing. 36.
I'm dropping it on the ground here.
Climbing again. Craig.
Yeah, I'm looking.
36 flash.
He died. It's fine.
Dang, they got their KP
Alright, well,
stolen.
this team above us is gonna push us.
Yeah.
Like, I low-key think we need to play for fucking... Do we need to play for the height of the bridge or no?
I don't know if we can, bro.
I'm queuing this guy. This guy might... They're not even on the fucking second level. We can play second level.
We can hear the intensity here from SSG, and that's because we are down now to our final 5
Here we go, 2v3 up top. Northception looking good today. They're in second place right now.
SSG, they were down low. They can't really regain height. So they're going to have to try and force their way either just underneath and through, which leaves them so vulnerable to these teams on the bridge, or they have to go for that risky play of taking the bridge off of 2 teams, which would be near impossible considering they would be watched from both angles. I will say, at the moment, Godfire in the best position of this game.
But on their back, guess who?
Oh.
It's JMeyels. And JMeyels look like they're about to make their move as well as
JMeyels, baby! Let's hear it for Zane!
Well, coming in from Tyda. He's already hit some big damage himself, but now they're getting pushed and they're going to have one on their back.
Northception struggling right now.
Northception, they're going to be down to 2. Make it
Oh,
one.
Dropped is going to get the third party from up top. Northception. They're going to go down here.
SSG still at full 3, and SSG will be delighted with this.
Yeah, SSG going to take this fight. Nice. Huge KP for SSG.
The game, we're down to 4, and that battle we talked about, Dan, is starting to break out JMeyels well up on that high ground.
Oh, SSG has great positioning. SSG might honestly win this. They're the only team not engaging in a fight right now. They're going to have a free rotate behind all of this.
Position for so long here, Godfire. You can see Watson fences down. They got the Gen as well. That zone is going to close, and they are going to be safe for quite some time. The question is, are they aware of the position here of SSG? Do they know they have that ramp? And more importantly, Dan, that hit glitch to play from.
Now, SSG, though, they got to rotate in a little bit further,
their
though.
home territory. They would have played this circle 1,000 times and know exactly what to do. You will notice, though, J-Lings back up to a full 3. Fantastic news for them. And still, one member left of North Epsion here, really to try and throw a spanner in the works.
Question is, who is going to have to move first?
I think SSG's got to move
J-Lings
first.
are down on that low ground. They've got the Horizon Q available, the gravitational lift, a way to get from low to high, Dan. They can wait for the damage to be done.
I wonder if SSG will go around. No, they're not.
Some
They're just
decisions to
loading.
make here, and one of them is going to be swapping out weapons for ammo.
I mean, the fact that we have a rat at 4th plate, never mind, doesn't matter. 3 squads are remaining. Now suddenly it really is about who is forced to move first. Space Station can try and dictate the pace a little bit. They have fences to force people away.
J-Lings, all 3, bro. J-Lings are looking good.
Height, but Horizon will be able to do that for them.
They're going to wait for that damage, maybe wait for some knocks.
And every team
SSG are aware of the position, and maybe they've realized we've got to try
their
and fight
full
this. We've got
squad
to
of
play
3.
for the KP.
SSG making the push up top. It's going to be a fair 3v3. No third party is going to be in this one. SSG's got the advantage here.
Fight damage, but no crack on the shield.
Godfire's home is under attack. Space Station, they take a breath. Still, J-Lings waiting in the wings, waiting for that knock.
Zane's in the game. He's going to win.
In the grass at J-Lings.
Ain't nothing beating Zane.
For that opportunity, the EMP comes in as well. That's not going to
Zone comes in. They got to take the fight. Wingman too strong. That's it.
Frex is going to almost get
that's 2 knocks. That's it. Last guy.
But where is J-Lings in all of this?
Oh, J-Lings comes to third party. Yeah. Perfect third party there from J-Lings. Perfect third party from J-Lings.
In the previous game, but it was very much a team effort here in game number 5 as J-Lings find their victory. They took their moment. They waited the perfect amount of time before they full sent it. It was just a matter of time before they got the victory. As soon as they lifted up, as soon as they saw the damage that was unfolding. And remember, they were knocked down to 2 for a short while. Getting up to 3, getting on the low ground very much helped them.
What a pickup this has been for J-Lings Esports, I tell you, picking up the players at just the right time. And they're starting to perform here, Dan, at just the right time as well. And let me tell you, that grab lift, well, I hate to repeat myself, Dan, but it was at just the right time as well.
Yo, chat. Congratulations to J-Lings for winning. One more map, chat. Chat, take a look at this. We got some beef. We got some beef going on.
Land changes everything.
It really does indeed.
His
so
Watson.
Esports, the local heroes.
His Watson throwing shade at Imperial How. Hello, this is me, Imperial How. I am suck at land. If you send me $1,000 for a plane ticket, I will let you join TSM.
Performance in game 4, game
throwing
5.
shade.
They build on that. J-Lings Esports taking the W, but it was not without a valiant effort on the side of Space Station.
Big W to J-Lings there.
Staging as
huge.
well as a nice contest.
Oh, huge.
With, I think, even Horizon Union up on top. But it ultimately had to be the narrative of J-Lings continuing that push, Tiff. And this is a team that's got excitement.
Yo, Jay, 55-year-old grandpa here. Put me on squad, bro. Hey, let's go. Yo, Kimtrail, there's another grandpa squad member as well. Shara missed in the chat.
I mean, excitement is one way.
We got 2 grandpas in the chat.
About their journey,
Let's
right?
go.
We're on that road
Bunch of
to
dads
redemption,
in the chat too.
Circle moment here. J-Lings Esports started off as VZN. Actually, a little bit changes there at the beginning, but they played as a duo in the first match day of Pro League Split 1.
Actually, I think I might have it up on
They
this
came out
one.
swinging. They bring in Nags. They have really good dynamic as they play
All
together.
right, we got to mute this chat. They're in the game 6 over on Nicewig stream. The final game. The final game for this squad. Let's take a look.
The guard trying to stay up as well. Fnatic is
we got EXO. EXO's still in this, and they just won last game.
Gonna do it. Are they going to wipe the 3-man as a
The
duo?
guard is still alive. Pioneers just went down. The guard takes the win.
The guard wins, baby. EXO almost with the 2v3 clutch, but the guard takes the W.
Congratulations to Rambo and RKN.
And they win the game.
Bro, they did not
Game
move
6
that
is
whole
done.
game, big dog. They probably don't
Keon. RKN and Rambo.
They needed that, brother.
Take the dub in the other game.
What did I say? Whoa, no caster's curse here. I said if the guard wins, they can maybe knock out NRG out of the top 5, and that might have done it, Greek. That really might have done it.
NRG might not be in the top 5.
There was a roller coaster from the beginning.
Bro, your glasses made
Crazy.
the biggest indent on your nose.
But after wearing these for a long time, I can't see sometimes.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the overall
There was a
points.
Crazy roller coaster from the zone pulls.
Where did NRG play? Oh, NRG did not do good in that game. 10th place with no kills, bro. NRG is struggling. What is up with TSM and NRG both struggling today? Dark Zero in 9th place, but with 12 kills. They popped off.
Second, Pioneers in third. Then Fnatic, Luminosity, Crazy Raccoon, Onyx.
Crazy,
Fun,
bro.
Dark Zero, Energy, E6, Ironblood Gaming, Esports Arena, Gombre, IG International, Vexed, Ascend, GHS, Kick, and Singularity Greek. Overall, man, a really, really fun day today. 6 games deep, bro, on the first day. It actually rolled pretty fun. It was a really good time. We're going to check over the scores, bro. But DZ, bro, 12 kills, 9th place. They have made up, bro, for their
I want to take a look at this. Yeah, the top teams are really struggling today. NRG has been first, like, in 2 of Oversight events. TSM was first in Pro League. They just can't get it together.
Yeah, I mean, when these scores are this close, big dog, you got to realize, man, that if you're in 10th place, 11th place, you get a win, you're just back in the top 5. When these leaderboards are that close. And I got to say, this is like one of the least one-sided days we've ever seen. This is extremely spread out point spread.
Super close
Look
lobby.
at this, bro. We had one team. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had 6 different teams win today each game. We usually never see that. 6 different teams, a new winner each game is kind of like
6 games, 6 different winners. That's crazy.
ALGS. Usually when one team catches fire, bro, they just get it locked and loaded. You know what I mean? So it's really, really good to see.
Can we see the scores?
We're going to go and we're going to look at the overall scores here. We're going to wait for the Liquipedia to load up, bro, because I do not have the scores, funny enough. But we're going to look right now. Apex, Liquipedia, ALGS playoffs.
Chat, I also want to point out, stick around after these scores because we are going to try to get a couple of player interviews in and get a couple of thoughts from them after.
Yeah, we don't really know who's going to want to interview.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna probably run out there and try to like see who I can snag.
Yeah, because maybe not some people that didn't want to do good might not want to interview, so we'll see how it goes, bro. But we'll definitely try to get some pro players in here. I think the guard might be a good one. I think Rambo might be a great one.
I think I might be able to get Graceful from IG.
Yeah, did they play well today? Yeah, they did okay. They did good. So they might want to talk. But it all just depends, you know what I mean? All right. Well, chat, here are the final scores real quick for the day. We're going to have them up here. Why can't I see?
All right, this is Group C and Group D right here. They're about to give us the overall scores today.
I don't know if Sweet's going to want to come on here.
Yeah,
Sweet ain't going to want to talk.
It's a good chance a lot of people do not want to come on here.
Sweet is not going to want to talk, bro. I'm going to tell you right now.
Especially with Wig's pit stains.
I mean, I probably smell absolutely.
There's probably nobody else that wants to sit next to this man but me. And I'll do it every time and time again, baby.
That's what I'm saying, baby. I'm GOAT, man. I really am. I'm really cool, bro.
I mean,
Wig is a GOAT,
like
bro.
Straight up Dior in here right now. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because we got the bag. All right, chat. Here we go, man. Final scores are indeed locked in.
Do you want me to go out there and
Here we go.
For
Fnatic in first.
This is the C versus D on the right. We have Fnatic in first with 58 points.
NRG is in 5th. That's not even bad. NRG in the top 5 still.
On top. All right.
Dark Zero
EXO in second.
in 8th. That's not bad.
CR in third with 52.
NRG top 5 though. They're big chilling.
Actually taking 4th with 46. Then NRG.
NRG is fine. Yeah, NRG is big chilling. All right, let's get back to the mainstream. They got one more game over here on the mainstream. And then we're done.
Chance that someone is able to put that down. So if I'm Xset, I am doing
What's up,
everything that I
C-Dub?
can
It's
to minimize
going
that,
pretty
because you
good. We got
want
one
to
more game
come
left on the
out with a
mainstream.
win
TSM
on
not
your
looking
group
so
like the
good.
first
NRG did I.
Yeah, and it's also a very tight lobby.
But
as well.
yeah,
You have to acknowledge
TSM
that, right?
struggling
I mean, besides
big time. They got a good game map one, and then it's been downhill ever since.
But that's it. It's still only 66 points, which after a 6-game series in Apex is not like massive points, right? And I think that just shows that this is a tight lobby.
What's up,
We've got
Steph?
a lot of highly skilled teams here, and we don't have anyone just running away with it. We've got no one just rolling through the lobby.
Chat, I have been
like
live
it's a
for
breeze or
almost
anything,
4
because
hours.
every
This is
team
a long
here
stream
is
for me.
showing up.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the story throughout all.
One
of
more
these
game, chat.
teams that
One
have
more
some
game.
issues, and they've got to solve them, and some will solve them. Some will get it right a couple times, and then they'll find themselves kind of slowing down. And then that's to me where I say stay focused. It's almost like you have to tighten up at the end of the race, right? You don't want to trip and fall when you're almost at first place. A big win. Let's not say it's impossible. A big win, a 28-point thing. If there's a 1-point game from Xset, it is possible. Northeption or maybe even Jay Lynx could take first place.
JMeyels is doing good. Shout out to them.
For a team like XZ who have done so much to get.
Shout out to JMeyels.
I don't know if it's demoralizing. You think about it, right? Those first 2 Storm Point games, they really had those zones favor their drop spot POIs. So it's only going to take one more zone that kind of favors another team that plays that style.
Well, just to interrupt, imagine this is match point. I mean, this is the same thing that happens. You cross the threshold, then you go nowhere. I mean, Gino, is this a legitimate problem? Am I just making this up, trying to create some type of drama here? Or do you really think that this is like, you've got to be able to show it? You can't go 4 games without showing it.
Yeah, I mean, sure, they got, what was it, 54 points in, in 2
insane,
games
right? That's
or something,
fine, but
right?
You still got to keep bringing it back.
Yeah, I mean, in group stages, I'm going to say it is enough, honestly, right? If you're getting 30, 40 points, it is enough. And they've showed that, you know, especially on Storm Point there, that they are just a cut above everyone else in this lobby.
XZ is very good, bro.
Surprising to you today? I mean,
I mean, look, I've seen some teams that I thought
Reception
were
is
going to come out
surprising.
here and perform incredibly different in a better way that maybe you're performing a little lackluster. And that could be because we are on LAN. We have a lot of young, talented players, and this is their first time on a stage. You can't even imagine what goes into the amount of pressure that you're experiencing. You are surrounded by 119 other players that are the best
There's so
at what
many
they
pros
do. So
in
you
this
have
series,
to be able
bro.
to lock it in. And I mean, I believe Verholst, right? He's been practicing in the past week alone, just locking it in, not paying attention to chat on his streams, because you have to have that. We are in a live stage environment when the crowd starts going crazy. I mean, come on, let's go. We need to hear exactly who you're cheering for today. We want to know because it's just a different dynamic.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about, you know, teams that have been a little bit of a change-up, obviously Dreamfire was a change-up. The fact that they're even here with Dewa unfortunately not being able to make it, you know, they, as we said, it's a little bit different from the team that we saw during Split 1. They've been playing Bang, Seer, Bloodhound.
Wonders because I'm live over on YouTube. That's where I get most of my viewers on YouTube. What do you think of the LAN so far? Honestly, I'm kind of liking it. I wish TSM was doing a little bit better, but I'm kind of liking it.
And they stormed home in the end with a more aggressive style. So I feel
no,
like
see that we've got no trailers.
Is,
if it happens, it'll probably be over the weekend, I
more
think.
Aggressive style. We haven't really seen them just taking it to all these other teams, like someone
Let's
like
go, Brody.
Northeption.
Appreciate that, man. Yeah, one more game left, chat.
Like
you think Storm Point would be insane with Broken Moon style
which style
POIs?
are they playing and what actually suits them?
Yeah, it shouldn't be surprising.
Yeah, that would be crazy. If we had more chaotic POIs.
Have the biggest takeaway on how aggressive that they're being, how confident that they're being, even getting into these top 4 situations. But the way they're doing it with the kills, to be able to say that, you know, they're in contention, they're second, third place overall in this lobby, that is an incredible achievement heading into a lobby with what feels like people who could be hoisting up this championship no problem. And so representing APAC North, being able to do that and show, with Fnatic also representing on the other side. It's a strong day for APAC North. We've seen good APAC South performances, good EMEA performances, and of course North America is on top here in AB. So for me, does this make our job easier or harder, Tiff, to figure out what's actually going to happen?
I mean, we're getting such good representation from all regions, right? This is a global series, and they are all showing up. So I don't think it makes it harder. It's just more fun, right? Because it could be literally anyone that comes out on top. We said it best. There are some amazing teams behind us from all of the regions, and it's really cool to see a lot of the teams, such as Dreamfire, that came in last second to find success as well already.
Yeah, I think Dreamfire is a great story. You know, Gino, Moist, I brought them up, formerly Team Burger, now with Moist Esports. Big shout out to them as well. You know, Moist Critical, Ludwig joining in and actually being a part of it. He said, you know, esports, they just basically, the orgs, they just, you know, burn money. And that was what was so funny about it, as he's willingly throwing the money in, because he's saying this is worth investing in, and having that kind of humor go along with Moist, who have a lot of humor, and Waltzy, and, you know, great personalities. I mean,
6
this is
foot.
a great situation for APAC South.
Yeah, it's so fun.
What do you think is going wrong for TSM? Honestly, like, I love Hal, but like, he's just, Hal's not really popping off tonight.
But guess what? There wasn't an Apex trophy in that pile, and they want one. And look, Moist are looking better than ever, honestly. You know, if there was any of the Apex tournaments, any of the Apex LANs they've attended so far where they could actually be lifting that one, I think it might be this one.
Well, you know, I've got a very special thing to throw to here. Our very own Glitter Explosion, who's been doing phenomenally, by the way, doing a stage host today, is having a very special interview with some members from JMeyels Esports. Let's head over.
All right, thank you very much, Rain Day. I am standing by. I'm infiltrating your space, Jaylings, so I'm very sorry. We got to talk a little bit here, Zane, though, okay? Are you okay to chat for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, we need to talk about what we saw 2 days ago. Okay, the crowd was, or 2 games, not 2 days. The crowd was going absolutely insane with that performance. The 1v3, I mean, what happened?
I don't know. I'm controller. I just shot my gun. That's it.
He's a menace.
The roller excuse. Okay, all right. But then after that, then you come out with a dub. All right. How's the squad feeling?
That play was insane, dude. He is a goat. He is a goat. He is a goat.
Are you guys feeling like you've got some good momentum going on here?
Sorry?
Are you feeling you've got some good momentum going on?
This is probably like one of my best movement like I've like felt before.
All right, well, I'm getting the vibe, a lot of confidence here. You guys are looking fantastic. Congratulations on the dub. I'm going to send it back on over to you guys at the desk.
Thank you, Glitter. Pretty awkward interview.
Round of applause there. You know, it feels like JMeyels Esports are locked in, right? I mean, they were.
Yeah, XS looking pretty good. That was a very awkward interview.
Typical good esports pro will give you. I just shot my gun. Everyone's like, well, I just shoot my gun when I play. It doesn't work that way, Zane. There's got to be something else. But you can see that they're happy with how they're doing, Tiff. And I mean, that's all that matters, getting into your momentum at the right time.
I mean, do you blame them? That's exactly what you need to do. They're still locked in even after that interview. So I could only imagine. He's like, I'm mad because I didn't get more kills. That is the mentality of a pro player right there, because you're like, oh, wait, yeah, I won, but it could have been better. And that can get to be a dangerous situation, but I don't think for those guys, because obviously they can shoot their guns.
Yeah, you're always going to be looking for that extra 1%, right? That's why these guys get on this stage.
Let's go, start the game.
Every little advantage they can get, and yeah, it's never good enough. I mean, we see teams that come top 5 in the world at LAN, and they're always like, they're just shaking their heads. They're like, we're unhappy with this. I don't care about how much money you just put in my bank account. I want the trophy.
That's right. And you kind of put that into comparison with a lot of teams that are dissatisfied with anything but a victory. And I think in this lobby, we see several teams in that same exact position. Whether it's TSM, whether it's XSET, whether it's Alliance, who have a lot to prove, feeling like with Mandy that's even, have a little bit more on their shoulders, but want to get the job done. You've got teams like North Eption. You've got, Moist, who want to hoist it up for APAC South, which maybe, is Dark Zero APAC South or North America now, Genome? I don't know.
If we raise the trophy, it's definitely APAC South.
Okay. All right, we'll let Genome decide that, and you back at home. Thank you so much for
They're
watching.
North America.
We're gonna go up to our casters. You've been waiting patiently. We've got Game 6, our final game of the day.
Finally,
underway.
Game
Mark,
6. Let's go.
Let's finish it off.
Let's get it, brother. It's time for us to get into game number 6. And Dan, as the camera swings around, it's time for us to talk about what we've got in front of us, because it's the last game of the day here. We've just seen another region, our third region of the day.
That was a very awkward interview.
The question for you is, I'm going to see every single
We don't talk
region
about Fortnite.
pick up a win here on day number 1.
Is South America
All right, chat. Last game of the night. Who's going to take the dub? I've got TSM. Go out with the bang.
You've got XSET, who are still first.
Chat, TSM's winning this game. I'll tell you right now.
Well in match number 1,
TSM's about to win this game. They're going to go out with a bang.
Going into match number 6, but because
TSM wins the match, XSET will win the group.
There is a very small window of opportunity for teams to catch them up. And
that's going to be the final verdict. What's up, Stitch? How's it going, dude?
From this group A versus B.
And the interesting thing as well is, even though XSET had that electric start, like you said, Genome summed it up perfectly. That's not a huge amount of points after 5 games in total. And the rest of the table is very, very close together. And XSET have kind of been dragged back a little bit in that points tally. First place and second place, not as big as a gap as it once appeared it would be. So to say there's all to play for in match number 6 would be right. It's the final game of the day here in London. Game number 6 is live. The dropship is ready. One more game of World's Edge.
And of course, another big shout out to all of you that have come to the Copper Box, that have got involved on a Thursday here, that left work early. I know you naughty scoundrels were making sure you were here, because this is going to be a big one. Then. Are we going to see the same fight down at Thermal? Yes, we are.
All right, here we go. Final map of the night.
I love how you pretended like it wasn't going to happen.
Come on, ALGS. Can we turn that music off, please?
Of course, we're going to see Alliance versus Flora Part 3. Who's your money on?
I think Alliance, as long as they can get
I hope TSM wins this one too. Your money's on 100 Thieves?
And they are making sure they get these bins ASAP.
Oh, Alliance contesting Flora right off the rip. Hackis got this guy one shot. They're going to get one knock, but it's going to be a trade. 2v2 now. Alliance trying their best. They do get another knock. That's Yuki. Last man remaining. This is it.
Thermal Station will belong to Alliance.
It wouldn't have felt right.
Whoa, 126 signal. They get a knock. It's a 1v1. Oh my gosh. Alliance is about to choke. What a nice Sentinel shot. It's going to be a 1v1.
Didn't realize there was a Sentinel in play.
Floral versus Flora versus Alliance.
It's a res versus res.
Res versus res.
Teams up to 2v2.
Mandy's going to get Yuki alive. But they're going to get another res. Now it's going to be a 3v2. Alliance should be able to bounce back in this.
I love this from you. He's repositioning now with that
But Alliance had an amazing set here.
I've got everybody up, but look at that.
They got to burn. Yeah, that's it.
Absolutely burning away.
I think that's it.
On the outside.
Yeah, Alliance had the
They just spotted one too. Yeah, they spotted the other.
Doorways to make sure they stayed alive. Now they have a huge advantage here. It's a 3 versus 2
Here comes their last fight. Alliance versus Flora in game 6. Sentinel shots hit again on Mondi. It is a 2v3.
And it is still hitting some big shots. Mike's going to get some ammo to play with at least. But this Sentinel really is the game changer here. One shot from this weapon, a headshot. And it
yeah, Timmy's been in 100 Thieves, but he's a content creator. He's not a pro player.
With the lift. It looks like they have. So Alliance now thinking
Alliance got the high ground now. Flora could technically get these banner cards here if they wanted to.
Because they've seen the circle, they've seen where it's kind of heading, and it is coming down southwest. Teams will be starting to go towards gunshots and trying to get into these positions down at the southern side of the map, over towards
Alliance making the push.
Thermal. So Alliance, they need to finish this fight quick.
Oh,
Mandy tries to say peekaboo.
They get one knock, last man remaining. That's it. Flora is out. Flora is out, chat. Flora is out.
And I can say it once again. Thermal station belongs
to Alliance. Alliance is in the lead at Thermal. And they've now moved up to number 12 position here, chat.
Alliance, they need to be wary of what's happening elsewhere. The likes of SSG, the likes of Oxygen, the likes of Godfire. All these teams are moving down to the southern side of the map, the southwest side of the map. This circle is ending down south. Tree, and in between Tree and Thermal is where we're going to be finishing.
And the difference here for Alliance, like you say, with all those teams, it means they don't have the same amount of time to loot like we saw last time. So it's a case of getting a position to play from for the long game here for Alliance. Here is your map overhead at home, or if you're in the arena, so you can see how everybody is playing it, and you can already see the concentration of teams here who are holding down that choke between Tree and Thermal.
Great news for Alliance, they do have
TSM with a knock on Oxygen. Let's go TSM. I told you guys they're going to pop off this game. I'm feeling it.
This is maybe not what we would have expected from TSM, but also we know they are a Championship Sunday team. They amp up throughout the weekend.
They're going to pop off.
They definitely are kind of due a game.
Let's go TSM.
So far.
Here comes. They got the KP. They got one, and Imperial Hound with the double kill. Actually got all 3 there, I'm pretty sure. All 3 players now eliminated. They're going to go right back into a fight. On SSG, they get a knock. Push this, baby. Assert your dominance, Mr. Phillip.
Now climbing up the leaderboards into 8th as they climb on
Zennial,
top of the building.
now the last one, I think, inside this ring. Inside this house, they're going to need to get this elimination.
Off these kills so then they can think about their rotation.
How going to be in the fight? They got the knock. Let's go. Space Station Gaming is out. TSM with 2 squad wipes there.
That is his 5th
Let's go,
in about as many
TSM.
minutes. How is destroying people right now on TSM? They look a little bit ticked off.
And the desk they were talking
TSM
about,
is fighting with vengeance. They're doing a good job in this game.
Had those poor games. When you talk about teams that can pop off, right, that can have those mammoth games to send you up the leaderboards, TSM do have that in their locker. I won't get ahead of myself because we're still only 3 teams down, 17 squads remaining, but early signs, this seems like a far better game for TSM.
A couple of teams cohabit in this building. 100 Thieves on the outside. I'm pretty sure it was Horizon on the inside. So 100 Thieves looking for a battle. And maybe looking for some extra loot to do it with. The Black Market goes down. Horizon inside of the building are going to be pretty much set up for the long game here with the Watson fences down. So this might be one of those fights that goes on too long for both teams. I kind of want to see 100 Thieves maybe make a decision to leave this one if they need to. Otherwise, those other teams are going to third party, and 100 Thieves, they don't have
Nice little EMP here. Horizon Union. I don't think they're going to have an immediate fight, though. They should be good.
But they can only hold it for so long. You're completely right. Other teams are going to start to hear this commotion. They are going to start to get involved. But 100 Thieves will want to stall as long as possible if they don't take the fight. But they may want to take the fight. If they get any sort of whiff of a low shield or anything they can push on, 100 Thieves will most certainly engage.
On move with a cheeky little angle here onto the train tracks.
Naughty.
Speaking of naughty, Vaxlon has that Peacekeeper as well, and let me tell you, he was hitting some big numbers last time we saw him on our screens. So 100 Thieves probably feeling pretty confident in this team fight. They do have an armor advantage, which is a big thing for them to note as well, but opening damage so tough to push. through those Watson fences. You need to be in a position where you're confident in doing it, but an EMP could destroy all of that.
But they're using this for a scouting mission. They know that there could be a possibility that they have to retreat, so they want to check the closest building as somewhere they can reside. Gamewood now making their way on the northern side of this circle. 3 teams are up here, by the way, in this vicinity. So if you make noise, if you go down by 1, you're probably not escaping this side.
Yolu looking to see if he can find some damage himself.
Yeah, TSM dialed in. They're about to win this.
Or I should say,
They're about to win this, I'm telling you.
Enemy one they've had to back out of, but look at this. You can see the zone once again being a problem.
Exet, look at how chaotic this is. This is only round 1. Chat, you know what's going on? Teams realize this is the last game.
Just dealing damage for fun here.
They're starting to get more aggressive here. Exet loses Nocturnal.
It blows this group wide open, and suddenly first place is very much available.
And Force 36 eliminated. Their game day is done. Exet looking to survive. Fun is going to retreat here and maybe think about getting out of this situation and certainly getting out of this exhibit so they don't give that information away to Game Ward who are holding them. But like you mentioned, look how many teams are overlooking this. You have Passion just inside of the zone, waiting for any damage to jump on it.
I think Exet are well aware that they only need
Just
to
posted my first short on my ALGS channel, by the way.
Group, and that's why we're going to see them retreat from a fight that maybe usually they would take. But this is what happens when you're just trying to gain points and you're trying to be on the top of things. Sometimes you're going to be a little bit more passive. Passion now, a team who hasn't had the most success today, but you know, they were a late addition. You can understand why they might be a little bit off the pace today, but certainly from what we saw throughout the season when they were able to finish 12th throughout the regular standings, they have it in them to disrupt teams. And it might not happen today, but certainly tomorrow, keep an eye on this squad full of fantastic players.
Passion obviously were looking for that third-party opportunity a little bit earlier, but now decided the zone is going to be a problem if they don't start getting their skates on. So they're moving, they're grooving, and they're moving towards Harvester here as they continue to move towards where that zone is going to be. Looking across what else we've got, and it looks like a lot of teams setting up on the east side towards Tree at the moment, and perfect stuff from production to show us that, and for you wonderful people here and at home, exactly where we're going to be headed.
Yeah, we've got 6 teams outside of the circle, so that means we've got 10 teams already within it, have gone down towards Tree, kind of on the western side of Lava Siphon as well, setting up wherever you can find any sort of real estate at the moment. Looks like Alliance might be taking a fight here against Dreamfire, though.
Dreamfire taking damage, Dreamfire managing to back up as well. Alliance getting their entry damage means that they can control all of this that space in front of them and the pace of the fight. Frag Grenade comes in defensively. Akis holds on to that exhibit for just a moment, and now they're
Let's go, Alliance.
Somehow or other,
You gotta pop off.
Akis is doing his best Neo impression here as the Frag Grenades are just not connecting. Has to use the black hole to back up as the
Let's go,
damage now
Alliance.
comes in. You're looking at armor advantage here. You have to say Dreamfire has.
Let's go, Alliance.
Dreamfire, they back off. They did the damage, but then they got absolutely shredded as soon as they pushed up. The grenades were doing enough, and the EMP also made a big difference there. But Alliance, they're a little bit worried. They don't really know where they
Green,
want to go right
I'm
now
not,
because
not
they
sure
are
how
being
the
held
drops
out
work,
by
honestly.
Dreamfire on their northern rotations. So instead, they're going to have to go back towards Thermal, back towards where they were dropping, and look to try
Let's
and
go,
push them elsewhere.
TSM.
TSM have kind of taken that
TSM
area
gonna
off.
have the dub.
TSM are
I
now
know
holding
it.
the kind of most western side of Tree, and they'll be looking to finish anyone off that is going to be arriving late.
Yeah, TSM in a really good position here for endgame as well. They do have that height at the top of the train tunnel, overlooking everything that goes down.
Yeah, also, I just posted a video like 40 minutes ago if you guys want to check it out. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet.
Still coming from the
It
north
came
as
out
well as
while I
Game
was
Ward,
streaming.
so work for them to do for sure, but maybe they can pinch some of those teams and do the damage to force them into each other to settle that score and do the work for them. But Exet, we mentioned them, they've managed to get back up to a full 3, and that is stage 1 in finishing today in first place.
Let them
You can
cook.
imagine if Exet can get into the kind of top 10, top 8 area, it should be enough points to just solidify first here if there is not a pop-off game from someone. But
Talk
at the
before
moment, we
this,
are seeing a
sweet.
few
Let's
teams
go.
that are picking up KP here and there, and certainly could be a threat to
You got
their
the
first
noti?
place.
Let's
There's the map over there again. So as
go.
we mentioned, we're
So
heading
now I
down
know I can
towards
release
Tree.
videos while
There
I'm
will be
streaming.
some
It's not
teams
gonna be a big
maybe
deal. I
backing
always
on
worried
slightly
it
on the
might
northern
hurt.
pole here, maybe up towards those train tracks where currently TSM currently reside.
So a little bit of silence here. It looks like there's a lot of teams who have found somewhere to play. Still 4 teams. The only
You can
ones who have
check the
found themselves
leaderboard.
eliminated
They have
to
the
watch
official tab right here. I got it right here. So I can update you. Exet is in first with 68. Northeption in second with 47. J-Lean's in third with 45. Space Station 45 in third. E36 fifth, 43rd. Moist G7 or Moist 100 Thieves TSM 7th and 8th
in this group A
Alliance in 12th.
Remember, they don't need to win the group. Of course, it would be great, but it's
That's
about
the big
accumulating
ones.
points to put yourself
There's
in the best
a
position
Wikipedia
to
page too. If you
qualify
just
and get
Google it,
into the winners bracket.
if you
Once
Google
we
it, there's a
get through that
Wikipedia
bracket
page.
play, not dropping into the elimination bracket, and then you can start to think of
Let's
the
go,
glory days
TSM.
of maybe a championship Sunday in those finals.
TSM maybe thinking about their next move here. Really, really important moments for them. We kind of mentioned how the last couple of games been a little bit off the boil by their own standards, but a good game number 6 here can completely replace that confidence and shoot them up the leaderboard. Speaking of teams, though, you can see North Epsion here going to be eliminated. So our 5th team to fall out of this lobby has been found, and it looks like TSM just making sure their backs are clear here.
And sometimes with Apex Legends, you are at the will of where that circle is going. And even though they've not been terrible circles for TSM, they haven't been the ideal ones. Whereas this one, very good when you consider that they drop over a lava siphon. So they
The
have
buff
been
is
able to
welcome for
manipulate the map in a
sure.
way to get some kills
I think we're all
early
down
on,
for that.
get into a good position now, and then they can push through, try and get through the late game where they can really pick up a heavy amount of points.
Interesting here.
Chat, can we speak English in here? Just because I don't even know what you guys are saying. You guys could be like the most racist people right now, and I can't even see what you're saying. And I don't want someone to come in the chat and be like, yo, I thought he was an English streamer. They're gonna be like, oh no, this is not an English stream.
Damage on this team, like I mentioned on the track, moving through that snake. But for now,
Jeez.
looks like that team have managed to sneak past them. Who is that team? We can see on your screens right now. That's Exit. Nocturnal has to be careful with.
Bro, of course that's gonna be Ronnie too, always doing something.
Just to stay alive in a survival battle royale.
Ronnie's a kid. You gotta always just be watching him.
But genuinely,
Can't leave him unattended.
got involved in fights earlier.
Ronnie's the reason we have mods. I know you're Swedish, but I know that you know English.
It's going to result with them winning this group A versus B.
Now they're using the utility to try and move into a safe spot as well. They want to play for this truck by the looks of things. They throw the Rolling Thunder down. That forces Passion to have to retreat, have to survive instead of cutting them up on the
No, it's pretty cool you guys can chat like that. I know you guys are like probably actually chatting, but like I'm just
got to avoid grenades and avoid too
I don't
much
know.
attention.
I don't want to make it okay, never mind. You guys do what you want to do. Do what you want to do, folks.
Teams start looking at you and start pelting you with grenades.
I don't want to stop you. I just don't want people to come in and be like, yo, this isn't an English stream.
They should be comfortable, as now everyone else in the lobby is going to have to try and do something similar. You have to go across no man's land.
Oh yeah, Ronnie, don't make me get Ellie on you.
As Exit are going to be doing the damage.
All right, let's go. Exit still alive in this. Monday still alive. I love that Jay Leans. Chat. Jay Leans is in second right now. They just made the pass on Space Station Gaming. Jay Leans is in second. Shout out to Jay Leans.
Means they have to play the space around. They have to deal damage and force teams away from them.
I am so happy for Jay Leans. Nobody was expecting them to be popping off this much.
It looks like they're going to be able to just get away.
And they're from the UK too.
They're going to be able to stay alive.
I know you UK folks are probably loving this.
What do you got then, TSM? In the kill feed as well, you can see more.
TSM, let's freaking go, baby! Pop off!
TSM Imperial Hal, and he's hungry for more.
Hal is going off, man. Hal is going off.
And TSM looking to ape this team and finish him
Oh
off.
no, Verho, stay alive, Big E! They get the knock, they get him out. Nice, nice. TSM, get the eliminations on Dream 5.
7th position. These points are starting to climb as the circle shifts northeast. So those who are playing
big W there.
would have got the beacon information that they're going to be moving away.
Hal is the kill leader right now. They get another elimination.
I mean, what a zone pull that is. That has thrown a cat among the pigeons for sure. TSM lose
Oh no, Verhos goes down.
But here comes Reps. He's
no, Reps. Oh, folks, chalk it up. Imperial Hal in a 1v1, it's over.
But it's not enough.
TSM is out.
Esports will eliminate TSM.
NorCal Esports takes them
TSM
out.
were able to get up at 7th. Alliance, though, they want a little bit of a scrap.
Alliance, last man alive is Yuki. It's not looking good for Alliance.
Dropping like flies here. Remember, it's just survival.
Just survival. And I tell you what, the smokes might just be enough.
Sykes gonna go down. 1v1. Oh no, it's over for them too.
Now fall as well, and it's FC Destroy.
Well,
who take down the final players. Leave no witness also fall, but Jaylings, Dan, they're still here.
Jaylings is the
Jaylings, yo, hey, screw everybody. I'm just rooting for Jaylings. Let's go, Jaylings. Shout out to the UK.
It's still very much in the realms of possibility to catch first.
Alliance out, Godfire out,
nope.
6 squads remaining.
Shout out to Jaylings. We just rooting for Jaylings, chat. All hail the UK.
First place here in their hometown, they're going to feel pretty damn good about it.
Yeah, TSM's not happy. They did get a lot of KP though. They'll probably be in a top 10, but
JMeyels are
But
going to be
definitely
sitting pretty
TSM not
central
playing as
alongside
much as
the
they
likes
as
of
good as they
Horizon.
wanted to.
Teams who are going to struggle a little bit, you've got NC who've got to move in. Moist are going to be holding the eastern side as well, western side, excuse me. So a lot of teams
Chat,
who are banking
I got
on
a
the
question.
edge because there isn't much
I got a
playable
question for
area
you,
in the
chat.
center of this next circle.
If TSM does not place top 10 in this entire tournament, like the Champ Sunday, do you guys think they'll make a roster change?
The backs are clear, so they can kind of let the lobby do the damage here. Much like we
Honest
saw
question.
them do in that previous game where they won. Let the lobby do the damage and then announce yourself.
We're
at
rooting
just
for
the
Moist
right
and
time. On the
JMeyels here.
outside of the zone here, you can see Moist Esports as well. Once again, making it towards that end zone. Looks like JMeyels have had to fall off that height, trying to control as much space as they can down to that eastern side.
So it was a 72-point finish for XF. That is the target for JMeyels.
Pop-Tart, you think so? 100%.
They're on around 59.
What's up, Pop-Tart?
So things are starting to get a little bit close because a victory plus kills could be a result that JMeyels would find themselves in first
That's what I was
place.
thinking, Sam. I was thinking they might replace reps.
Was FC destroyed?
Yeah, How's not going nowhere. This is not going to let that happen.
Available one as everything
Verholst is
starts
too
to move
good.
towards the carnage of the end zone. It's only right that we jump in.
I think Verholst and Howe are going to stay. I don't see reps staying if they struggle.
Wait, give me a second.
Fire the coach, Raven. Raven's final boss, bro.
Take it again. 50-50.
They're not going to drop Howe.
7-1. Don't get shot.
I got a bad, okay?
36.
Wait for the next queue.
We just need to.
We're jumping back in. That wasn't FC Destroy.
Oh,
I'm
here
pretty
we
sure that
go.
was JMeyels, and they're picking up some more damage. But here come FC Destroy. Forget about the listening. Let's listen to the
Nice
shots.
little bango.
As they're hitting the backs of these players here around these crates.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is a big
really,
moment because
Pop-Tart?
if FC Destroy can push in and get these kills, they can reclaim this position, or they can claim it actually. They won't reclaim it because they didn't have it, but they are taking a lot of damage from elsewhere. This is not comfortable for them. They need to be able to heal up, so now this is where you need to require your teammates to put down
6 squads left, round 5 closing.
Smokes are going to help, just cut off those lines of sight. Hamadrill manages to just about get back to his teammates, and you have to say they've done extremely well to stabilize here. This is the lay of the land, though. Up on that high ground, you have Horizon. Down just below them, JMeyels still alive, and you can see Pulverex right on the edge of this zone. That is a tough rotation for them to make.
Remember, as long as JMeyels get a kill or two, a victory would give them the #1 spot in Group A versus B. So XZ will watch on, pray that JMeyels do not get this first place finish, but the position they're in on set, it's not a bad one.
Let me tell you, if they can deal with FC Destroy and they can take them down,
J
all
Leagues
the
might
other
be in a
teams
bad
will
spot
have to
right
move
here.
towards them. This is a big opportunity for them to take that
Oh,
fight.
I like this
But instead
play.
of that fight,
I
they're gonna
like
try and
this
take
play
the
from
high ground.
Jay-Z.
FC Destroyer falling down to the low, and you can see Pulverex being eliminated in
What
that
happened with Jay-Z? We didn't get to see it.
Esports being eliminated as well. And
Jay-Z
Horizon.
just squad
J-Leagues
wiped
won that
him.
fight.
J-Leagues about to get back-to-back dubs. Shout out to J-Leagues, bro. J-Leagues is just goated.
Points as they destroy the Jet,
Chat.
and they have the chance to maybe
Best
push on this team
investment
where they
all
know
year was probably
with 3
J-Leagues.
squads left, you can't just full send here.
J-Leagues literally just got signed to this org. Literally, like before, like after the tournament was already announced. Literally, they were already in London for VZN, I think, and then boom, J-Leagues all of a sudden popped up, signed them.
We have an APAC South team in Moist Esports, but Moist are taking
Shout
a
out
lot
to
of damage.
J-Leagues,
And again,
bro.
look who's waiting. Last game
J
it was the low
Leagues,
ground, but
baby.
this time it's
All
the high ground.
day.
J-Leagues are going to try and replicate it. And it looks
I don't
like
know if he
they're
meant to do
gonna
that.
be sending it soon, but they wait
I don't think he.
patiently. Again,
If he did, this is a goated play, actually.
The seconds tick down. They're
What a
waiting
play.
for that damage to come in, and I tell you what, I've never seen an arc
What a
start
play.
with such aggression in my life.
I don't know if he meant to do that.
Moist manager survived for now. It looks like VJX is going to get
Pop-Tart,
one.
why do you like Xset? I
He's trying
hate
to help him out a
Xset.
little bit. He's desperate. Desperate.
Xset is like the villain.
Drop down on these players and get these kills.
Here it goes.
They're going to have to be forced to move now.
I don't
All
know
of a
if
sudden,
Jay-Z meant
it
to
looks
do
like this
this.
game
I
might have
guess they
changed
did.
it.
Because of that drop down with the Arcstar, they are now forced to make this push realistically, unless two leave
I don't know if
VJ
they
here,
see-
then they'd have to try and take on FC Destroy. FC
I
Destroy
hope they don't see
arguably
VJ, I don't
best
know.
position in the game right now.
You get the feeling if it was any other player instead
Oh,
of VJ.
man.
If it's the Horizon player, if it's the Valkyrie player, they can come back up to the high ground and rejoin if they need
Yeah,
to.
VJ dropped. There it goes. They're
But
going to
look
make the
at
drop
this.
on Moist.
Now the
The
drop
fight
comes
between
in. Max
Moist.
doing big damage.
J-League's trying their best. They're going to get one knock, two knocks. Full squad wipe on Moist. J-League's going to get third party by FC. Trying to stop it, but I don't think they got enough.
1 point.
It's over.
Them and Exeter, they can't get the
FC
win.
Destroy going to get the dub, but honestly,
Second place.
Destroy.
You could argue that it was worth it for JMeyels.
They were 1 point off, but did not get that kill. It should solidify Exet in first place in A versus B.
What?
But FC Destroy, they held out.
JMeyels was 1 point off
very early on there, but they said no. Look,
from
let's
beating
back off. We
the
know there's
#1
another team in the
spot,
vicinity,
but they're going to
we're not
finish in
quite
second.
Sure where, and they just patiently waited, and because JMeyels did commit heavily to that fight, and unfortunately, when a Watson's in the area, fences are down.
JMeyels popped the freak off today,
very
bro.
tough for them to make, and at some point they had to take that fight, right? They had to take that fight. It was their only option. I think they were just hoping they could wipe it quick enough to get the armor swaps and
you know, he's just
have a
happy.
chance in that 3v3 engagement. But
He's happy they got close. JMeyels did so good, man. Shout out, those guys played peak Apex today. Those guys played peak Apex today, like phenomenal.
Just seen in Group A versus B, everyone's had a slice of
Absolutely amazing stuff from these guys.
Tomorrow will be their day.
Yeah, 100%. There's certainly.
I got to root for JMeyels, bro. I hope they pop off.
JMeyels Esports, a little bit of a wave to the crowd who have been, I've got to say, backing them all the way today.
Yeah, bro. JMeyels popping off today.
But I like that you've got someone come to say, hey, look,
you love to see it.
We're disappointed because we were one off winning, but we
I want to see these final standings because FC Destroy just won that game, and I don't think they were doing good prior to. TSM choked today. NRG didn't do too bad. They got 5th place, so I mean. But TSM, bro, they got to step it up. TSM got to step it up big time.
This is not going to be a walk in the park for any region. Every single point you have to pick up, you're going to have to fight hard for.
Once again, chat, if you're kind of confused on the format, this is just the group stage. So there's 6 games in set here. When we get to match point system in the champs, when we get to match point system, we will have an actual system of where a team needs to win the game. It's not just a point system if you're confused.
A very impressive day from so many teams. A disappointing
How
day
kind of
for
got
others,
demolished today,
but
not gonna
plenty
lie.
of time to
My man was struggling.
throughout this tournament.
And plenty to talk
Me
about.
man was
for sure.
struggling.
For us,
He was
that's gonna do it
struggling.
from Gaskin and myself on set. Thank you for having us. It's always been a pleasure. We'll be back tomorrow, but for now, we send it down to the desk.
Round of applause for Gaskin and Onset. Great casting, fellas. We're excited to see you tomorrow.
Let's see the scores.
Back on the desk as well. And I'll be joined by Onset a little bit tomorrow. Some of us will. It'll be fun. And of course, what a performance.
Exet is happy, bro. I know they're happy.
JMeyels Esports. I don't think any of us. There's some TSM bingo cards floating around on Twitter. I don't think any of us had JMeyels Esports basically almost win the group with a game like that. They almost did it. We're going to wait for the final confirmation. We kind of get to see some of the points, though. But I mean, I don't know, Tiff. Take it away because I don't have enough words to describe how impressed I am with this squad and their late game performance.
That scream, though, yeah.
So I've also been keeping tabs
what was that
on
scream?
Them, right? I had a conversation with Bowsy. I reached out ahead of LAN, and I was like, hey, like, where they're headed at? How's everything going? Yeah. And it was a little bit tumultuous before coming into playoffs, right? They literally scrimmed 3 times. Their preparation was not good compared to a lot of these teams that really put in so much effort ahead of this. Now, I look at this, and I'm like, okay, so what are you going to do? He said, we're going to rely on our micro fighting. And I mean, you heard it in that interview. I just point my gun and shoot. Well, clearly it is working.
It really was that simple.
17 kills. I mean, yeah, that seems like the strategy, right?
That guy screamed
they
again.
Needed that many, though. They must
Someone get that man to stop screaming.
I mean, you're not necessarily like going.
Rain Day does look ripped, bro. He's been working out.
Right, because the points are cumulative.
Can you show us the points, please?
3 of those lobbies, but at the same time, you still want it. You still want to be first. You want to have that psychological advantage over everyone else.
Yeah, Hal had some moments for sure.
It would take a big
Brody, good
game
to see you, man. You have a great day as well.
So close.
So close.
Can we see the points?
One simple kill. It was really unfortunate for those wanting to see the underdog story in that moment. But you got to say that as much as I said Exet, I would love to have seen you perform stronger in these final couple of games. I got to give them credit. They did what they needed to do with that last game to get enough. And sometimes that's all you need.
I wanted to see Monty's team do better too, Alliance. Honestly, they did good though, considering that he had to step in. Monty had to step in.
I think Mark and Dan set the stage, Tim. We had international.
Monty's like one of the best substitutes you could possibly get, probably, bro. I know they're happy to get him.
Indeed, because there's not just one region absolutely steamrolling. It's relatively, it's split out. You look at the top 10 and you're like, okay, maybe 1, 2 NA teams, and it just goes to show you. But it's FC Destroy right here in this last game. They initially rotate around and they start picking a fight with JMeyels. And I believe you may have already mentioned it, or was maybe Marker on set. They were talking about how that split decision to back away from JMeyels and maybe start pestering on
definitely the favorite.
That decision making by that team.
Can we see the points, please?
Yeah. And actually, it kind of opened up the moment for JMeyels too, Genome, because I'm not sure if they could have fought FC Destroy and the team that they challenged on top. So it's kind of like both the teams did their thing and then they met up. It just happened to be FC Destroy.
I don't even think FC Destroy was doing that good until that last game.
You have to make those decisions in Apex because you know there's a third party around the corner. There always is. That's what decided that game.
I hope EA does a good job with that, with the competitive scene of this game.
Got taken out. Of course, that was the time where FC Destroy was going to come in.
Third party.
I think we had over 100K viewers.
Frequent party that you're invited to in
over
Apex
all of this
Legends.
stuff.
Make sure you remember that when you're playing in your games. And everyone has been watching at home as well. Just a big thank you. We love the support that we've seen online, the support we've seen in the Copper Box Arena, all of the fans waiting around here. We've got some MVPs conversations to get into. We've also got some interviews coming up, so some good things handling here as well as myself, Rainday, Tiff, and Genome close out the show. But, I mean, we're looking at the totality of today. It was XSET, obviously coming in on top, and I think they deserved to have that type of dynamic today. I think it was a strong statement as well for a team that's been so close to holding up that trophy, but never been in that position. And this is how you want to start it, coming out and taking top points in your group.
Definitely, right? But we have that mindset of there's always a little bit more that could be had. And you know that Hodzic is going to go back to that team. They're going to break down the discussion about why we weren't able to double down and keep that momentum moving forward. Because at the end of the day, you have to be able to reign consistent. And would this have been match point? This would have been detrimental to XSET because it would have just keep opening the door for teams to hit that threshold.
Yeah, and you can see exactly where that improvement is to be made, right?
Yo, can we show the scores? Oh wait, here, chat. I'm dumb. I got the scores right here.
And that's a map that they really have.
I got the scores right here, chat.
Past, you know, they were one of the pioneers.
First place, XSET, 72 points. JMeyels, second place, 71 points. Moist Esports, baby, 48 points.
You know, reliable.
Here, I'm gonna delete my.
I think that's one of the reasons why they did.
I'm gonna delete my webcam
to start off today, and then really
so you guys can see.
Breaks, unfortunately,
Moist Esports at 48 points here. Northampton 47 and fourth. Well, there we go.
So far, a lot
Never
of
mind.
teams showing us
I'll let them do it.
No better way to start day one of our Split 1 playoffs here in London. FC Destroy, big 21-point game.
XSET is the villain. Yes.
9 kills.
They are the villains.
Outnumbered, 26 points, 17
Any
kills
team that Nocturnal goes to is the villain.
Esports putting on a offensive clinic this evening here in London. Moist Esports.
Sorry, Mario.
That's all I got to say.
I got to be an XSET hater. Any teams that colors are black and red are automatically the villain for me.
Esports rounding out the top 5, but taking a look at this, you know, we've got teams here. Everyone had a moment. Alliance.
That was match 6, by the way, chat. 100 Thieves didn't do that good either. In that TSM 11th, but they had 9 kills.
Maybe
TSM had a bunch of kills in that game.
But this is a good starting zone for a lot.
Let's see how the final scores were.
It is the good first series for these teams. You get your feet wet. You start kind of figure out how.
Remember, chat, this is only match 6 results. We'll see what the overall results are.
9 eliminations, only 1 placement point. I would rather go out in 11th with 10 points than go the distance and have a second place with 0 elims.
The name of the game is 5 points, even on a bad
true.
game.
TSM didn't do too bad. TSM dropped
10 points.
Yeah, it's just a game.
That is the type of deadly dynamic that we've seen TSM.
Yeah, TSM should definitely be in the top 7 or 8 here. Yeah, 8. There you go. Not bad. XSET in first, JMeyels in second, Moist in third, Northampton in fourth, Space Station in fifth, E36 in 6th, FC Destroy in 7th, TSM in 8th, 100 Thieves in 9th, Pulverex in 10th. Honestly, literally all the best teams were in the top, just like you expected. So honestly, it's just some pretty. I mean, it kind of worked.
A well-deserved third, in my opinion.
Oxygen is the only team that really underperformed. Alliance, it has a sub, so it is what it is. But
based on how these teams played,
maybe Alliance as well.
You know, as we were talking
but nonetheless,
about,
not too bad.
There between the regions.
TSM didn't do too bad. They could definitely have done better though.
Like throughout the entire
Chat, thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching ALGS Group Stage 1. It is time for me to depart. I'm gonna go take a shower and enjoy some Call of Duty streams as well. Make sure to go check out my video if you guys have not seen it already over on my JMeyels channel. Of course, check out the ALGS channel if you'd like to as well. But I just posted a video not too long ago. OG Apex fans hyped to see this huge buff in Season 16. Go check it out. I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, no stream tonight. No stream tonight. What I'm going to do tomorrow is probably watch party a little bit tomorrow. Probably not at the beginning. Probably not the full day. Just a little bit. And then I'll do a little short, like maybe hour stream of some custom games as well. Maybe some, solos mode or something and a hide and seek or something like that. Do a little bit of both. Might do a little bit of both. And then Saturday, I probably won't stream Saturday. I'll probably take Saturday off. But then Sunday morning, I'm going to show up, suit and tie and everything, and have a good watch party for the championship Sunday. So show up, chat. You got to show up Sunday morning. For showing up Sunday morning, we're gonna pop off. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Later, Gators.